Well, hello there, everyone. I hope you're doing well, and today we're gonna embark upon a journey yet again of climbing the rankings, searching for titles, and ascending the new heights. Yet again. Hi there, everyone. Hopefully, everyone is doing well. Apologies that I was a little bit late today. Forgot what time it was. Far for the course for me, but you know, it is what it is. I think we'll just start with a little bit of stamp farming. There's a double drop rate, so I'm hoping, well, I'm kind of looking for a better piece for my Aizen. I need the attack percentage piece with a slightly higher multipliers, because the one I have right now has one roll in defense. And I don't like that, because defense is a godforsaken trait that shouldn't exist in this world, yet it does. After we're done with that, we'll probably get on with the event straight away, and we'll see how bad it will be, because I heard it was pretty tough, so it's probably gonna take us a while to get decent ranking in there, but I don't think there's an animated title for top 10, so there's no point really grinding too hard, so we'll just go with the standard top 100 and see how that goes. Probably at the upper echelon, probably like top 50 or something, and then go on from there. The only thing I'm kind of worried for is I did see that there is strike team that needs to be utilized, and I still refuse to build my Yorichi, so it's basically going to be the biggest hurdle of today, but hopefully we'll be able to overcome it relatively easy. We'll have to wait and see. I am using kind of a bit of a unusual team, and the main reason for that is because I'm trying to level up these characters, and I refuse to waste XP no matter what. Because my Urahara, I think, and Aizen are almost level 100, and I just want to keep them for a rainy occasion in case I need them somewhere else. Alright, doesn't look like... Oh, slash damage. Come on. Probably not the best idea grinding for, like, the optimal piece with full crit damage rolls, but I think my Aizen is almost 100% crit rate. He's missing like a sliver, maybe 5% or so, so I'm trying to get him to a cap without going too far. I probably can actually just recycle a few weapon stamps from the standard banner and maybe, you know, use the dupes to level up his. Because I think it gives him like 7.5%, somewhere there. So that's probably would be the best way of going about it, but I don't know, we'll wait and see. Because I think I upgraded his left at middle piece already, so he doesn't get much more from there. The only one that I'm still keeping on level 25 is his right piece, which is a bit unfortunate. But he's probably my best build character at the moment. He does a lot of damage. I think yesterday I tried him in... what was it? The raid battle. And I think I did about 550 million with him, which is pretty nice. Alright, let's see. Can we get something decent going? What do we have? It doesn't look like there's anything too exciting. Oh man, come on, flat attack. God. If that was a percentage tag, that would be nice. Oh, it's strike. It might be useful maybe as a 2-piece in the future, so I'll keep it. I doubt it, but... Oh man, good substance, trashy main stats. God. I really wish they implement the reroll for stats, for stamps, because every single time I see a perfect substat piece with the raw main stat, it breaks my heart. Hi there, Blaze. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. We'll meet again indeed. How you doing? Hi there, Lion. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I mean, to be fair, I was late, so I started later than I should have. I think I was like 5 minutes late or something. Because I was basically re-rolling for 7 Deadly Sins and I muted all the sounds, so I was trying to figure out for about 15 minutes how do I get the sounds back. While realizing I actually muted them myself, because the game didn't have any sound, so it was a bit of a hiccup on my part in that regard. Oh man. Farming stamps in this game, it's like the biggest heartbreak ever. Because you see a piece like this, you know, crit rate, crit damage, ultimate recharge rate. And if you don't look at the top part, you're like, great. And then you do look at the top part and you're like, who am I going to use this? Who needs defense? Nobody. That's it. Oh, it is what it is. It's fine. It's fine. Who do I actually need better stamps for? Because the thing is, I'm pretty certain majority of my characters are actually relatively decently built. I actually did get an upgrade for my Mayuri. He got a much better third piece because I was using this one on him. And while it wasn't bad, the problem is he didn't have enough ultimate recharge rate, so I got him this one instead. And now he does way better. Now he actually is a 216 ultimate charge rate, and I think with his passive it's about 266. So he's at the level where he can actually cycle his ult every single turn very nicely. I don't think there's anyone really that needs like a super big upgrade. My Kisuke doesn't have a really good left piece, but it does have 3 rolls into ultimate charge because I refused to drop this one because I didn't get anything better, and I refused to farm more because this set I just don't like personally. It just doesn't do enough for me. But I did get a really good middle piece and the right piece, so I was like, well, I guess I'm gonna use it anyway. Does my Gin need an upgrade? My Gin is fine actually for the most part. Probably can get something better for my Nell, now that I think about it. Because I don't think she has the best build out there. It is decent though. She lacks crit rate, to be honest, so I would like for her a crit rate piece in the middle. But I don't think I have one, so that might be worthwhile trying to farm that. Oh, actually, there's only crit damage on that. I do have this one though. Actually have quite a few. I didn't even farm for her that much, so I don't know how I got this one. I guess it dropped somewhere and I just didn't notice. I guess let's try rolling it. I wanna see if we can get lucky on this one. Just so I can swap around. Let's see. Okay, crit rate. That's what I want. She does get a lot of crit damage from her second boundary. So I don't think I need any more for that one. But there's no such thing as too much crit damage, I guess. Oh. Yeah, that's not gonna work. HP, yeah, no. Because this one rolled actually pretty nicely. And it does have 1 crit rate in there. Yeah, I don't think I have anything better. No, doesn't look like it. Alright, I guess, should I roll it again? probably gonna be a dumb idea. Nah, I won't. I try to keep myself from rolling like random pieces, to be honest, because I'm trying to get better at actually looking for decent substats beside crit rate and crit damage. Because I get really excited whenever I see crit rate, crit damage, but if the other two substats are pretty bad, the chances of me rolling triple or all three pretty much into crit rate, crit damage are pretty low. So I try not to do that as much as I can. But unfortunately, I just can't help myself. The gambling addict in me just won't subside until I see those crit rate, crit damage rolls. I'll do whatever it takes to get them. Okay, let's see, did we get anything decent? Oh, we're not done yet. Never mind. I did hear that they actually buffed Soifon as well. I didn't see what those buffs were, but to be fair, I didn't think she needed a buff. I like how the game devs in this game see a character, and they already doing pretty decent. Like, you know what? Let's buff them more. I'm waiting for the third buff for Aizen, honestly. That's what I want. Because clearly the man doesn't do enough. He needs to do more. I didn't get his beef off for no reason. He needs to pay dividend for that. Alright, let's see. What do we get? See. Ooh. Nah, alignment defense. I got excited for a second. Thrust. Crappy substats. No. Attack. This could be good. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna risk it with just 2 stats. That's not good enough. Looking for something a little bit better. Because Manel can use an upgrade for the left piece as well, because it did roll twice into alignment damage, which is fine for her, but she doesn't do as much alignment damage as Gin, so it's not ideal for her. Because her alignment damage is only a margin of what Gin can do, and he's kind of like my sub DPS anyway, so I need her to be more raw damage dealing. Man, Soifon does these. The only thing that I'm not the biggest fan of is she has like a little cooldown, I guess, which is pretty low accurate. Whenever she fired though the massive missile at Bargain, she did have a bit of a timeout, basically. So I guess it is going from anime, but man, it's wasting like 3-4 seconds, and if you're trying to clear as fast as possible, especially for ranking events, that's going to be a little bit annoying. Because I don't think you can switch in between either. But it is what it is. Alright, let's see. Did we get anything exciting? No. Doesn't look like it. Alright, I think we can go grab a bit more stamina as well. So we do have some more, I believe. Yeah, let's grab this one. And then we have some more in here. Let's get that. And we might be able to get a few more in here. Okay, we got 14. Might as well set this one as well. Let's just do auto one. Didn't quite roll as well as that, but it is 2 thrusts, and I don't think, yeah, I don't think this one would be possible, because there's no thrust. There's no another thrust human, is there? No, I don't think so. Alright, that's fine. Um, actually, did my U go used? Because I can probably do this. Rook here. And one thrust, one more. Okay. And then we can do Ishida in there. Okay, that's a bit better. That's much better disposition. We'll take that. Alright. Let's go back. Actually, do I need to do any... Let's see. For these quests. Okay, I need to do 5 training supplies, so... I guess we'd almost done for now. Let's do... this one quickly. And then afterwards we're probably gonna jump straight into the ranking event. See what it is. I haven't tried it yet myself. But... from everything I heard, it is not that simple, basically. Which is going to be interesting to see. I need to think what strike team I would need to use, though. Because I'm not sure if it has trial characters. I hope it does, because if not, I'm kind of screwed. I would have to use some wacky team, maybe with Mayuri and Kisuke for my Soifon. Basically just trying to boost your damage as much as possibly can. Well, actually that won't work. Because she needs to strike units. Oh man. Gonna be exciting to see. Hi there, Arachne. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I don't think I have a single perfect unit myself. The closest one is Aizen, but he's not there. He's not quite there. He's almost 100% crit rate and about 120% crit damage, which is pretty nice, but he's not perfect, unfortunately. Because he did have one roll in defense percentage on his attack piece, and it's a blemish that my boy Aizen doesn't deserve. That's the kind of disrespect I would never even dare to unleash upon him. He deserves nothing but the best. I was kind of hoping that this new ranking event had a shiny title for top 10, because on the last one I actually reached, I think, top 15, and I didn't even really grind that much. So I was kind of hoping we could be a little bit more sweaty today, and try to get it, but I double checked, and unfortunately it's not shiny. So there's absolutely zero reason for me to be a sweat today. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Because they did it only once. I believe they did it for that big event where you had like 3 different stages, they combined them into one. But they haven't done that since, and I just don't know why. I don't know why they're keeping those shiny titles, like Pokemon's, locked away in a cellar. Because there's no way I can reach top 3, like, that just ain't happening. My account is not that stacked, and I have a bunch of people on my server with B6 characters. So they're just not gonna work out. Okay. Ooh, they did another combat training. Let me see what that title looks like. Oh, it's a Kaku. I actually missed this one last time. When the game started, we had this ranking event, right? And I missed this title. So this is the only title in the entire game that I don't have. And I think the one for ranking top 10 in, like, raid battle. But that one I don't care about. This one, on the other hand, I don't know. I'm on server 21, Arachnid. I just refuse to do this because back in the day, the only viable team you could use for this event was the Thrust team, but it didn't quite look like this. What it was Ikaku, Tosen, and I believe you had a choice between Uryu some people used, or Kisuke. Kind of depending on what you wanted to cook up. But I went with Kisuke, and that team just annoyed the absolute living being out of me. Ah, so we are neighbors right now, I see. Alright, I guess we'll start from the first one. Just see how it goes. Enemies take more strike damage. Okay, good. So they give you limited characters. I wonder if my Soifon better than this one. Usually the trial ones come with dupes. So let's try... Can I reuse characters? That's one thing. Are they locked? Because let me check the ranking. Do people reuse them or no? Okay, it doesn't look like you can reuse them. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, it doesn't look like you can use them again. Alright, that's absolutely fine. We can do that. Hi there, Krieg. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. You go B1 Ikaku. My condolences. Alright, I guess we'll just run full trial team. Just see how this works. Because I refuse to build this one on my own account. So I guess this is as close as I'm gonna get to using it. To be honest, I don't even know how Nemo plays. So I assume we're starting with Nemo. Because you want to switch into Soifon straight away. So let's try that. You are top 1, Arachnid. Very nice. You can use the same characters twice, unfortunately. I need my keyskip for the strike part. There's probably gonna be like trial and error type situation. Because I never really played with Yoruichi. The only time I did was on one of the ranking events. But other than that, I never even tried her, so I'm not 100% sure how to play with her. But I guess we'll learn. I know that she does a lot of like special attack damage, but other than that, I have no idea. I do know how to play Soifon though. Okay, let's do that. And then ultimate. They gave up on Soifon. Interesting. Because I've seen quite a lot of people go for her B2 at the bare minimum. And to be fair, after her buff, I did toy with the idea of going for B2. But I still can't justify it, to be honest. Because I much rather get copies for like Grimjaw or something. Because he's gonna be the main DPS in that team anyway. So I just don't really see a point of going for raw damage upgrade. $75 pity. So did I, Arachnid, so did I. I guess we are brothers in misfortune, as some may say. I really have no idea how Nemo plays. I know that you need to be, like, in a specific position to unleash your skill. That's kind of annoying. You only have 12? You see, I'm probably one of the only people that holds those like they are gold. Because I have 300 of them, and I refuse to use them. I use maybe like 3, well 30 rather. Okay, that didn't quite work out. Let me run that back, let me run that back. Okay, let's see. I'll do that. Let's go with Soifon. Okay, there we go. Do the ult. No, I know you, man, right now. I know you, man. That's why I'm man as well. People give me crap about it because every time I showed it, they're like, why are you holding them? Well, I'm saving it for rainy day. What if I need them? No, to be honest, the main reason why I don't use them is mainly because I'm just waiting for them to rework, or upgrade at least, Hi there, Emery. Hi there, Liz. Hopefully you guys doing well. Glad to see you. I'm hoping they will basically upgrade. Mr. Lix is in the house, Emery. Don't you worry. Always is. But I'm holding them to reroll substats later, because I'm hoping that they're just gonna rework them. Because as they are right now, rerolling those is pain in the neck. There's no pity or anything like that. Ooh, decent. Okay, we'll take that. I mean, that's pretty smart to be honest, Arachne. That's pretty smart. Man, this team ain't really doing much. I'll tell you that. Maybe I should just use Aizen for this, to be honest. Because, like, why not? I'm pretty sure he's gonna do way better than whatever's happening right now. Right. What if you playing crit rate with 190% crit damage? Pretty nice. Okay. I'm still waiting for a unit in the future. Hopefully they will release like a tactical unit that just gives you crit rate or crit damage as a tactical skill. So you basically don't have to worry about building your characters a certain way. Oh man, that was much harder than I anticipated it. Okay. I want to see, did people manage to clear this 3-star? Because maybe I'm just doing something wrong. Okay, they did. But I assume they're using their own. I assume it's not trial characters. Actually, people doing the same thing that I was thinking of. You know what? Hold up. Let me see. Thrust, Spirit. Okay, so for this one I can't cheese it. Because if I could have used my Aizen on this one, I would have blown this to smithereens. Man. Okay, you know what? We'll leave that there for now. We'll retry it. I'm probably gonna use my own, because I doubt the trial ones that they're well built, to be honest, and my own are actually pretty nice. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, pretty standard setup. Yeah, we'll go with that. This one should go much better. I should be able to clear this 3 stars, otherwise I'm gonna rage. Because clearly I didn't spend enough yet. Oh, but hold up, I messed it up. No. You gotta start with the ultimate, come on. Oh, there's no? Oh, okay, never mind then. Never mind, I didn't know that it doesn't affect the score. Alright, I guess I was worried for nothing. Hi there, Hannah. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. All you need to know is that I'm winning. Right, guys? You should be just like a proud parent asking me if I'm winning every 5 minutes. And I'll tell you that I'm probably not, but you know what? The attitude is what counts. And I have all my attitude. Listen, Creek. I am winning, Hannah. As you can see, I'm winning too hard. In fact, I'm winning so hard that I'm looping all the way backwards to defeat. There we go. Alrighty. This is much better. Let me quickly rebuff. Let's do the ultimate of Mayuri. Ever since I switched for my Mayuri to have, like, Ultimate Reach as third piece, I've just been loving him way more. Because before he was a little bit more nuanced, but now... Oh, you see, 34 seconds clear. Now that's what we love seeing. That's what we love seeing. So do these stars affect anything? Do you get bonus depending on how many stars you have? Ah, interesting. That's a pretty neat mechanic. I probably can get 2 stars on this one. Because I think my clear was 1 minute 40 or something, so I probably won't be able to get 3 stars. Because that would be a bit tricky. Yeah, I don't think I will manage that, but... Let's bring big boy Aizen to the fray. Yeah, because, well, I assume this way means because we go 4 stars so far, it's 40% bonus. So, you know, I'm not great at math, but what I am good is looking at things. And that's definitely 40%. So we'll see. If that goes to 70 after we clear this, then it means that I am indeed correct. Oh, actually, hold up. No, I need my own Aizen. There we go. And then let's go with Momo. And yeah, that should be fine. Now this is where the fun starts. You have 90% on the boss, then you clear them all. I don't think there's 100. 1, 2... Ooh, actually, I just noticed they introduced keyboard layout already. Because, there's buttons mapping now. There's no Hamaya mapped, but... It's cool that they have that. So I guess they're optimizing more and more for, like, emulators now. I still don't really know why they wouldn't just make client of their own. Because it wouldn't be even that tedious to do. Pretty simple stuff. But... maybe that's what they like prepping for. 1, 2. Okay. Let's get what's going. Oh man, I didn't pay attention to the big man's charge up. But it's fine, it's fine. It doesn't really matter that much, to be honest. Because you don't get more points based on how fast you clear. So that's fine. 37 seconds we'll take there. Okay, is it 70% now? Let's see. Yeah, it is. Okay, so this is gonna be my headache. How do I get this higher? Unfortunately, yes, Arachnid. Unfortunately, I have. There were quite a few people last stream that urged me to witness that spectacle, shall we say. And, needless to say, I was appalled. I didn't ignore you, Liz. I said hi. What do you want me to do? I said hello. Alright. I need to knuckle down for this one. Arachne, how do you clear this one on 3 stars? Did you just have your reach of your own? Okay, let's do that. Okay, that's a bit better. Let's do it again. Okay. Listen, Liz, you started coming in, putting your big boots on the table, and showing me attitude, and now somehow it's my fault. I see how it is.
Mayuri is actually not a bad idea. Because I can clear the other one without Mayuri, to be honest. I don't need him. There, I can just clear it with Rangiku. She'll do more than enough. So, actually, I might try. Let me see how far I can get on this one. Yo, Mayuri's DPS. The man is built Mayuri DPS. Ah, I see. So he does big boy damage. The Romantic, glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. These are trial characters. These are not my own. It's okay, Liz, I'll forgive you. But only this time. Alright. Alright, so this was 90 seconds clear, so I can probably do it with Mayuri. Let me try that out. Okay. Wait, why? Hold up. I thought I used trial once. Did I not use trial? Why did it show my own? That was kind of strange. That was definitely not my own, because if my level 40 Yoriichi could do that much damage, ooh, I would build her straight away. You kidding me? Hi there, Ashley. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Leg day. I can feel you. I can feel you on that one. Yes and no. Depends. I need to see his multipliers, because, I want an upgrade for my Aizen, and if he does a lot of support for my Aizen, and he multiplies his damage by at least a factor of 2, then yes. If not, then no. Because if he is a DPS, I don't care. Like, honestly, I don't care. Toshiro is fine. He's not ideal, but he's fine. Okay. You know what? Let me grab my Mayuri from here. I probably should reset first. God. Doing pretty well, Liz. Doing pretty well. The brain is already fatigued, and we're only like, what, half an hour in? Let's see. Let's reset that. And then let's do... let's start with Mayuri. Let's do Soifon, and then let's do Yoriichi. Okay, this team should hopefully be better. Hopefully. We'll see. Oh, I keep getting used to Kisuke's layout, because I keep pressing the skill first thing. Okay, if he is a support Ashy, then probably yes. I mean, I think Toshiro is fine, to be honest. I'm not really that bothered by DPSs at the moment. Like, I just want tactical and support units more than anything. And then, when those are sorted, then I can think of, like, mid-maxing my teams and whatever, no. I probably never will, but you know. Okay, this looks much better. Okay. Okay, let's do this. And let's do the ult. Volleyball after Grimjaw. Well, I guess it would make sense, because I presume what they're gonna do is start doing the fights from Karakura Town. And probably pull up, like, Shinji's crew and all that good stuff. So I wouldn't be opposed to it, but to be honest, I want to see Stark more, because I like Stark a lot, and obviously I want Ulquiorra as well. So I'd much rather get those two first, and then Hannibal. But as I said, I'm not really looking for DPS at the moment. Because, to be fair, like, my damage is fine. I just need to improve the team rotations. Because I want them as smooth as I have for thrust teams right now. Because my thrust team is pretty much my best team, I'd say. But every other team is a bit more skewed. Thank you for the sub, Simone. I appreciate it. And Ururu! Wow. Times are rough when you have to use Ururu as a DPS. But then again, a little girl with grenade launcher can go a long way, I guess. Okay, let's see. How far will that? Okay, we'll take that. We take that. 1 minute 5. Okay, good. Good. Mayuri was an MVP in this one. Stark would make sense to be a spirit DPS because he's all about... And I would love to see, like, the first range DPS, because technically the only range DPS that we have is Uru. Ururu is semi-range because she does have, like, range skills, but she does do, you know, melee combat for the most part. And I just want to see how that would play out in this game and if it's more fun. Because usually I'm not the biggest fan of, like, range combat, but... Considering that in this game, you have annoying boss fights where you kind of want to keep your distance. Like, for example, you don't really want to get close and personal to, like, Ulquiorra, right? And if I can just not with somebody like Stark, I would like that. I would like that. Alright, let's do this. Let's get Gin going, and let's put Rangiku in there. And, yeah, that should be fine. You play 7 Deadly Sins, Arachne? Did you enjoy it? I actually have a confession to make. So, on Monday, I had a choice to make between, you know, being a productive member of society and doing things that I was supposed to, like cleaning my place and, you know, doing the dishes and other stuff. Instead, what I decided to do is proceed to reroll for 10 hours straight in 7 Deadly Sins, only to have nothing to show for it. I rerolled probably close to 50 times, I'd say. That's an exaggeration, probably about 30, but still. And I got on a limited banner at least 6 times an SSR. And all 6 times, I got the same character, who was Elaine. Every single time. She was a harbinger of doom for me. She just wouldn't have left me alone. And Meliodas was sleeping on a job, honestly. So, I'm extremely butthurt with that game at the moment. Because, like, the short man just wouldn't come to me. And I don't know why. Maybe it's because I make fun of Liz all the time and she just cursed me to never have short people in my life. But, I don't know what I did to deserve that. Because I pride myself on being a nice gentleman, you know? Kind, considerate, compassionate. Among many other things that I may not be. But you know what I am? Is dedicated. And my dedication is unmatched. So tomorrow you might be expecting a stream of me re-rolling for another 10 hours. You probably should do some calisthenic, Ashi, because it sounds like, your knees not doing enough, lifting. It could be your, basically, are you doing it from half squat position? Like, what's your form looking like? Because you gotta keep your, the way I used to do it, keep in mind, I haven't exercised in a long, long time. I do, like, cardio and all that, but other than that, not really. What you need to do is have your knees, basically, at about 90 degrees angle, right? And they should be parallel to your shoulders. And then you have a pretty, like, steady position to do deadlifts and whatever, no? And that way you're not gonna use your back as much as you're using your legs. You can also do horse stands. I used to do that. You know, the stuff that you see in anime all the time. Those are actually pretty effective. They work out both your, like, knees and your gluteus maximus, shall we say. To get a bit more support. If you started to lose weight, I would personally recommend doing a bit more cardio. Because cardio helps you lose weight, like, very, very quickly. Lifting weights is not going to really help you lose weight. It's just going to make you build muscles. And you're basically just going to look like one of the strongmen, like Eddie Hall. If you want that kind of body, then fair enough. But if you want to just lose weight, I would really recommend cardio first. And then you can start building muscles. Nice, Arachnid, nice. As I said, I'm still probably gonna reroll tomorrow, so just mentally prepare yourself for 10 hours of rerolling, okay? I gave you a warning, so don't come tomorrow complaining to me, Lux, while you're rerolling for 10 hours. You've been warned. Unless I will do a couple rerolls after stream tonight, and if I get lucky, I'll spare you from there, but if not, we're gonna be in this together. Hi there, Jesus. Let's see. Hopefully you're doing well. I'll say, actually, if you're looking, all you want is a decent physique. Start with a little bit of cardio. Do like a little bit of running. Go on treadmill for like, I'd say half an hour first to start off. Then yoga is actually really, really good for losing weight as well. My mom used to be a yoga instructor back in the day. And I used to do yoga just for my back, because my back was knackered. But it also helped me lose like quite a bit of weight, because at the time I was just a little bit overweight. I wasn't like big, but I was chunky, shall we say. And that helped me quite a bit, actually. Oh, look, dude, I'm not disagreeing. Obviously, doing any exercise helps you burn weight, but just like, if all you care about is losing weight, you can be cardio. It's like the cheat code, pretty much. Swimming is another one. Swimming, like, helps you tremendously. But I know there's some people, like, self-conscious about, you know, exposing their body if they are overweight, because I definitely was when I was a kid, and I was a little bit overweight. I didn't want to take my shirt off no matter what. Alright. I need to pay attention. I keep forgetting what I'm doing. Okay. I think it's all about finding like a healthy balance, actually, to be honest. You don't want to be like super, super big to the point that, you know, you can hardly fit in door frames, but you also don't want to be, you know, skinny to the point that the wind can pick you up and throw you around like Mary Poppins without the umbrella. Just set yourself like small goals and just try to reach them. It could be weight goals, it could be like exercise goals. And as long as you follow the regime that you set up for yourself, you'll be fine. G is gonna tell you to exercise like Saitama, which, to be fair, if you do exercise like Saitama, you're probably gonna be shredded. Because running 10 kilometers a day is a lot. And that's coming from somebody that does run quite often. If I did 10 kilometers a day, my knees would be gone. Because I usually go for about 5 at most. And I'm already tired after that. Well, he didn't do just running. That was part of it. He also did squats, he did push-ups, and I think that was about it. I don't think he did anything else. If they want to be big as a rock, well, Liz, steroids is your answer. Because let's be honest, you can't get that big naturally without using performance enhancement. It just doesn't happen. Because like naturally built body is very evident. And unfortunately, human body has a limit. Obviously, genetics are at play, but for the most part, if you want to become like a rock, unless you build like him, it just ain't happening. And he also, I think, eats like 5,000 calories a day and exercise like 10 hours a day as well. So unless you're doing that, it ain't gonna happen. Ah, man, come on. I can definitely do this. I mean, I wouldn't personally suggest calisthenics for everyone because it's very easy to actually damage your muscles, especially if you're like new to exercising. Calisthenics is a bit more advanced type situation. The best thing to start with is always running, or even walking. Like if you're walking up, it can stop you running. Obviously, not as much, but it is possible. Because, like, different levels of being fit. Like, for example, swimmers, they are fit, but they're not, like, big. But they're physically more able than even the weightlifters sometimes. Because their leg muscles are so unbelievably strong. They probably bench press a lot more than some other people. Just because of the way their body functions. And the same thing could be like for like weightlifters, for example. If you ask them to run, they're probably not going to do that well. So it's all about the balance and basically finding what you want and exercising like specific parts of your body to meet those goals. Otherwise, you could be doing fool's errand. I don't think how big you are determines how strong you are. Because I've actually seen quite a lot of people who are relatively tiny, but they're strong as a bull. It's all about, and actually, the center of gravity plays a very, very heavy part in your overall body strength. And a lot of shorter people actually have better center of gravity, so in some cases they can be stronger than somebody who's like 7 feet tall. And that's just how it is. Let's see. What do you mean you are level 2, Liz? What are you grinding over there? Okay, will that be enough? Doing wrong. Maybe I should try using the trial one. Because maybe they better build than mine. Oh, absolutely, Ragnar. Absolutely. Training is all about just figuring out what you want, setting up your self regime, and also training is not only like bodybuilding rather, is not only about how much exercise you do. It's very important also to keep in mind that you have to like eat properly, you have to get enough protein in you, you have to sleep well, because for your body repairs it's very important. Because when I was doing like basketball back in high school, I used to be like obsessed with fitness and basically had like a regime that you had to religiously stick to, because if you don't, it messes up your entire body essentially. And it makes exercise much harder, and the gains that you get from it are much more diminishable as a result. So, yeah. I see, Liz. Your fortune Creek is not around. Otherwise, the man would have had a heart attack. You flexing like that? I think so as well. Because, like, exercise is like anything. As long as you enjoy it, you're not gonna feel like you're doing something you need to rather than want to. All right. Alright, let's see. How much damage? Not too bad. I might try using the trial characters just to see if they actually do more damage. Okay, never mind. I did it. All I need to do was just properly do rotation and then it was fine. Alright, let's do Yami's fight now. More strike and slash damage. Okay, so... Ooh, interesting. And it looks like they're actually very well built because 52k power, they definitely have at least a couple or even 3 to 4 boundaries in there. Interesting. I think I probably will go with Slash Team, honestly. Let me see what majority of people are doing. A lot of people go actually for the Thrust Team. Interesting. Even though there's no Thrust damage, bonus, people still go for Thrust, huh? Fascinating. Listen, Liz, there's nothing wrong with having an ice cream cone as a body shape. I'm just saying. If you want to have 6 scoops, that's good. If you want to just have 1 scoop, that's absolutely fine as well. I'm the 6 scoop kind of individual. The more the better, I say. I would go for the Ace physique from One Piece where he has like 12 pack. That's what I want. Just because my nature doesn't allow me to do so doesn't mean I can't. People still using Thrust Team, so I guess I'll just go with Thrust. Because it doesn't look like people care that much about everything else. So we'll just go for that. We'll just do what other people are doing. Actually, maybe I should use Aizen, because my Aizen is better built. Let me just double check a couple other people. Because there's gotta be a reason. I assume the dot damage on here is very high. Okay, some people actually are using Aizen. I'm just trying to figure out why they're doing it. I assume it's because they do way more damage, but... Okay, some people actually use them like proper teams. Right, you know what? Let's try the way it was intended first. Let's just do a slash it. Well, actually, I can probably see why, because the slash team probably wouldn't be as well built. Let's do Byakuya in there. Actually, this Byakuya probably better. Yeah, let's try this, I guess. Maybe people just figure out that you can do way more dot damage, because there's got to be something to it. But I just want to try the slash team just to see what the difference is like. Look, Liz, aim for the stars. That's why I always say. Okay, if I can remember how to play Kenpachi. Because it has been a hard minute since I actually tried it. Alright. That wasn't too bad, I guess. Alright, there we go. Listen, Liz. You can't hide away from your shameful past. I think that the stream has like 250 views or something, and I'm pretty sure 200 of those were you, just watching it back every day. Reliving the glory days. Alright, let's see. Ooh, actually decent damage. Okay. Let's see how much damage we can do. 3 million? 5? Okay, not bad. Alright. Take that. Look, Liz, you don't have to shy away from your past, I understand. It was a joyous occasion that you want to relive on a daily basis. Absolutely no issues there. Alright, let's see. Yeah, this doesn't look particularly exciting, to be honest, damage-wise. I guess I'll go with the crowd and just give a shot to the thrust team. I mean, it's not bad damage, it's just not great. Hi there, Hakim. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Ooh, actually, that was pretty decent. Yeah, that wasn't great. All right, let's try out what other people are cooking with, because I want to see what the difference is. Let me use Mayuri. Let's go with Nell. And did people use Gin in there as well? I think people use Gin. Or did they go with Kisuke? Golly, Liz. Is that going to be your new welcome or something? Okay, yeah, people go with Gin. Alright. Yeah, thought so. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I'll try that out as well. So go with this, this, and this. Alright, let's see how this is gonna cook up. Oh, I keep pressing that. No, when you start with Alt. Otherwise the rotation is gonna be messed up. We can't afford that. We can't afford that. Listen, Hakim. Asking Liz to flex is like asking Sunstop to shine. She just can't help herself. It's in her blood. That's all she knows how to do. Let's see. Liz is spawn camping you guys every day. She won't allow you to gain a single experience over in her. That's how she stays at the top of the food chain. Always has, always will be. We'll stack some crit damage. Not bad, we take that. Hakim, can you tell me why people using Mayuri, Gin, and Nell for every single team on a boss? Because I can't understand it. Is there a secret that I'm not aware of? Because, like, I'm doing the same right now, and my damage doesn't seem anywhere near. Hi there, Savik. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Well, at least you're having fun, Savik. You channel your inner Bob the Builder, and you went to town. Okay, yeah, that definitely doesn't work. I don't understand. Like, literally everybody in top 10 uses it, and I just don't get it. Is that like a boundary that I'm unaware of that boosts your damage to, like, the gills and back? Alright, you know what? You know what? Desperate time calls for desperate measures. We're gonna use Aizen. Because Aizen is gonna save us. Aizen gonna allow us to do big boy damage. This is gonna be the team I'm gonna be running because this is a kind of team that I can get behind. Kenpachi is gonna be our DPS, Mayuri is gonna be there for the good looks, and Aizen is gonna be there for, you know, moral support, basically. People on my server use thrust for everything, and I just don't get it. Okay, hold up. I messed it up as well. Look, Sadvik, he brings a lot to the table. Are you disagreeing? Look at that smile. You telling me that's not a Vogue magazine worthy cover shot right there? Impossible. You're deluding yourself, Sadvik. Alright. This. Liz, you always has been. You don't have to hide your ways. Right, there we go. TV your physique. Oh, Liz, come on. You can't self-report yourself like that. And what's wrong with that, Savik? Come on. The man got those golden teeth, okay? He lives in the future. He said, ammo, what is that? Never needed it. This one. I didn't mean to do that. No. Okay, I messed that one up a little bit. Well, Sadvik, how would you know? Maybe he smells like roses. Did Kenpachi just do 17 million by himself? Is that what I just saw? Golly, the man's popping off. Alright, let's see what my Aizen will do. You see, big man Aizen, easy 10 mil, even with no type advantage. That's why he's in a team. What did I say? Aizen is here for moral support. Always has, always will be. I think that's the kind of chemistry that Mayuri is doing, Liz. That's the kind of chemistry you will be doing soon enough with that kind of enthusiasm. Not too bad. Okay, let's do this one. Well, you're the one that mentioned it, Liz. And you are living in the region, you know? No need to play coy. I know that Pablo is your errands boy. Come on. No need to hide it. Well, that's why he's your errands boy, because he's not worthy to be on the same level as you, Liz. Alright, that wasn't terrible. However, I think I can do better with just Aizen. Liz, that is why. That is the reason. Alright, let me try this one. Because this team probably gonna be better. Because screw Kenpachi, who needs him? All I need is I'm gonna clear every single stage with this team. I made a promise right now that I probably will not fulfill, but let me tell you something. I may fail, but the way I will fail will be glorious. Sadvik, don't speak about Liz's cousin like that. Come on. Okay, let's go with this. Because this is the only team I'll ever need in my life. I need nobody else. Exactly, Liz. Exactly. You see, Liz is so dedicated to her craft, the product is even in her blood right now. As she so politely admitted. So never doubt her dedication. There we go. Let's go with the ult. Go with Mayuri's skill. Alright. Let's see how much Aizen does. Okay, 12 million. We take that, we take that. Skill. Did pretty well, actually. Not the greatest display of my prowess, but you know what? It's decent. It's decent. Let's do this. Shred of resistance. There we go. Look, Liz, 22 million. If there's somebody who's gonna build a wall as you, to keep people out of your domain, you're gonna take self-isolation to a new heights, never to be seen before. Man, 22 million, that's actually pretty nice. Not gonna lie, because that was the same level as what Kenpachi did. And he has a damage bonus. So my boy Aizen is really putting in the work over here. When did FBI come enough to stop you from doing anything, Liz? Come on. No need to act coy. Alright, there we go. Let's do this. Let's do this. This is a pretty fun team. I've been using this team a lot for my like guild boss runs and also for raid battle. And man, like look at this damage, 27 million. Man. Exactly, Liz. When there's a will, there's a way indeed. Yes, Liz, I'm listening. I may or may not have answers, depending on what that question will entail. I was gonna use Black Coffin at the end. Okay, 300,000, we take that. That was better than we did with Kenpachi. So that's decent. That's decent. 573,000. That's a decent score. That's a decent score indeed. I'll take that. Let me see how people usually do on that one. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. Let's see somebody who, you know, a bit more reasonable. Okay, so I'm doing it roughly about the same. Okay. This is my kind of numbers, you know, top 20. Not top 1. That's whale numbers. We ain't aiming for that kind of prowess. Alright, so we need strike / thrust. Okay. So thrust will be fine, slash will be fine, strike. I can probably actually cheese this one with Aizen. Because I'm just thinking. And to be fair, I probably could have cheesed this one with Aizen as well. Oh no, actually I need to spear him for that. Never mind. I couldn't do it for that one. But for this one, I can definitely do it. Because my Aizen will do way better than the strike team. You know what? Actually, I can probably just use Aizen. Yeah, I can probably do this. Because this probably will be actually much better. And just keep Mayuri for my thrust team to do better damage there. I guess I can stick Aizen in there, but to be fair, Aizen and Nell don't really work that well together because they kind of clash with each other. Because they both want to be on field more. But I think this is gonna be the team. Probably. Because I need Kisuke for the slash team. And... yeah. Yeah, let's go with this one. Because, yeah, it's only strike. Actually, enemies engulfed in flames deal damage over time to nearby allies. Okay, go with that. That's fine. We don't worry about that. Okay, let's do this. Team. And see how it goes. Probably not gonna work too well, but we'll see. We'll see. go with Yorichi now. Okay, back to Aizen. It's a bit of a weird rotation, but it doesn't look too bad, I guess. I've seen worse. Okay, let's go with this one. Alright, let's see how much damage Aizen will do. Not too bad. It's fine, Liz, it's fine. I mean, I'm not quite... I was hoping, as I said at the beginning, that there will be an animated title for top 10, because I feel like I can probably reach top 10 if I try my hardest. But unfortunately, top 3 just ain't happening. Yeah, because right now my Soifon is like a very peculiar place where I don't really know where to use her. And I don't really know what team to build with her, because I don't really want to invest in, what should we call it, Yorichi? Because Grimjaw will come literally next month, and I just feel like I will waste all their stamina for her to never be used again later, because I'm definitely getting Grimjaw. If I wasn't, then there could be an argument being like, well, I'm not going for, you know, Grimjaw anyway, so I might as well build Yorichi. But hopefully my boy Grimjaw is not going to disappoint me, because if he is, I'm going to cry. I probably actually will go with Ichigo for this one. I wonder if people are using Ichigo at all. For that. Because Ichigo actually now is pretty decent. Well, let's try it. Let's give it a shot. I don't really understand how, because I tried it and it didn't work. Maybe I'm just doing it wrong, but I tried it and it just didn't work for me. I mean, I know the thrust is a meta right now, but I just don't understand how people get that high of a score, to be honest, because I just use Aizen. You know, Aizen is my goat. Oh man, I messed that one up. One. That keeps flexing on everyone. Hakim, go for top 3 or it doesn't count. You know as well as I do, unless you reach top 3, nothing else matters. Okay, let's see how much damage we do. Not too bad, actually. Probably using Genpachi would be better, but to be honest, he's not doing that bad. Ichigo do be cooking kinda. Like, as I said, not the best damage I've seen, but it's decent. Because ever since his upgrade, he actually is a pretty decent unit now. And what is that supposed to mean? You're not even at my level, Liz. Excuse you? What is that supposed to mean, huh? Okay, hold up. Let me try with Kenpachi. Mr. Lix is out to save the world or something, Umbridge. Unfortunately, he's not available today. He will be back at some point whenever Miss Elizabeth decides to summon him. It's like Beetlejuice, you know, she has to say 3 times in the mirror for him to show up. But unless she does, it just ain't gonna happen. Okay, let's just try trial characters, because maybe this will work. I don't know. I did hear, like, obviously I don't have Kenpachi, but I did hear that Ichigo works better than Kisuke for him. I don't know how much water that claim holds, but we'll wait and see. Yeah, but that sounded like you were giving me a diss for not being good enough. Like, even that stinky dinky Mr. Lux over there is not worthy of my time, but I can reach even his level, and that's honestly, that's just appalling. Because that's one thing, not being able to reach Hakim's level, but that Lux individual, whoo! Have you seen his numbers? Man can't do even single-digit numbers, let alone double. Don't even get me started on triple. If the man hits 100 damage, that would be a miracle. That's what it sounded like, Liz, and I don't appreciate it. I'm just pulling your leg. I'm just pulling your leg. It's fine. It's fine. Let's see. I see, Liz, I see. So it's switching Legion. Yeah, I don't mind Kenpachi, just he is kind of slow. I think I'll probably have better luck beating this with Ichigo, because he's just... Like, he does decent damage, don't get me wrong, but, like, he's just way too slow. And also, I'm not sure why it shows my own characters, even though I'm picking, like, the trial ones. When after battle, because it makes it look like I beat the stage with level 40 Aichuru and non-existing Kenpachi. Which is interesting. Okay, let's go back to Ichigo. I'll probably use this Byakuya because Byakuya probably better than mine. And yeah, let's go with this. See how this goes. Look, Liz, we appreciate your loyalty, but you knew what you were signing up for. You saw the contract. You saw the small print. So you know what you did. Okay, let's go with this. And as per contract, I am legally and morally obliged to slander you at least 10 times per stream. That's just how it is. I didn't make the rules. I'm the one enforcing them. But I didn't make them. It is not arbiter. It is not. What do you mean my real name? I only have one name, and that's Mr. Lix. No other names are worthy enough. up quickly. Look, Liz. You see this woman? She wants me to take a vow of silence. Unbelievable. She wishes. If your name was Shrek, she would have reached much greater heights than she already has. Because with that kind of name, you can achieve a lot. Okay, how much was that? 1 minute 20. Man, 5 seconds too much. Gosh, okay, let's try that again. I can definitely do it. But Ichigo, yeah, Ichigo seems a bit better for me personally. I don't know, like, Kenpachi is too slow for my old brain. I need something fast to stimulate it. I'm sure there's some people out there that can absolutely demolish this with Kenpachi, but I'm not one. Yeah, I think so as well, Hakim. And as I said, after he is buffed, Ichigo is actually a really decent. He's not on par with like Gin, but he's very solid for what he does. Welcome back, Blaze. Welcome back. Okay. Right. We're doing decent time. Just need not to choke this, and we'll be fine. Ichigo, I need you to do me a solid. Just don't choke this and we'll be friends. There we go. Alright, I think there was 1 minute 1. We take that. Alright, Ichigo did his duty. The man can go back. Listen, Blaze. He cleared it in 1 minute. The man is working, okay? Don't be disrespecting the protagonist man himself. The Mr. Blow Armor. Alright. I wonder if these two are better than mine. I doubt it. But... at the same time, they might be. I'll try them out, because I'm not sure if they're better. But it's worthy of a shot. Look, Blaze, I don't know what to tell you. What kind of man can save Soul Society before he reaches 18? Only Ichigo can. That's the kind of power he holds. Because I think by the end of the actual story, he's 17, isn't he? So the man saved the world and back before being able to drink alcohol. And how many other protagonists can say so? This. I don't know, Blaze. I don't know. I'll take your word for it. I guess so, Liz. I mean, I don't drink personally. I'm just saying. 40 seconds clear. Okay, there's pretty good. There's pretty good. Those trial characters are pretty nice, and they were B2 because I saw the stacks on Nell. So I assume the trial characters are actually decent in this case. Now, Ulquiorra is going to be the bane of my existence. Can I use Aizen for this? Ooh, look what it says here. Ooh, Ulquiorra, you're about to get taught a lesson in respect. Is this Aizen better than my Aizen? Impossible. Is this Aizen better than my Aizen? I'm tempted to try him. Let me try this Aizen. I doubt he's better than my Aizen, but he might be. He just might be. We'll give him a shot. We'll give him a shot. Look, Abbots, I ask myself that question every day, every waking moment I have, and honestly, I don't know. Liz might be the figment of all our collective imagination, for all we know. She could be ethereal. She could be just a floating soul, for all we know. Her bankai might have taken her to Soul Society already, and we just here, you know, seeing her after image. We just don't know. We don't know. I mean, we do call her welcoming bot, so you know. Part for the course, one would say. Right, there we go. Ah, I see. Liz draws boundaries, okay? You can call Liz anything, but never call her late for dinner, and never call her a fraud. Because she is as real as it gets. Well, let's see. Alright, Aizen. The moment of truth, how much damage can you do? Ulquiorra got sent into third dimension. The man... Aizen hit him so hard that the damage just penetrated space-time continuum. Right. Let's go with this. I wonder if this how Aizen disciplines, you know, his employees. You know, Ulquiorra underperforms and Aizen just teaches him the lesson in respect. In the outskirts of Las Noches. I see your performance evaluation is happening over here. If you displease Mr. Aizen, be prepared to be educated. What do you mean I'm a sadist? That's who? You, Liz? Come on. That's like a one tree call another tree too woody. That just ain't happening. You're one of the same. Let's go with bankai. How much damage can we do? I don't know, Hannah. I don't know if I trust that. Have you tried to, you know, assess the situation. It could be a very elaborate projection that Liz is using to deceive your 5 senses. I wouldn't trust her, you know? She's a tricky one. You might think that she's right next to you. In fact, she's somewhere in deep recess of Hispaniola next to Fountain of Youth. You know, covering away from the world. Withholding all the treasure it has to behold. Not sharing any of it. There we go. Let's do the ultimate. Very nice. Love to see that. Let's go with my coffin, the ultimate. Exactly, Hannah, exactly. You always gotta be vigilant around this. Don't let her deceive you. Okay, there we go. That's gonna be the last attack. Let's see how much damage we can do. Did the man not crit? Aizen, you deceived me yet again? It's fine. 450k. We'll take it. We'll take it. That's decent enough. How much damage overall did we do? 863. That's decent. That's decent. Could be probably better, but we'll take it for now. We'll take it. Alright, let's keep going. So the first one's strike again, slash and then spirit. So I can use Aizen again, but I can use Mayuri for this one. Okay, let's do that. So we go Mayuri, we go Soifon, and we go Yuruchi. Alright, let's see what we do. You don't deceive, Liz. You only mislead. Misdirection, some may say. You only let people see what you want them to see. I see that. Alright. It's not bullying. It's intervention. We're just trying to find out the truth behind the facade. It is not bullying. It's called tough education. In respect. Alright, let's see. Gotta keep paying attention, not get too distracted in my own hubris. Serious business we're doing over here. Beating unsuspected hollows into submission. Not just anybody can do such profound task. Exactly, exactly. See, Hakim gets it. So my Liz, we're part of the same. If you're from the third world, I'm from like the 20th. Whatever's right next to fourth dimension, that's where I'm from. 75 seconds to try again. I mean, obviously. Why wouldn't I be jealous living literally in the center of a volcano like Liz does? That sounds like a wonderful, wonderful living circumstances. That she clearly raves so much about. I'm pretty sure if I ever go to Mexico, I probably will just exit the airport and I'll just melt like a popsicle. Let's go again. Exactly, Hannah, exactly. Couldn't agree more. There's an imposter amongst our midst. Who may you be, Mr. Licks? Oh. Alright, hi there. Hopefully you do well. Glad to see you, me, I guess. Alright, I see, I see. The man, the myth, the legend. Right, let's use ult. What is it, Liz? I'm listening. What is it? Alright, fine, Liz. Fine. Oh. Look, what do you want me to do? I'm just reading. That's all I can do. I'm just a simple man. Oh man, so close. 7 seconds over. Try again. It's fine, Liz. It's fine. I appreciate you doing your job, I guess. Alright, this one. I mean, even I'm struggling, and I have pretty good Mayuri, which I assume majority of free-to-plays don't even have him to begin with. Because how in the all universe are you supposed to beat this without Mayuri? I literally don't understand. And even with him, I'm struggling. You should be, Liz. You're displeasing Hakim with your poorness. Go to your local bank right now, Liz. Grab Hannah along and ask for them for their financial support. Get a couple Rolexes, couple maids, and then we can speak to Hakim on equal grounds. That's fair, Krieg. That's fair. I just don't really like playing on auto with these kinds of events. Because I enjoy actually playing them, believe it or not. Oh, interesting. Thanks for pointing it out, Hakim. I appreciate it. Because to be fair, I just haven't really played with Yorichi that much, so I'm not that good with her. As you can probably tell, I'm sure there's people out there that are watching is like, Wow. This Lux individual doesn't know what they're doing, and you'd be correct. Because I don't. And that's a secret towards my success. Is that I just press buttons and hope for the best. And then whatever happens, happens. Exactly, I mean, and that's a secret towards success. Just press buttons, hope for the best. And whatever happens, happens. Alright, we cleared there. Man, that was tedious. Not gonna lie, that was... Whew. Like, literally, if you don't have Mayuri, I have no idea how you're supposed to clear this. Because even with him, it's a doozy. Alright, let's go with... Ichigo, Byakuya, and Kisuke. I just like Ichigo more, to be honest, for this. Because Kenpachi, he does decent damage, but, like, he's too slow. Exactly, I'm ready. Spamming buttons is what I'm best at. Who needs to know rotations when all you can know is how to press a button? Again. There we go. Oh, I didn't mean to press that. Man, that was a misinput on my part. There we go. 6 million, actually pretty decent. Buff. To be fair, I prefer Ichigo as well, but it's not because I think Kenpachi is bad. I just prefer fast gameplay over slow one. Because I just don't really like how slow he is. He's fine otherwise, like, I don't have an issue with him. It just, yeah, I don't know. Come on, he's not that bad. The man just moves like 1 mile an hour. Yeah, that's unfortunately not something I enjoy partaking in. Look, Liz, I'm not bullying anyone. I'm on your side always. Whenever you're in doubt, you just need to send me like a tortilla signal and I'll be there. I'll know that you're in distress. There we go. Okay. Well, that's much better. 1 minute 7 seconds. We'll take that. We take that. As I said, I don't have Kenpachi, so I can't like compare them directly. But from my very limited gameplay that I did do with Kenpachi, I do prefer Ichigo a little bit more. Well, that's personal preference. That's nothing to do with anything really. This Toshiro probably better than my own. Because my Toshiro is not really that well built. Like, he's fine, but he's not, like, crazy good. I do wonder how much I'll be able to complete on the free-to-play with this. Because what I will do is, We'll try to do a few of those on my free-to-play as well later, and just see in comparison how much damage I can output. Because I would be surprised if I can clear everything 3 stars. Because first of all, I don't have Mayuri on there, so I'm gonna rely on trial characters. And I just don't think strike trial characters are good enough to get you 3 stars. Even if you're like crazy good at this game, which I'm not, but you know, let's assume that I am for a second. I just don't think there's enough damage there. Because, like, Nemo does nothing, so you're essentially playing with 2 characters. and that just doesn't allow you to do as much damage overall. I do think so as well, because like before, for the past quite few events, the trial characters were actually really good. And in this one, they're not bad. It's just I feel like the strike ones, and maybe the slasher ones, are the only one that's kind of lacking. A little bit at least. There we go, let's use ult. Man, I didn't reach the max stacks. I messed that one up, but that's fine. That's fine. 51 seconds clear, we take that. That's decent enough. I apologize as well, Liz, for not defending your honor hard enough. It was my miss. Required battle power. I don't know what that was required, but I just spotted that one. Required. We've seen that before. Alright, so we need thrust for this one. Okay. Let's use this now. Let's use this Gin. And let's use Mayuri. Let's see how far we can go with this one. Like, Mayuri for this event is almost a must-have. I swear, with the amount of teams that I'm shoving him in, he's pretty essential. Which is surprising considering Soifon is a new unit, so you would think every team would need her. But no. That's unfortunately not the case. This. Okay. Let's go with bankai, and then we're gonna switch straight into the ult. Okay, nice. I mean, I'll take any kind of cheese, you know? Cheese is good, no matter what. I won't listen. I'll defend your honor as hard and as fast as I possibly can. I'll channel my inner Dominic Toretto, and I'll drift my apologies and the defenses as fast as I humanly can. Although, if you know what's up, smoked cheese is the best cheese. That's what true cheese connoisseurs, like me, would tell you. And people who don't like smoked cheese, they're just doing it wrong, honestly. Like, you get a nice smoked Gouda, oof. Now that's the best cheese ever, like, honestly. Nothing can top it. Ultimate going. Okay, almost 10 million. That's decent. You see, Hannah, that's why you're a classy lady. I knew you could agree. And so is Liz. You see, me and Liz may disagree on many things in life. But we agree on what matters, which is what cheese is the best. And that is undoubtedly Gouda. Hi there, DBL. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Those Dutch people just know what they're doing, you know? Like, they might speak a little bit funny, but like, when it comes to cheese, whew, ain't No much DBL, no much. Just doing the event, you know, trying to score pretty high. With varying degrees of success, as you can see. Alright. What was that? 400,000. We'll take that. We'll take that. That was decent. Alright, so how much did we get overall? So overall we got 2 million out of this. 2.2. And we already landed in top 100. Okay, so we're probably gonna end up, I want to say somewhere maybe top 20, give or take. Like, man, top 3 is like 16 and 23. This guy right here, 23 million. Like, golly. Like, top 3 are basically just running away with it. There's no even a smither of competition happening there. Alright, let's try this one. What do we have? Strike again, and slash and spirit. Okay, so that's fine. So I need thrust. So we're using Mayuri again. And then we go in with Soifon and Yorichi. Exactly, Hannah. I mean, I'm very passionate about many things in life. But one thing that I'm extremely passionate about is food. Because if you tell me the food that I like you hate with a passion, I'm just gonna want to understand why you're wrong. Okay? Because it's okay with being wrong. I just want to know why. What led you to those choices? Who hurt you? Oh, absolutely no worries, DBL. Absolutely no worries. I appreciate you showing up and saying hello. Hopefully your road trip goes well. And I hope you're not driving, because I wouldn't want to condone watching my stream and driving at the same time. Let's... Right. Decent. Yes, Liz, what's up? Hannah, what did you commit? What crime, what unspeakable act have you done? Look. You know what, Liz? I want to believe that you're slandering good name of Hannah. I don't believe that she would think that allow us to drink tea with milk. Because that's a crime. The only possible circumstance where I would accept tea is black tea. But that's only because you already made a poor choice by drinking black tea. Because you see, the true tea connoisseurs know that green tea is the only tea in the world and everything else is a fake. Merely a construct of our minds. A flaw that we as human species have come across. That we cannot get rid of. Alright, 58 seconds clear, we take that. Look, Liz, I'm believer in good of people. I believe in greater good, and I believe in bettering you. Okay? So whenever somebody tells me that they committed a crime, which would be if you put milk in tea, that's a criminal offense worthy of basically sending you to the depths of Hispaniola, in the deep recesses of Volcano, and basically chaining you up like Kratos until the end of time. However, I do believe that, at the same time, people bound to make mistakes. And it's all about acknowledging said mistakes, repenting your sins, and not doing them ever again. of facing my wrath if you do so. Which, if you enter that, that's fine. I'm not judging. However, you know the consequences, is all I'm gonna say. It's fine. It's fine, Liz. Like, jokes aside, I just don't really like milk and tea. Like, I just personally don't like the flavor. If you're doing it, I mean, I disagree with you wholeheartedly, but I'm not gonna, you know, stop talking to you if I do find out you're doing that. I'm just gonna judge you relentlessly. Exactly, Amrit, exactly. You see, true tea connoisseurs understand the green tea is the goat, and everything else merely pales in comparison. It was bound to happen, Hannah. It was bound to happen. You can't have too many maidens, unfortunately. Chamomile tea with tea? Okay, Liz, how does that work? Do you just get a cup of chamomile tea and then you put, like, well, extra cup on top? Are you doubling it up? Is it like that trick with infinite chocolate bar where you cut a little piece and it seems like there's exactly the same amount of chocolate? Have you found a hack for infinite tea? You see, I can't drink energy drinks because they actually make me tired. I believe it's most likely to do with my ADHD, but I just can't drink any energy drinks, otherwise I'm falling asleep. Liz, who drinks green tea with milk? What kind of unspeakable crimes are you committing? I mean, fair, I'm ready. Just for me personally, it doesn't work. Like, energy drinks just do nothing. In fact, they are deterrent. Oh man, messed that one up. Okay, let's try it again. That's fair, Hannah. I mean, if you enjoy the taste, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, she drinks chamomile tea with milk. And honestly, I don't understand that. That's on par with drinking green tea with milk. That's a crime, honestly. And whoever told Liz to drink chamomile tea with milk deserves to be interrogated. Because that's something going on there. That's something fishy. Exactly, Amri, exactly. I mean, we are a very special group of individuals, and special is an understatement. Well, it was bound to happen, Hannah. It's bound to happen. There's always room for reconciliation. Just offer Liz like a box of green tea and she'll probably forgive you all your crimes. There we go. Well, let's see. Would that be enough? Alright, this one's a little bit tricky. Ugh. Look, Liz, the truth is out there. All you have to do is have the eye to see it. That's all I'm gonna say. I didn't say you were easy. I'm just saying, you know, if you do want to please Liz, just give her a box of green tea. Am I wrong? Doesn't make you easy, it's just how it is. I would be the same. I would be pleased with a box of tea. You kidding me? You can literally commit crimes against humanity and give me a box of tea and I'll turn a blind eye. Just how it is. I mean, Wheel of Cheese, that's pretty good as well, not gonna lie. You can bribe me with cheese as well. Okay, this one already looks much more promising. No, I didn't actually like the new packs. I thought they were kind of meh. Because it's exactly the same as what you would have for the character packs that you would get with every new character released. I just didn't really see much value in them personally. Could be just me, but I don't know. Just didn't seem that good. There we go. Alright, 1 minute 6, that definitely took a while. But yeah, I looked at those packs, and I mean, unless yours are way cheaper than mine, like, for example, for 179, 3 tickets, that's fine. And then another 6 for 449. I mean, that's like, what, $6 for 10 tickets? Well, that's alright. And then for 13.49, you get 16. This one is definitely not that great, because it's like 20 tickets, and the thing is, it's exactly the same, plus 15 of these, as you would get for this one. So, I personally don't really see that much value in it, but I don't know, maybe that's just me. Because like, in this one, you get 10 tickets, and 680 for like 9, so it's pretty similar. I much prefer the deal where you pay $4 and you get 5 tickets, like 700 jades, 4 pills, and an animated avatar, but I don't know, maybe just me. Banana bread. I actually never had banana bread. I was never really big on sweets, and I also can't bake to save my life. But I do love me some bananas, so there is that. Okay, let's go with my Aizen. Let's do... probably this Toshiro is better than mine. Yeah, this will do. Elota bread? I didn't even know that's a thing. You mean cornbread, right? Because it's corn. I assume you just add, like, chili and lime to it, maybe? That's how you make elota? And I guess Kohira cheese. I mean, I guess if you're not getting the last one, it's actually not that bad. But the last one is definitely kind of meh. Combo bread. Oh. No chili? Why wouldn't you add chili? Because you have chili on Elota, don't you? Alright, let's see. Corn and bread. I imagine Liz just takes a full hunk of corn, unpeeled or anything, not even cooked, and just shoves it inside like a loaf of farmhouse bread. And she's like, there you go. There's your lot of bread. It's sweet? But elote is not sweet. It's supposed to be nice and salty, no? And like spicy. So it's not a lot of bread then. You deceived me, Liz. You lied to me yet again. When will I learn? It is what it is. Okay, let's go with Spirit Team. Let's go Mayuri. And let's go Kisuke. Well, you promised me elote bread, and now you're saying it's sweet. Have you ever seen sweet elote? Because let me tell you something. I'm not Mexican, but I never had sweet elote. So I feel like somebody's lying to me. And I'm not insulting your cooking skills. I'm praising them, if anything. There's more dedication that I would have put into cooking. Tell you that much. Sweet corn? No, I had sweet corn before. That's pretty standard. But elote is not sweet corn. It's a sweet corn with Kohira cheese, salt, lime, and chili. Like chili powder, but chili nonetheless. And Liz is trying to deceive me, saying that there's a bread like that. Cultural exchange. Listen, there's nothing to exchange with Britain, I'll tell you that much, culturally or otherwise. You tweaking the truth. No, Liz, you deceiving me. You promised me elote bread, and all I got was a bunch of lies. I never had cornbread, so I'll take your word for it, but... First of all, I don't eat bread. Second of all, I don't eat corn. Third of all, I never had cornbread. Now, I probably displeased the majority of Mexican population right there, but... The last time I had corn was probably... I want to say maybe 5 years ago. I'm just not a corn boy. I don't know. I do have, like, stuff that's made out of corn. But, like, corn by itself, like, corn on a cob, I'm talking here. If it's in a dish, it doesn't count. I'm talking, like, straight-up corn with nothing else. Who are you doubting, Liz? Me? Who are you doubting, Adam? Me or Liz? You gotta be specific. I had it, Lauren. I told you about it. I had it, but that was a while back. That wasn't recently. Okay, I might have exaggerated those 5 years, but it's definitely been a while. I haven't had corn in a hot minute. I should go to my fridge and have like 10 cobs of corn in there. They fell for it yet again. No, like realistically speaking, the last, like, when was the last time I had corn? Probably I want to say last year, like jokes aside. So I haven't had it in a hot minute. Nah, I was just joking around, but I haven't had corn in a little while, I would say. Because I got off, like, tortillas, and I used to get corn flour tortillas a lot. But I don't know. Lately, I just been into stir fries a lot, and unfortunately, those don't need corn. I never had cornbread though. That's not a lie. That's real. I just don't know. Like cornbread was not something I personally ever got interested in, I guess you could say. Yeah, let's see. Well, Liz, who is a true criminal here? Huh? Who is a true criminal? Because at least I can pretend to be uncultured Brit. You can't. How tables have turned. 847. We'll take that. What rank are we now? 45. Okay, we're climbing. We're climbing. Slowly but surely we're getting there. Now, what do we have here? Strike, thrust, and spirit. Oh, man, this is gonna be a tricky one. Because I do need Mayuri for this. Alright. Let's go with Mayuri again. Oh, I'm looking, Liz. I'm all eyes, no ears. I'm like Mr. Potato Head. I go eyes for days. So do tell. Do tell. You see? You see, Liz? At least you're honest about it. At least you admit to your faults and you acknowledge them. That's good. That's good character development right there. There we go then. That's fine. Rebuff a little bit. Every single time Mayuri solves a giant caterpillar from the sky, it's quite fascinating. Puts things into perspective. Hi the Mongoose, glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, let's rebuff quickly. There we go. Man, it takes so long for Soifon's ult to come on. I swear, my old Soifon doesn't take that long. Oh, it is what it is, it's fine. Oh, actually, hold up, I need to redo that one, because we're already halfway through, and it's 1 minute we need to complete in 75 seconds. Let's go with Yoruichi now. Yuri now. I'm slowly but surely getting used to the pattern, shall we say. That's good to hear, that's good to hear. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy. It's gonna be a long one, most likely. Well, actually, we're more than halfway done, to be fair, with the event, for the most part. But it's gonna feel like a long one. Okay, let's see. Why does the Soifon do so little damage? I don't understand. Ooh. No, unfortunately it's not. God, 4 seconds too long? I'm on NA, unfortunately. Yeah, I will be pulling for Grimjaw. Grimjaw is gonna be the next big one. I'm not sure yet if I'm pulling for Xylopora, but definitely Grimjaw. I'm unfortunately been thrown to the Freedom Land side. I don't know why, considering I'm in T-Land, but unfortunately Crunchyroll HQ is not very good at geography. They looked at the map and they just saw, yeah, that's definitely Freedom Land. I can tell. I can tell. I don't think I'll go for B6, Hakim, okay? Don't get too excited. Don't start spraying misinformation. Look, the only character that I will go for B6, most likely, is Butterfly Aizen or Old Man Yama Bankai. Those are the only two units that I probably will cave in and go B6. What was that? We went into Grand Fisher's skull for a second, just to take a peek what's happening up there. Okay. Alright. Do this. Time-wise, we're doing actually better than the last time, so this probably gonna be better. Famous last words. Okay, Soifon, please do decent damage. Ooh, let's go! Now we cooking. That was clean. Okay, I like that. All right. Hi there, KIC. Sorry. Stumbled there for a second. My brain shut down at a real-life blue screen. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so the hardest part is behind us. And now, what we have is Thrust and Spirit left. Probably will use the trial ones. I think they probably better build them my. Let's go with this setup. And this should hopefully be alright. It's alright, Hakim. Let her pretend to be young for a second. She can deceive herself, but she can't deceive everyone else. People know the truth. Okay, let's make some ult. I guess so, Cassie. I guess so. What is it, Liz? Would you like to make a confession? Confessing to your crimes yet again? This. Let's group them up a little bit. Well, why not? There's no time like the present, Liz. You gotta treat this streamer like a confession booth. Confess all your crimes. Says you. Golly, this whoop. Alright, let's do this. Okay, 1 minute or two. We take that. That's good enough. 6 Pasha? You see, I'm Don Nunchaka until the day I die. You see, give me Don Nunchaka and I'll be happy. Alright, let's go. My Aizen probably better, so let's go with Aizen. Then let's go with. I mean, Lix is a grandpa, Liz. We all knew that. You don't have to confess too much about that. That's no secret there. Alright. I think I'll probably go with this. Should I use Toshiro? I think I'll just go full Aizen, to be honest. Because Toshiro just gonna delay him, to be honest. So that's fine. Let's go with this. I don't have back issues anymore. I used to, okay? Don't you be slandering me like that, Liz. At least slander me reasonably. At least tell people the truth. Okay, let's go with this. Oh, come on. I definitely blocked that. Whatever. Fine. Are you telling the truth, Liz? No, I don't know about that. Doesn't sound like a truth-telling individual would say that. That sounds like something a deceiver would say. I wonder what Mr. Lix thinks about that. This. Let's see how much damage our boy Aizen can do. Okay, nice. Love to see that. That was clean. We take those, we take those. Alright, now Grimjow. Strike and slash. Ooh, this is gonna be the rough one. Man. I probably will go with Aizen, to be honest. Because, like, these two just not gonna cut it. They're just not gonna do the job. Super Rice. I mean, he is a jack of all trades. He is a jack of all trades. You have an issue, you call Aizen. He'll fix it right up. Alright. I guess so. I guess so, Hannah. I do like to be a pioneer of new things, you know? If that's what it takes, that's what it takes. That. Man, I need just a tiny bit more ultimate recharge on my Kisuke to get him to ult straight away. It's a bit irritating for me. They need to do like one basic attack to get him on track. It is what it is, though. Well, I'm just trying to to multitask, Hat. I'm trying to pay attention to this wonderful gentleman by the name of Grimjaw that blesses us with his immense presence. And also trying to chat with you guys at the same time, so my brain is kind of working at 120% capacity. My one brain cell is working overtime, basically. Alright, there we go. All going. Liz is slacking, Hannah. You need to show her how it's done. Show her your true power. Always have, Liz. Always have. Alright, let's see. What damage are we cooking with? Ooh, 22 million. Let's go. Love to see that. Aizen educating Grimjaw, rather. Fucking speak. There we go. One, two. Right back to Aizen. Look, I'm not provoking anyone, Liz. I don't know what gender you go, but it's definitely got nothing to do with me. I did toy with the idea of doing, like, an avatar of some kind, but to be fair, I'm just too lazy. And it's too much work setting it all up. But maybe in the future, I'll see. I mean, you already drew me twice, Liz. Not just once. And you call me Grandpa, you can't even remember that. Golly. And I'm supposed to be the one that has a brain like a block of Swiss cheese, not you. Alright, there we go. I mean, probably can't see, because to be fair, Bleach was on hiatus for like a long time. Because I think before the new 1000-Year Blood War arc released, I think he ended in 2012. So it's basically like 13 years hiatus. So people were pretty hyped. And I think this game was actually in the making ever since like early 2020s, I believe. Because the promotional trailer for it, with like fight against Ulquiorra and Master Lord Ichigo, was released a long time ago. Not my best performance, but it's decent. It's decent. We might retry that later. As long as I get double S rank, I'm satisfied with that. I wonder what other people use for this one, because this one's probably giving people the most headache, I would assume. Let's see. Stream go nuked. Are we back? We're good? Okay. Apologies about the stream buffered for a second. As I was saying, I think we're already good enough on ranking anyway, so I don't really need to, like, try harder too much. Too much. I still want to, though. I did actually play Bleach Mobile 3D a very, 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 very long time ago. And it was actually almost one-to-one to this one, with just much worse graphics and also PvP mechanics. So it was basically, you had... It has been a while. I think you had 3 characters as well, and basically same principle. You had like skills. It was basically a hack and slash game. But you also had like a bunch of PvP mechanics. So it was pretty fun for what it is, but I think they just kind of stopped making updates for it and people quit. Basically it. Yeah, I mean, my server especially is pretty whale heavy. Like, my Aizen, I have him 48k battle power. I'm not even top 100. So there is at least 100 people on my server with B4 Aizen, basically. And that's just how it is. That's just how it is. Yeah, I mean, I don't really struggle with getting to top 100 on these kinds of events. And it's not me flexing, it's just me being honest. Because usually, like, my characters don't have a lot of battle power, but actual builds I have on them are pretty good. So, I usually don't struggle in those regards. But, yeah, it's... I kind of wish they make the shiny titles a bit more accessible, besides just making them, like, top 3 fun club. Because, I would love to have one. I don't have a single one. And, honestly, if they made it so you can get one by reaching top 10, I feel like then I would actually have an incentive to, like, try hard these events. Because, right now I don't. Because the rewards difference between, I think, top 10 and top 100 is literally just one more, like, Nexus. Which I'm not that bothered by. But otherwise, literally no reason. It is good rewards, don't get me wrong. It's like, obviously you get your Nexuses, you get a bunch of Spirit Jades and whatnot, but... Usually these kinds of events are like the only quote-unquote endgame that we get right now. Like, Trial Tower obviously is one, but like for the most part, it's not that difficult. Like, it's challenging, but it's not, you know, the hardest thing in the world. And most people just struggle because they don't have limited units. That's basically how it is. So you either can clear or you can't. But with these kinds of events, you know, since they are giving you trial characters, you have, like, a chance to compete with whales. And you can actually, you know, do decently. Because on my free-to-play, I rank in top 100 usually as well. Not on all of them, because I don't try hard all of them. But if it's like a cool title that I want on both accounts, I do. So, yeah, in that regard, like, you can probably beat it as a free play, but this is probably the hardest event in a hot minute, because, oh man, I stopped paying attention. Because the previous ones didn't really require you to pay attention, really, that much. Like, you obviously still had to play the game, but, like, overall, it was relatively easy. And on some of them, you could even do on auto. Like, the previous Huacamundo event, I did on auto. And I ranked in top 15. So, yeah. In that regard, they are relatively easier. But they do give you trial characters. The only problem is these trial characters are not as strong as the other trial characters that we used to get. So the only ones that are actually pretty decent, I'd say, are the strike, not the strike, the thrust and the spirit, like Aizen and you know, Nelliel. But everybody else is a little bit more underwhelming, I'd say, which is unfortunate. Okay, let's see. Oh, absolutely, because Liz is clearly struggling to even have a resemblance of a challenge, let alone have a challenge. Okay. There we go. We are not bullying you, Liz. We're encouraging you to do better. Because clearly you are one of the better players out there, and you just need to represent. Okay, there we go. Alright, that was much better than the previous one. 55 seconds clear. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Whew, man. Okay. You know what? Let me take a little bit of a break because my brain kind of hurt. I'll take like a 5-minute break. Let's go do a little bit of Frenzy Feast, and then we'll come back because I genuinely got a little bit of a headache after that because man, I was concentrating so hard. Golly. Okay, let's just do this quickly for now, for a little while, and then we'll go back. Then we'll go back. All right. There we go. I need to pipe down a little bit because God, oof. But I like this event. It is fun. It just, oof. Even at my account level, which is very high, like, not to my own, but I am, like, at the top of endgame player. And even I struggle tremendously with this, so it's fun for me personally, but, golly, I wonder how well free-to-players are doing with it. Because if you don't have Mayuri for the event, who are you struggling? PvP would be nice. I would love to see like a good PvP mode. The only thing that I'm worried about is like PvP is gonna bridge the gap between whales and like really good free-to-play players, because the free-to-play players, I don't think they would have enough competing chances if boundaries are a thing. If boundaries are not a thing, that's fine. I feel like as long as you disable boundaries in PvP, I personally would feel like that would be pretty fair. But the problem is, if you do disable boundaries in PvP, then the whales are gonna whine about it. Because, you know, they got B6 characters for a reason, to feel strong. And if you disable that, you know, people would complain. But on the other hand, if you don't disable it, the free-to-plays have zero chance of competing, because the difference between B6 character and B0 character is night and day. So, it's that kind of dilemma that I feel like they would have to face with PvP, and it's all about how they approach it. Mayuri is like the best character for that trial, and I'm really sad that they didn't give him. Because I feel so bad for people who skip Mayuri now, because without him, like, legitimately, it's 10 times harder to beat the event. I have no idea how you're supposed to even 3-star the Strike 1 without him. Like, I genuinely feel like it's impossible. Well, maybe not impossible, but like, it's extremely difficult. And I personally wouldn't be able to do it. Alright, feel a little bit better. I think after we're done with this, we're probably gonna go back and change it up, because I just need literally a minute of a breather. Ooh. It reminds me of like back in the day when I used to grind solo leveling game, and every single time after stream I would literally have a headache from how much of a tryhard I was in that game. Oh. Nice, Morgan, nice, you're climbing. That's good, Liz, that's good. That's interesting. I think, like, as long as they implement some sort of balance where, like, the whales can still have their fun, but, like, free-to-players don't feel like they completely outmatched, because PvP could be, like, the funnest or the worst mechanic of this game, depending on how they implement it. Because the thing is, I know that in Bleach Brave Souls, they implemented live arena, kinda, but it's not really, you don't fight against other people. What you do is you fight on basically who can kill the mobs faster, and your score basically correlates to how many you killed. And that way you kind of compete, there's no like actual player versus player. And I believe back in the day in Bleach 3D, there used to be like a game mode where you would join up with I think 10 other people, and it basically was like free fall, and whoever kills the most people at the end basically wins, kinda. So it's kind of like Fortnite but fun. Just kidding. Kinda, but basically you have like two teams, and there's like two bars. You know that there is some like story stages where you have to fight Uru, I think at the beginning, and whoever kills the most mobs wins. Kinda like that. I feel like it would be actually pretty decent if they, you know, tweak it a little bit, make it a bit more fun. But yeah, they can do a lot of things. They can do like guild wars of some kind, you know, where you put your teams together and then basically fight against each other that way. They can do like tournaments where basically you have like a bracket of 50 people and you go against each other, and whoever climbs to the top gets like the prize, a crown or whatever. I feel like those kinds of things would be fun. But otherwise, yeah, it's a tricky topic because like balance in PvP is always very iffy because there's not really gonna be a balance, because even if you don't have boundaries, there's still a question of like, oh well, if you don't have a limited character, you can't really compete. Pretty much, Liz, pretty much. Well, the thing is, like, boundaries in this game, for some characters that, like, make him or break him, because the difference between, like, B0 Aizen and B6 Aizen is night and day. Like, it's not even comparable. Meanwhile, if you have, like, the first couple boundaries of, let's say, Nell, you can still technically maybe compete with B6, but not likely, like, not realistically. So I do like that they actually making an effort of making like the first couple boundaries actually feel really impactful. Because so far, you know, like for example, Nell's B2 is astronomically good. You know, you go Soifon's B1, which I think is still probably the best first boundary in the entire game. I mean, 10 seconds cooldown, 100% ultimate reach, and 15% crit rate all in one is amazing. That's true as well, to be honest. I mean, B1 Aizen does feel better than B0, because it helps him with his rotation. But yeah, I just hope that they not gonna go towards a path of like making boundaries like game defined, you know? Like, I hope that they're gonna be just like a nice addition, because the most broken boundary so far in the entire game, I feel like, is B4 Aizen. Like, B4 Aizen just breaks the game, essentially, because he can literally go against Trial Tower with, like, 90% damage reduction and still clear it, because of that 50% defense ignore. That's how broken it is. So, he's, like, the only one that I feel like is a heads and above everybody else so far. But other than that, I think they did a pretty good job. B2 Nell, I don't know. I mean, she is good, don't get me wrong, but like, I still feel like B4 Aizen is just is such an unbelievable game changer that I don't think Nell can compare. Not to say that B2 Nell is bad. Like, 80% crit damage for everyone is awesome, don't get me wrong. But... can it beat B0? You don't even have Kenpachi list, come on. At least pick Ikaku. At least be classy about it. But yeah, I do like the direction they're taking so far. I feel like with every new unit, there isn't like a massive power spike. Because at the beginning of the game, right, we go Ichigo, we go Toshiro. So the power spike was slow. Then we go Aizen is shot to the roof. Then we go Gin, and Gin kind of equaled with Aizen. And then, you know, we got Kenpachi, which was a little bit of a dip. Nell took it back up. Then, you know, we had Mayuri, and Mayuri took it even further. And now Soifon, I feel like, is a little bit worse than Mayuri, but kind of still on that same level. So I feel like the past, like, 3 units have been relatively balanced, I'd say. They weren't, like, game-breaking crazy, but they were definitely good. Because, like, Gin and I, to this day, like, I still think Gin is the best DPS. Like, bar none. His ability to do damage off field is just so amazing. It's like, it's nothing quite like in this game. And him and Aizen, I just feel like, pop off tremendously. I am regretting not getting a few boundaries for Gin. But to be fair, there might be, like, somebody else on the horizon that might be even crazier than him. So, maybe it was a blessing in disguise, but Gin will be, like, forever probably my thrust team, because it's like, he's just too good. You have every character. That's actually really impressive for free-to-play. Yeah, see, that's very impressive. That's favorite. I went for Gin because at a time we didn't have any DPS and I refused to play with Ikaku. In fact, on this account, I almost skipped him. So I think I summoned him on my free-to-play, and I said at the time that I'm not gonna summon for him on my main because at the time, I think there was news that basically Grimjaw was going to be the next thrust DPS, and he was supposed to come after Kenpachi, basically. That was like the general consensus. And I believe I was like, okay, you know what, I really like Gin, I enjoyed playing with him on my free-to-play, and I summoned for him. And I think 2 days later, they announced that basically Grimjaw was delayed, and I was like, oh, okay, I guess it was a kind of blessing in disguise, and now he's delayed 4 months. So if I didn't get Gin, I would have been screwed, basically. Until Nell, probably. Because Nell kind of does damage, pretty much as well, but... That was like a close one for me, personally. That would have been my biggest regret if I didn't pull for him. Because, like, now, at B0, he matches my Nell's damage. Like, just straight up. He just matches it. Because he's just that good. He just doesn't care. You keep him on field, you summon him once in a while if you feel like it, and, you know, he does the thing. I mean, I hope Grimjaw's gonna be good, because, you know, they made us wait for him half a year. He's better be good, otherwise people gonna riot. If Grimjaw is not even remotely broken, I feel like that will basically make people very, very mad. And me included, probably. But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Ult. Probably a bit of a waste. I probably should have saved it a little bit longer, but it's fine. It's fine. That would be kind of fun, yeah. I mean, they did say they were getting free Grimjaw as well, so I wonder how that's gonna play out. because they didn't say what typing he is. Like, we know pretty much 100% the regular Grimmjow is coming, and he's gonna be free, but we don't know anything about him. So, it's a bit of a mystery, basically, what he's gonna be like, and what role he is. And I hope he's just very useful. It would be funny if they both make them, like, strike DPS. Because then, that would open a question which one is better. I'm pretty sure everybody will start throwing hands with Shueisha soon enough, even without Grimmjow. There's people getting fed up with them, obviously ruining the game. They're gonna be 2 Grimmjows, I mean, but we don't know what they are. That's actually probably a smart idea. I mean, I'll go for 1 copy regardless, even if he's no, like, broken. I just want Grimmjow, okay? Because, like, Grimmjow is just my boy. Like, I can't skip him in good faith. But I do hope that he is really good. Because that would make him more fun to play around with, and, you know, I just feel like that would be nice. Okay. I mean, if he is strike support, I would be all about Amrit, trust me. Grimmjow healer. The man just shows up on a battlefield with a first aid kit, just slaps a band-aid on your forehead, and he's like, slaps you on the ass, and like, you good to go, champ. Get back there. Show them what you're capable of. I would love that, to be honest, Sadvik. I would love that. I mean, he's supposed to be like a very fast character, I would assume. Because like Grimmjow is all about speed. So I just hope his gameplay is going to be very slash and dash kind of situation. Because I'm a big sucker for fast units. They're pretty much my favorite in any game. Okay, there we go. Well, probably regular Sarah will be reserved for his base form, and Grand Sarah probably gonna be resurrection form, I would assume. And I presume the base form is gonna be from the fight with Ichigo, like, you know, the first one. And then his skill set is gonna be from, like, their second fight for the resurrection form. Or at least that would be my guess. Okay, so this thrust... Okay, we're going with thrust then. Let's go Gin, and let's go Mayuri. Alright. Now let's get cooking. Let's see what we can do. It's gonna be the last one, so we gotta make it count. Ooh, the big man Xylopora! There he is. I like that they're subtly hyping him up, because he looks cool. I hope his in-game avatar is going to be exactly the same with ginormous wings. That would be nice. I would love that. That is true. That is true, Cassie. The only thing that I wonder, because they did say that the free Grimmjow is going to be SSR as well. I wonder if they're going to... how they're going to treat his boundaries. Are they going to be, like, summonable? Are they going to be event exclusive? Kind of like we get with Bonds nowadays. Like, what's going to be the story with them? Because I hope they're just going to give free B6 Grimmjow. That would be kind of crazy. But I feel like a lot of people would love that, and it would make, you know, the game even more popular. Because even if I wasn't a big fan of Bleach, if I could get like a fully duped out character that's limited as well, I would download the game just to give it a try. You know? And I feel like majority of people would just flock in. And people who like quit the game as well probably would come back just for that. So I feel like it would be a good PR move all around. I just don't know if Shueisha's gonna allow them to do that. Because I'm sure the actual devs wouldn't mind doing that, because they already did that with Rangiku. But to be fair, Rangiku is, you know, an SR character, so that's a bit different. But still, it would be nice. It would be nice. There we go. Do some decent damage. Okay, let's go with the ult. 12 million. We'll take that. Bankai now. Oh, come on. Right. This. Ooh, again doing 9.5 mil as well. That's pretty decent. This. Ah, man. It wasn't fast enough. 359. That's decent. How was it the final score? Let's see. Probably gonna be 700. Ah, right. I forgot there's only 90%. Never mind. Okay, so what's our final standing? What rank are we at? Okay, we got the new bond. Very nice. Oh, there's another one. I didn't even know there was Aizen one. Okay, I guess we're not done. Hold your horses, guys. We are back. All right, I didn't know there was Aizen too. Interesting. All right, let's see. What do we have? So strike again. Freestance, slash, and thrust. Okay. So I probably will use Aizen for this one. I think Gin has the smoothest gameplay personally. Like him and Aizen, they just have such nice just gameplay in general. Because like Gin, you know, you pop him in, press his counter, you get his technique out, you pop his ult, he's out. And then he does passive damage. And it takes maybe like 2-3 seconds tops altogether. It's just so good. I love him to bits. Like, I'd say, so far, like, Aizen's my favorite, Gin is close second, and I'd say the third one is pretty much between Kisuke and Mayuri at this point, because I love them both, just because they help so much. Not necessarily due to their gameplay, but just, like, the utility-wise they give is so good that I can put them on any team and just have so much fun. this. As he should be. Because, I mean, it is Aizen, you know? If Aizen is not good, then... Whew, I feel like people will riot. And they released him at a very good time as well, like marketing-wise, because they released him right before Christmas, where a lot of people were at home. Because I noticed that, like, the player base spiked tremendously during Aizen's release, because everybody was super, super, super excited for him. Me included, obviously. But it's like a nice early Christmas present, basically. Okay. Let's see, how much damage do we do? Oh, did I not get all the stacks? I thought I got them all, but maybe not. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, we'll take it. I have quite a lot of practice fighting against this guy, because he's a guild boss. Challenge boss, I guess. So playing around with him is... Oh, come on. Alright, fine. I need to retry that quickly. I messed that one up. Didn't get enough. Alright, let's try that again. Okay. Let's follow the ult. Okay. Kill the ult again. Okay. The ult now. Exactly, Haki. I'm breaking new grounds. Look, as I said, guys, I'm breaking new grounds. Don't you worry. be enough. Oh man, so close. Literally a smidge left and I would have done it. Look. One thing that I'm known for is being the man of the moment. And I am indeed the man of the moment. And well, you'll see more. Because trust me. With me around, you're gonna see crazier things. You see, guys, what you don't know is that I like to go against the curve. I don't like following other people's example. I set my own. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I'm just trying new things, you know, trying to freestyle it a little bit. See how it goes. There we go. Okay, we'll take that. The only thing that I don't really understand is why Aizen's 40 stacks don't work here. That's like the only thing that a little bit perturbing to me. Because it only goes up to 20 and I don't really understand why. No, wait, see. Oh, you son of a gun, where did you go? Okay, that didn't quite work out. Oh man, that's annoying. Not gonna lie, that's annoying, and I don't like it. Okay, you know what? Let me think. If I use Mayuri in here, I can probably just use Aizen with Nell. But the thing, well, actually, I can probably just do like the standard one with Rangiku, because I don't really need Mayuri. Like, Mayuri obviously makes this team better, but he works so much better with Soifon and also Yarichi. So I'm just wondering which one would be better, to be honest. Let me see. Let's try him. Let's try it again with Mayuri, because so far I tried with Aizen once, and to be honest, it didn't really work that much. Does it? Oh, I don't think so, because it works with Kisuke and Mayuri, and I use them there exclusively. I'm just trying to see like what would be the best team to go with, because like Mayuri is so valuable in this event that you kind of want to use him on every team. But obviously, realistically, you can't. So it just poses a question: where do I want him more? And I think probably my strike team, because my strike team is just not that good. And well, it's non-existent really. My strike team is only Soifon. There's nobody else. So in that regard, man, it's a tough choice. But probably I'll go with him here. I'd say that's probably the best decision I can make. Because I don't really see where else he would be valuable that much. It's fine, it's fine, Cassie, don't worry about it. Yeah, let's try with Mayuri. I think that's probably the best way to go about it. Because to be honest, we can always switch it up later if need be. Yeah, let's go Mayuri. Let's go Soifon, and let's go Yaruch. I think that's probably gonna be for the better. Yeah, let's go there. Soifon, Yaruchi, and Nemu. Yeah, you see, I don't think I have enough damage to do that. Because, my Soifon is not that well built, and the trial one just doesn't do enough. Let's see. That will do. Well, that's the thing, like, I'm trying to memorize the gameplay for Yorichi, but the problem is I don't really know it that much. Like, I wouldn't say I'm doing the right thing right now. I'm just trying to basically memorize the pattern as much as I can and do my best. Let's see. Oh, I didn't actually know that. Oh, thanks for the tip. I literally didn't know that was a thing. I appreciate that, Hakim. I appreciate that. Oh man, okay, I messed that one up again. Oh man, I'm struggling out here. Let's see. Let's try again.
Soだ。最高級の待遇で迎えようじゃないかね。無駄なことはやめた方がいい。君に僕は殺せないよ。
今すぐ私。無駄なこと。さてと。
I mean, they did say they were gonna release a bunch of skins, but so far we didn't get any of them, so yeah, it's a bit of a bummer in that regard. Okay, I actually messed it up. I completely forgot what you said immediately as you said it. No worries, Liz. Have a safe trip. And I'll see you later. Interesting. I mean, that's a good strategy, to be honest, Hakim, but I don't know. To me personally, I just feel like... I don't know. Okay, hold up. Alright, let's go with Mayuri. Did I miss? Oh, how did I miss that? When you say free dodges, what do you mean? You gotta keep in mind, I don't play with Yorishi at all, so I have no idea how to play with her. Hi, the Sec Dude, glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. It is indeed. Don't do that. Oh, I didn't know. You see, that's why I need you guys around, because I don't know any of these things. I don't read characters' kits, okay? That's my thing. I just don't do it. It's too much work, and I just can't be bothered. Okay, there we go. I see. Well, we completed it with a pure luck, but I appreciate you guys giving me actual tips. The problem is, like, I'm a very, you know, simple-minded individual, so I don't really pay attention that much. Okay, let's see. What do we have? So this one is Slash. I think I'll go with Ichigo again. You guys and your football antics. Okay. Let's get this. And probably trial Byaku, I'd say. He's most likely better. Okay. Yeah, this should be fine. Let's go with this. Oop. Oop. Hold up. Let's resell that quickly. Alright. Now I'm ready. Would that be enough? Ooh, decent damage. 4 mil, we'll take that. Right. That's decent. Ooh, nice. Love that. Yeah, you gotta do spiritual dissipation. You always gotta do it. Might be not too bad actually now that we got him unlocked. Right, let's see how much damage can we do. Ooh, decent, 6 million. Oh, you son of a gun. Alright. That was annoying. I didn't enjoy that at all. Yep, I see what you mean exactly, Hakeem. And I don't like it. That's fine, fine. Spiritual dissipation a bit too late. Already years old, but that's fine. Gotta stagger him a little bit and we'll be fine. Oh, you. Alright, let's do this. Not bad, decent damage. Did he just dodge that? You absolute swine. Oh, man. Okay. This might be tricky. I'm not sure if I'll be able to do a 3-star this one. Actually, hold up. Wrong move. Alright. I gotta lock in for this one. To be fair, actually, now that I think about it, Kenpachi does sound a bit better for... because he has anti-stagger. I'll try it one more time, and if it doesn't work, then we'll go to Kenpachi. Tsubiyaka's ult. that dashing is definitely annoying. Oh, okay, let's try Kenpachi. Well, let's see if he's better. Because, yeah, Ichigo just ain't doing it for this. Because Ichigo is good against unmoving targets. But for this one in particular, unfortunately he moves. Alright, let's just go with trial units, I guess. I don't understand why, because I've seen some people use thrust and I just don't get the logic behind it, to be honest. Because I tried it and I did decent damage, but it still wasn't as much as on-type damage. Maybe I was just doing it wrong, to be honest, which is possible. Well, let's try this. This might be the only one that I won't be able to 3-star. Adamanu, glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's see, how much damage can I do? Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that. Okay, let's try with Kisuke. I just thought maybe Yachiru was better, but I don't think so, unfortunately. Let's go. I think this should be fine. Oof. Let's try it again. I feel alright, Bano. Just try my best to beat this right now. Losing my mind slowly but surely. Oh, okay. Hold up. Let's retry that. Right, I completely forgot that there's charge up attack for a boy Kenpachi. Thank you for reminding me. I'll try not to forget. The keyword is trying. Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay. It's going a little bit better than before. Did I miss? You okay. That wasn't great. That wasn't great. I did get the gist of his attack at least. I do feel like Ichigo is better for this, but the problem is the man is dodging all the time, so I can't really rely on his consistent DPS, unfortunately. Actually, not a bad idea. I keep forgetting that. Man, I feel like Ichigo was better, to be honest, but maybe I'm just not doing it well. Which could be the case. Okay, there we go, that's a little bit better. Ooh, you can actually switch out of him when he does that. I didn't know that. Okay, that actually is gonna help a little bit. Yeah, Ichigo just does like consistent damage, so it's easier to do it, I feel like. Let's go with this. Okay, this might be close. Oh, he dodged it again. Oh, man. Every time. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. I can already feel it. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. I'm slowly getting the pattern though, which is important. Especially if you are me. is Yakuya. Ult. I don't know if I keep missing damage somehow or I just don't have enough. Oh man, I missed one of them. Okay, I need to go closer. There we go. That's a bit better. I mean, my Kisuke is pretty decently built as well. He's not like goated, but you know, he does really well. So I don't know. I don't know. Okay, there we go. Finally, I didn't miss it for once. I was really close on that one. There was like 4 HP bars left. Okay, let's try again. Hi there, Kaguru. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I already used my Yuri, so I can't use it again. Unfortunately. I need to... I don't know if it's a skill issue, Kaguru. Probably is, let's be honest, but... I'd like to imagine that it's not. Okay, hold up. We might be cooking. Hold up, hold your horses. Hold your horses, sports fans. We doing this. Let's go! Let's go! Ooh. Fine. Okay. We got that. You see, I'm the kind of man that never gives up. And what awaits me for my determination is a victory at the end of the tunnel. Well, Kakarus, we all must face our demons once in a while. And I must fight Aizen as well. I just lied for you. Whew. Okay. I need a drink of water after that. That was a lot. That exhausted me mentally, physically, and heck, even emotionally, I'll tell you. Alright. Well, you see what you don't know, Hakim, is that what it takes to beat Aizen is an Aizen of your own, because I'm gonna beat Aizen at his own game. I'm gonna beat Aizen with Aizen. I made the best Aizen win. Alright, let's get going. Easy for you to say, Hakim. I was struggling my eyes out on that one. Oh, Dodoni! I see. I didn't expect to fight against Mr. Dodoni today, but here we are. Okay, let's go with the ult. Okay. She went home. She was infiltrating another residence building, unsuspectedly, indiscreetly as always, and she got busted, so she had to make a quick getaway. So currently she's MIA. Her whereabouts are unknown, but what is known that she is... Are we stuck in a wall? Well, this is quite a battle of wits, guys. I'm breaking new grounds, literally. Well, it was bound to happen, I guess. I don't know what's happening, but whatever's happening is probably pretty epic. Oof. Quite a battle happening there, I'm sure. Dodoni, stay in there. That's a new home. Don't you dare be peeking out. Oh. You see, sometimes you have to put a man in his place. You have to put him in a timeout. Ah, okay. This is basically me just training for that. Alright, that wasn't great, but... Well, Kakarot, what can you do? And what can you do? Sometimes Liz is a busy woman. She has many things to do. I don't know what was happening, to be honest with you, Hakim, but... something was happening. Let's go again. Metatons, hopefully you're doing well.
終わりねランサドールベルデ遅いかかったわね来るわよ
Let's go again. What do you mean I'm a chicken? Unbelievable.
ここよ
What made you think that way, huh?
終わりね遅い歌えガミューサ一発の口を聞かないでここよ
Well, I guess we all chickens, that makes it a little bit better. I'll forgive you for once. Alright, let's do that. Look, sometimes you gotta discipline a man, and I'm taking him to discipline now. This guy is no hard, he just has a lot of HP, which is annoying. Alright, hold up. Let me do this a little bit better. Listen, Hakim, rotation. I have my own rotation, which called press buttons and hope for the best. Nah, I'm kidding, Alright.
ここよ歌えガミューサここよ終わりね一発の口を聞かないで
Okay, I'm messing up. Ooh. I can't switch, it doesn't allow me when she does a counter. There's no switching around. I tried. Exactly. That's the best rotation out there.
ここよ歌えガミューサここよ
Ah, okay, I see what you mean. Alright. Fair game, Hakim, fair game. I thought you meant this counter right here, because I can't switch during this. Look, Hakim, I'm learning. I only played with Snell for like 2 months. I'm still learning, okay? Be patient with me. No. I do appreciate your help. Okay. Oh man, so close.
ここよ
Literally a couple seconds too late. Golly. Okay, but I got it. I got it. No, no, no. Look, I almost cleared it with trial characters, okay? I was 3 seconds too late, okay? So, give me a moment. I'll do this. I'll prove that I'm indeed the chosen one. I can clear this event with free-to-play characters, okay? Don't you doubt my prowess. Alright.
終わりね
I got this. I got this. Just believe in me, guys, and we'll believe in each other. Okay, I messed that up. Okay, don't believe me in there. Alright, alright, alright. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Listen, Hakim, the trial characters, they free to play. Okay? What other trial characters are you seeing? Because I don't. As free to play as they come.
歌えガニューサ
Look, guys, you knew what you signed up for when you showed up.
一発の口を聞かないでここよ終わりねよし
Okay, there we go. His ult doesn't recharge fast enough for me to use his ult first. I only get like one use of Gin. Gin's ult, and that's about it.
ここよ終わりね歌えガニューサ
Was it 8,000 damage that I just saw? What? What's that damage? What's happening? What just happened? Wait, what? I don't know what just occurred, but something happened and I didn't like it. Dodoni, you son of a gun. I will slaughter you and your entire 10 lineages. I do switch to Gin.
一発の口を聞かないでここよ終わりね
I legitimately don't know what you want me to do. What do you mean switch to Gin before the ult? I did that. Hold up. I'll try it. But I legitimately don't know what you want me to.
ランサドールベルデ遅い星ね 終わりね ここよ歌えガニューサ
This is not my Rengiku, this is a trial one. I'm trying to prove that free-to-play tactics are the best. If I use my own Rengiku, it will be too easy.
一発の口を聞かないで
Okay.
挽回神死にの槍
ここよバイバイここよ
And Yes, okay. Alright. I see. Oh, you see, if you explained it that way to me, Hakim, I would have understood what you wanted me to do. I'm just a man. Okay. Look, Hakim, who has time to wait in this economy? Fine, I'll try to do it your way. Look, I see a shiny button, I press it. Alright, I'll try to do it your way this time. There we go. This. Look, Hakim, I'm trying my best. What do you want a man to do? Look, Hakim, let me level with you. I like to make myself seem smarter than I actually am. He does indeed. Hi there, kind. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Struggle's real indeed. Okay, I messed that one up again. Okay. Okay. Alright. I'm doing alright, guy. Could be better, but I'm doing okay. Struggling my ass out over here. He does indeed, Amrit. He does indeed, the son of a gun. I mean, the game is part of life.
一発の口を聞かないでここよ終わりね
神死にの槍無刀連陣挽回神死にの槍
ここよランサドールベルデ遅い
Golly. I keep choking at the last bit. Like, literally the last moment. Ooh, Dodoni.
終わりね遅い ここよ
神死にの槍無刀連陣
歌えガメーション
I am focusing, guys, trust me. I've never been more focused in my life.
一発の口を聞かないで
神死にの槍無刀連陣
I already used my Mayuri. I used him for strike because he just didn't work there.
ここよ
神死にの槍無刀連陣
Okay, you know what? You know what? Change of plans. Change of plans. Let me bring my Aizen here. Because I need my moral support Aizen to make me feel better.
無駄なことはやめ
I'll just use Aizen, I'll use Gin, and I'll use Momo.
ごめん
That will be my team. Why? Because I chose it. This is what I decided to do. If I had Kisuke, it would be better, but I don't. So we'll go with this. This is my team, and this is what we're gonna do. Listen, Hakim. Hold your horses. Let me show you how a real man tackles a challenge. He brings his B4 Aizen and just smacks this guy around. He disciplines him. And that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm disciplining this man. Because he dared go against me, and I'm bringing Aizen. I'm bringing a nuke to a fist fight. Because he displeased me. And as such, his end will be swift and just.
砕けろ強化水月遅い波動の球黒棺君にあう
Listen, Hakim, I am flexing. What are you gonna do about it, huh? We're gonna complain to flexing police? They don't exist. And if they did, I would have them on a payroll.
私が天に立つ
There you go. This is a big boy damage. You see, guys? When in doubt, just use Aizen. That's what I learned in this game.
波動の球
Ain't nobody beating this man.
君にあう神死にの槍無刀連陣
Listen, Hakim, it's all about suspense. And I'm building it. You see that? 43 seconds clear? Oh. It's like that. The game has been beaten. Listen, all I need is 3 Aizens. You give me 3 B4 Aizens, and that's all I need in life. Oh, man. You see, life is all about what you make it, and I make the most of it. Clearly. Alright. Exactly, I'm a pro player indeed. Not many people know, but before Aizen smacks, I know, a revelation.
無駄なことはやめた方がいい
Not many people know that, but I do. I do. Okay, let me show you the secret team. This is the team that you guys should be using to clear this. You see this team? It's gonna smack this Aizen around like nobody's business. Let me show you. Let me demonstrate, okay? Just make sure that you're not too amazed, okay? Because I know this is gonna be hard for you to comprehend how amazing this team is. But let me tell you, it's okay. It's okay. How much more condescending can I sound? There we go, one.
そうか
There we go. Let's go with bankai. You see, guys, what it takes to beat Aizen is an Aizen of your own, because only Aizen can be Aizen. You see this man dodging around, he thinks he's better than me. When in reality, we know that he's not, and he'll never be. Listen, don't you disrespect Mr. Mayuri, kind. He's a lord and savior in this game. Without him, we would be nothing. Oh. But that's a smile worthy of respect, that's all I'm gonna say.
遅い波動の球児黒質たやす君に無駄ですよ紅姫紅姫戦時後天大砲たやす
はい
それで終わり遅くなっちゃってすいません紅姫甘いな
Glorious.
こういうものを言うのだ波動の球児やれやれそれで終わりたやす君に当て甘いな
Mayuri does buff Aizen. Mayuri buffs anyone. When there's a will, there's a way. And when there's a way, there's Mayuri to be had. Like, this is legitimately my most favorite team at the moment. I'm just always having a blast playing with it. And I would recommend it strongly as well. I discovered it personally through a guildmate. There was somebody basically posting their damage. And I was like, you know what? Looks nice, let me try. And ever since then, I never looked back. Only forward. Exactly, Amrit. He touches your soul, your body, your spirit. Anything you have.
そうかいやそれで終わり君に当て無駄ですよ紅姫紅姫紅姫紅姫戦時後天大砲
He doesn't do alignment damage, but what you know what he does is debuffs. And Mayuri's skill works with debuffs. That's what it does. So as long as the character has a debuff, Mayuri works with them. Nope. Mayuri buffs Aizen as well. I'm telling you guys. I tried it, and Aizen does more damage with Mayuri than without him. So he buffs him. He might not buff him all the way, but he still buffs him. Because I did Guild Boss with him, and the team without Mayuri did 150 million. Team without Mayuri did 250. So the only logical explanation is that Mayuri buffs Aizen. And just how it is. I would recommend you trying it yourself, guys, and see if it works for you. Because as I said, I tried it. I tested it, and Mayuri does his thing.
Alright.
こういうものを選ぶのだ。
No. Momo doesn't do anything in comparison to Mayuri. Alright, we got 409,000. We'll take it. Mayuri is like legitimately became the second coming of Kisuke at this point. You can slap him on any team and he just does better, basically. And you put him with 1 DPS, both Kisuke and Mayuri, I mean, Aizen just pops off. Alright. So let's check what our final score is. I'm number 14. Number 10 is 6 million. Yeah, I ain't climbing there. I mean, I probably could, but that's a problem, you see? Because that's exact same point I was at the last time, and I checked, and it was exactly the same title, and the only difference is you get 1 extra Nexus and 5k more cans. And I'm like, yeah, that's not good enough. Because it's like, getting to top 10 is not easy, by any stretch of imagination. Top 3 is unreachable. It's like, there's only 3 of them. And the top 3, in my survey at least, are 16 million and up. Triple my damage. A little bit more than that. 3.5 times, basically. And I'm like, well, yeah, I ain't reaching that ever, basically. But that's fine. That's fine. We got our title unlock, so in case you guys want to copy my teams, here's what I used. You can see right now, basically for all of them. For this one, I think I used this team right here. Then let's see, what do we have for full Kiora? You can see. Feel free to copy all of my teams. I use this one as well. And then what do I do here? And this is what I use for Noitora. This team, you can see the pattern. I basically use this team for almost every single event. And this is a Grimjaw one. Yeah, pretty much almost every single team I used was that. Almost all of them. I mean, Liz probably will do better than me. And obviously for this one, this gave me the most headache. Like, this stage in particular was a nightmare to do. This one, I just was a bit of a silly goose and decided not to use my Aizen for whatever reason. But then I have come to Jesus moment and I realized that Aizen is a goat, and I came back. I corrected the errors of my way. So that's basically it. If you want to copy my teams, feel free. Hopefully that helped you out. At least a little bit. The moral of the story is have Mayuri. Because you can kind of clear with trial characters this stuff. For the most part, because I use trial characters for quite a few of them. But Mayuri is like, especially for the strike team, you kind of have to use him in pretty much almost all of them. Like, for some of them I use Aizen. But like, if you don't have Mayuri for this, I legitimately don't know how you would be able to 3-star it with Nemu. Like, maybe you could, but I tried and Nemu just does nothing. No, stream is not gonna end. Stream is continuing. I'm just telling for people who wanna, you know, try it out themselves. You kidding me? It's only like, what, 7 o'clock? We're still going for another 4 hours, bare minimum. So sit back, relax. My ranking is 14. I'm number 14 at the moment. Right there. Big 1-4. And the thing is, I probably could have tried to go for top 10, but it's like 6 million, so I need an extra million. So I need to try harder too much. And I feel like this is good enough, because we've already been at it for like 4.5 hours. And I think this is good enough. If next week, if we don't stay like in decent rank, I really doubt I'll drop below like top 50, but in case I do, we'll probably come back and try more. Listen, kind, there's always moral of the story. You just gotta see it. I think this one we'll probably do next week, because honestly my brain is fried right now. I can't do another ranking event at the moment. I'll probably pass out if I do. Okay, so let's do this one first. But yeah, this is basically the team I've been using for like almost everything. Ranking, events, guild boss, raid boss, pretty much everything. In co-op I do about 600 million, I think. I'm not that good to do that much damage, to be honest, Milu. I didn't copy it from you, Hakim. You can watch the VOD from last week where I talked about this team and how I discovered it. And then out of nowhere, you came in and said that you used it first, huh? Unbelievable. This man. At least pay your dues, Hakim. At least pay your dues. It's fine, it's fine. What do you mean too much glaze on Aizen, Krieg? There's not enough glaze on Aizen, that's what I say. There's proof of the stream. You can go back to last week's stream. You posted that message this week, okay? This Monday, to be precise. Which was after the stream, which was on Sunday. So who's copying who, Mr. Deceiver? To be honest, I don't actually know if they stack it. I didn't test it, but I assume they stack. I have no idea. Oh no, it is unstackable. Never mind. Look, it's fine. I don't want to mess around with this because I'll forget to put it back. It's fine. It's fine. Look, I wasn't really that bothered by the 40% missing out. It's fine. It could have been worse. You see, always go with the left. Always choose the left. What did I tell you? Always go with the left. Never right. Because you never want to be right. You always want to be left. Oof. 100 billion. Yeah, that's a bit much. But then again, on CA, people are much more try-hardy than on, like, Western service, usually. So, I'm not too surprised. Actually, you're not wrong on that, Kakarot. You're not wrong. That might be a good idea. And I probably should have used that before. I don't think they merge all CA servers. I think they merge in just A+ and CA versions. I think servers by themselves will be still, you know, individually there. I don't think it's going to be just one giant server. But I don't think the Western part are getting merged. And I hope so, because if Crunchyroll had to merge servers, God help us all, because they're just gonna put that thing on fire. They're just gonna touch it and the entire thing erupts in a sea of flames. I don't want that. Okay, let's see. Okay, there's gonna be one more there. I'll take your word for it, Hakim. I never reached even 1 billion, to be honest. But then again, I just don't really try hard too much, because even 500 million gets you in top 20%, which is kind of all I'm aiming for. I don't really go for like high numbers, because at the end of the day, you don't really need to, because the difference in rewards, whether you rank top 100 or top 20%, is like 10 Spirit Jades. It's not that ginormous. And also I usually do raid bosses like at the evening after work. So, more, except Sunday. So more times than not, majority of people who are actually doing big numbers, they probably already did it. I mean, I'm pretty sure any CA server is very, very, very try-hardy, Kakarot. Like, I can't even imagine what kind of accounts people have there. Because on my server alone, as I said, just to give you an example, for my Aizen is not even in top 100. Literally not even top 100. Why? I don't know. Because a bunch of people went for, like, better builds than me, I guess. I don't know. And he's 48k battle power. I mean, he does a lot of damage, don't get me wrong, but that's just an example. The only character, I think, I'm relatively certain, the only character that is in top 100 for me, at all, is, imagine if he was a Ikaku. Oof. There's somebody who was before Ikaku? Ooh, the poor soul. May their soul rest in peace. Let me see, is there anyone I have? Okay, so Nell is top 100. Top 80 to be exact. My Soifon is top 100 as well. But that's probably because majority of people didn't summon for. But I don't think there's anybody else I have in top 100. So I have two characters. Two characters. Ooh. 94k put you in top 9.5? Yeah, well, the thing is, my server is not, like, too bad in regards to ranking events, because there is a lot of whales, but the thing is, they don't really try too hard. The only thing, I'll never reach top 3, like, that will be impossible, but top 10, I can probably squeeze myself in if I, like, try really hard. And usually for Frenzy Feast, I don't really struggle that much. Like, realistically speaking, I don't really need much to beat it. Actually, you know what we should do? I think we'll go with this. Because I don't have any strike team. So we gotta improvise. 94k, really? Golly, you whales. I don't know what you're up to, but they ain't the kind of hustle I'm in. Okay, there we go. 7 seconds clear. Love to see that. So you see, this is kind of why I don't build my strike team, is because no matter which typing it is, the only one that's tricky is Slash. I don't really need a force team right now. That's why I'm comfortable with not building Yoriichi, because she's just not required for this. Right now. When Grimjaw comes out, all my teams will be complete, essentially. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to use Mayuri on that team. There we go. I have Soifon. I already have her. What do you mean? I have Soifon. She's right here. She's built and everything. My Soifon is decent. She's not like crazy, but you know, I go her B1. She's built. You know, she's ready to rumble. All I'm waiting for is... I'm not getting her B2. B2 is worthless. All it does is gives her 40% extra damage. That's useless. I need utility, okay? The only reason why I went for B2 Nell is because she gives 80% crit damage for everybody. Okay, that's the kind of utility I need. No, I got her. She's fine. And B1 is kind of all you need, because B1 on her is crazy. B2, I personally think you don't need it. If you don't go for Grimjaw, her B2 is perfectly viable. If you do go for Grimjaw, I think it's a waste, because Grimjaw is going to be on field all the time. He's kind of going to be like Nell, and your Soifon is going to be kind of like Gin, essentially. So, in that regard, I just don't see a point of going for B2. If it had some utility, I would much rather for it to give like 20% damage to everybody, kind of like B2 Aizen. And then I would see the value in getting it. But 40% just to herself is not good enough for me personally. I've saw a lot of people going for her B2, but I was like, I just don't really see it. That's fair, Hakim, that's fair. Unless you like Hakim and you get, you know, 2 Soifons, then you can go for B2. But personally, unless you use a spender, I would not recommend going for B2 Soifon, especially as a free-to-play. Because there's just not enough value for you there. And think about it this way, for the value of going for B2 Soifon, you can get Grimjaw. You can have B1 Soifon and Grimjaw. And what would you rather have, B2 Soifon or B1 Soifon and Grimjaw? For me personally, I would rather have Grimjaw. Because it's an extra character when you think about it. And if you don't get an extra character, you know, you can't build a team. Look, Hakim. This man's suffering from success over here. I don't know. I got only one. And I remember it. And it was this gentleman right here. That's why I'm so loyal to Mayuri, because he treated me right. And so will I treat him right. He's the only gentleman that proved to me that I could be uncursed. And then Soifon brought it right back. Mayuri lifted me up, and Soifon brought me right back. And that's just how it is. Sometimes that's just how it is. I think Soifon is fine as is, but I do feel like unless you have her B1, she doesn't feel as impactful as she can be with B1. Because 10% cooldown reduction and 100% ultimate charge rate is crazy. And 15% crit damage on top of that. Like, that's an insane first dupe. Because without it, you first of all will be struggling to fill up her ult in reasonable time. And second of all, your rotation would be much slower because you would be waiting for that ultimate, you know, to go off cooldown. And her ultimate is 30 seconds long. So you'll be waiting essentially 1/3 more. And especially for ranking events, that's a pretty big deal breaker. At least for me. That's why I went for B1. And that's kind of the way I treat boundaries personally. Like, you might be different, but personally, unless a boundary has utility, and unless it allows for a team to be much smoother and much more enjoyable to play, I don't care for boundaries. Like, honestly. Because damage is good, don't get me wrong, and obviously the more the better. But it's always having new units. Well, Hakim, as long as you bring me luck on my Grimjaw pulls, I'll forgive you for not giving me till last time. And stealing it all from me. Yeah, which is fine. Don't get me wrong, that's fine. It's not a bad thing that she's just like pure tactic. But at the same time, you know, I'm not building her as a DPS, you know? I'm building her as a utility unit. That's why I don't treat her as a DPS. With Aizen and Nell, because I got Aizen B4 and Nell B2, they kind of become DPS in a way. And the reason why Nell works so well as a DPS is because Gin allows her to be DPS. There's no such unit for, unfortunately, Soifon, because, like, Gin does passive damage. In Grimjaw, I really doubt he will be passive damage. Because I've seen his gameplay, and he looks like he wants to be on field a lot. Because he has, like, chain attacks from the leaks that somebody posted in Discord, and it doesn't look like he wants to be off-field like Gin. So in that retrospect, I just don't see him, you know, allowing Soifon enough time to actually do what she needs to do. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Welcome back, Liz.
終わりね。
行くぞセロシンクレティコ。
はい、遅いね。
Hi there, Ara. Hopefully you're doing well. Glad to see you. Trust me, as a man that went to hard pity almost on every single banner, I can relate. And to be fair, I've been buying monthly cards and, you know, battle pass since day one. So before I even knew that I was cursed in this game, I already was hooked, line and sinker. That corn individual got me. His steals were too good. The only thing that, you know, I am a little butthurt about is the website is down for, like, recharges, because they used to be much cheaper there. And unfortunately, Crunchyroll, you know, in their infinite wisdom, decided to nuke it. And it has been down for the past, like, 4 months. And, yeah. Well, I was actually gonna ask you guys, so, I'll give you two options. I can either try to reroll by myself for a few hours tomorrow morning, and then, you know, do the stream as normal. Or I can reroll and stream tomorrow. Now, keep in mind, if you do choose the rerolling, it will be in the same vein as we did for Bleach Soul Resonance. So it's not going to be that exciting, but you're going to be the masters of your making. So make your choice wisely. I'll allow you to decide. Because I already tried to reroll for 10 hours on Monday and I got nothing. I literally said that since like 12 p.m. Right? All the way until 12 a.m. And I got nothing. I got 6 times limited character SSR, and every single time it was a lane. Every single time. Oh man.
終わりね。
行くぞセロシンクレティコ。
遅いね。遅い。
That's alright, alright. Just try not to, you know, spend beyond your limit. Like, this game is super fun, and I do understand the urge to, like, spend money on it. But, like, keep in mind that this game is very, very free-to-play friendly, and you don't need every unit in the game. So, you're fine. If Battle Pass and monthly card is all you can afford, that's more than enough. In fact, if you're free-to-play, even better. Because, like, just enjoy the game for what it is and don't feel pressure like you have to compete with everybody. Like, trust me, I'm a very competitive individual myself, and it's very hard for me to resist the urge to B6 units. But I do, and it actually makes the game more fun, to be honest, because you're kind of working with what you have, and you don't rely on these overpowered characters. And the only unit that I have that is in that vein is Aizen, but, you know, I had to do it. Look, guys, I'm giving you an option. In fact, what I will do is, Liz, can you ask Greg to do a poll on Discord right now? Just send him a message. Whether you guys would want reroll stream or just a regular stream. And I'll do whatever public decides. I'm the man of the people. You can vote, guys, and that's up to you.
終わりね。
行くぞセロシンクレティコ。
よし、ノルビオ、ハイネク遅い。
Look, as I said,
惜しいね。
as I said. Actually, tutorial doesn't take that long. Like, when I was re-rolling, I think it was like 10-15 minutes tops. So it wasn't huge.
ここよ。
And to be honest, I got it down to a science. I got it down to a science, because when I do re-roll in games, I mid-max to the guilds.
歌え。ガミューサ。
Alright, Liz, do one on Discord, and then I'll do one on YouTube after the stream. And basically, you guys can vote whatever you want, and I'll combine them tomorrow morning. And then we'll go on from there. Because as I said, you are the masters of your own fate. And the choice will be on you.
終わりね。
I'm merely a humble purveyor of eternal knowledge, you know? I don't have a choice. I'll do whatever you tell me. Well, I already made an account. It is there. The one that we used for last stream, so I can just use that one. I'm just saying, if you guys decide no for reroll, I'll just use the account and continue with the story. If you do decide for reroll, I'll just reroll until I get Meliodas. And also another thing that I discovered is apparently Meliodas' banner is permanent. Because as soon as you start a new account, you get 3 weeks to summon for him, so he's never disappearing. Basically, so I can get him at any point. There's no real rush. But, you know. No in this game, alright. No in this game. We're talking about 7 Deadly Sins 1. The game that we tried last week. It was pretty fun. We had a lot of interesting moments, shall we say, in it. So I'm gonna try to incorporate into weekly roster, shall we say. It's probably gonna be like Bleach on Saturdays and 7 Deadly Sins on Sundays. Until I get bored of that game, maybe. We'll see. Because I do try to stream a little bit more regularly, shall we say. And last week, I think we reached only chapter 2, so we didn't get that far in the game, but it was fun, as is. I don't actually know what that is, to be honest, Creek. If you send me some screenshots in Discord, I can check it out, but I never heard of it, to be honest. Is it that game that's like Honkai Star Rail clone or something? Or looked like it, at least? Look, Hakeem, I'll take it. I'll take it. Look, if you want to, but I don't want an account you played on because I don't want to deprive you of an account, okay? I ain't doing that. I will take it, but you gotta keep in mind that you depriving people of an opportunity to watch me lose my mind for like 10 hours. So you gotta keep that in mind. The public's gonna be after you, not after me. Oh, look, big woman Liz showing up out of nowhere. Unbelievable. Okay, so I'm 70th now. Not too bad. I'll take it. I'll take it. I see. Or, well, the funny thing is, okay, I forgot to mention it last time, but I did reroll originally, and I think on my first reroll I did get Meliodas, but I didn't bind the account. So basically, when I went back to check it, the account was logged out because that was supposed to be the original account that I was gonna do stream on, and I lost it. So I had to improvise. That's why the stream was late. I didn't mention it, I don't believe, in actual stream. But I tried everything to find it, and I even found that email that I used to like use it. Couldn't log in. The account was gone. So I technically had Meliodas. I just lost him. What story chapter have you got on, Hakim? Semi-open world? Yeah, alright. Because I didn't realize that like binding was so strict in that game that like if you don't bind it, because I used the original like an email, but I didn't bind it to anything, so it just got lost. And I was like, yeah, that ain't good. It's binary marble. Phew, that's all you need to say. I'm probably not that great. I'll tell you what, Hakim. I'll tell you a deal. After the stream tomorrow morning, I'll do 5 rerolls. If I can get Meliodas in those 5 rerolls, I will DM you and then we can use that account for stream. How about that? I'll tell you a deal. I just want to, you know, I wanted to bring you into the mindset of a madman. I wanted to show you what it's like to sit there, do nothing for 10 hours, staring at a screen, hoping for something to happen. In other words, very fun endeavor, honestly. I do appreciate the offer though, Hakim. That's very kind of you. Okay, let's do this because I kind of forgot about it. Let's do this. And let's do this. Yeah, that should be fine. I don't think it is gone. I'm relatively certain it's a starter banner, isn't it? Because like when you create a new account, you get 3 weeks to pull for it. I think it's only gone if you already played for more than 3 weeks. Is it? Are you sure? Because I remember, the accounts that I started, they had 3 weeks cooldown on them. I'm relatively certain. I'm pretty certain it's account related, so as long as your account is not 3 weeks old, you get Meliodas banner. I need to retry it, but I'm relatively certain because I was re-rolling literally on Monday, and the cooldown was 3 weeks on those accounts that I just started. So I assume it's account bound, but I don't know. I genuinely don't know. So we'll have to wait and see. I'll give it a try. I mean, if he's gone at that point. Like, I'm not gonna cry about it. But we'll have to see, I guess. We'll have to see. Wooden Waves has a very long tutorial creek. I re-rolled in that game a lot as well, and I think the tutorial will take like half an hour. I ain't doing that. Well, I mean, don't take my word for it, because as I say, I did it on Monday, so I don't know how it is now. But I'm relatively certain the cooldown time on those banners was 3 weeks. Now, I don't know if that was because Meliodas was the first banner and the cooldown starts as soon as you start playing the game instead of, you know, like a universal cooldown for limited banners. Or if it is account bound, but I'll check it out. I already have Jiyan. The only way I come back to Wooden Waves is if my boy Scar gets released. Because Scar is the only man that I care about in that game. If Scar comes in, I will come as well. To get him, that is. Exactly, Liz. Exactly. Exactly, Amir, exactly. I'm glad we are on the same page.
仕方がない
Okay, let's go with Nell.
用意はいいそうだ全力で本
Because the thing is, ever since I played Wooden Waves, like the first stream we ever did, Scar just made such a strong impression on me that I was like, poof, he's my boy. Look, Creek, there's no single character in that game that can make me change my mind. I'm telling you, the only character that I care about is Scar. I'll check it, but I'm just saying, it ain't gonna change nothing. And it's probably gonna be a Guna character known in Wooden Waves, let's be honest. Yeah, it is a Guna character. Well, actually, no, it's not really. That's actually the least Guna character Wooden Waves released in a hot minute. She does look kinda cool, not gonna lie. But she's not Scar. And you know what they say, if she ain't Scar, ain't it. This is a character. She's fine, but she actually looks like female Jin Yuan from Honkai Star Rail. Like, literally a female version of him. The hair and everything, the bun at the back, looks exactly the same. Not gonna lie. I mean, she looks fine, but like, no, ain't Scar. Ain't Scar. It's a chapter 4. Okay, I think then, because I finished on chapter 2. If I can get Meliodas tomorrow, probably what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the story. Did you start already chapter 4 on it? Or did you just finish chapter 3? Because I can probably do chapter 3 on their account, and then jump on yours to do like the 4th one. Because I do want to kind of see the story. Because I genuinely thought it was pretty good. I haven't played in a hot minute, Liz, either. It's been a hot minute. Nah, she looks exactly like Jin Yuan. Like, come on. You look at Jin Yuan and you tell me he doesn't look exactly like her. Okay, yeah. So, that's fine then, Hakim. I'll take your kind offer. I'll spare you this time from re-rolling, but next game come out, you better bet we're gonna have 20-hour re-roll. So, you better buckle up. Anyway, so yeah, we'll probably do chapter 3 on my old account, and then we'll log in on the other one. And continue story from there. Well, look, Hakim has spoken, Liz. The man begged me for forgiveness and said that he'll do anything for me not to reroll, and I'm a kind gentleman. I don't want to put people through suffering, you know? And I guess it's not time yet. There will be a time, there will be a place when we will go back to reroll, and don't you worry. It will happen. Under the cover of darkness, one of these days. Today is, or tomorrow rather, is unfortunately not the day. Which is probably for the better, because it saves me mental anguish. Look, Liz. I am the man of the people. I said it before, I'm gonna let you guys decide, and the only one that said you wanted a reroll stream is you. So, I'm just saying. The people have spoken. That's democracy for you. Look, I'm a democratic man. I give you the power of choice, and you have chosen. What do you want me to do? Exactly. Exactly. I'm really 100% correct, Liz. As almighty as your XP level is, Liz, unfortunately, it's not almighty enough to overthrow the public. Alright, no worries, Hakim, no worries. I appreciate you, because I was worried that you're gonna give me your main account, and I didn't want to deprive you of your own account. Because, you know, I'd rather all of us enjoy the game together. Okay, Liz, I misspoke. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please don't do it. She's gonna do it. Oh, she's gonna do it. She's gonna do the move. It's on the roof. You gotta think globally, not locally. You put it on a roof, and nobody will see it because it's up high. Who's gonna look on your roof? Nobody. That's the answer. How do you drive it there, you ask? Very simple. You go upwards. You use Genshin climbing rules and you drive upwards. You gotta define laws of physics for that one, but I think if you do figure it out, it's gonna be quite an achievement. Actually, speaking of that, I remember when I was in school, there was a group of lads that took one of the teacher's cars and put it on the roof. Now, it wasn't a big roof, it was like a one-story building roof, but it was a roof nonetheless. And I remember just coming to school and there was a group of people surrounded this building looking upwards, and I just look up and there was a car on it. And I was like, first of all, how did they manage to pull that off? And second of all, I'm just admiring the engineering behind that. Because if you ask me to put a car on top of a roof, I wouldn't even know where to begin. I wouldn't know. What do you mean so low, Arachnid? I didn't even know you can play the game as a multiplayer. If you're talking about story, I'm pretty sure that's the only way you can do it now. I know that there's multiplayer aspects in that game, but I haven't tried it yet. As I say, I only did 2 chapters. So, I'm not, like, familiar with endgame or anything yet. We only did the story last time. But, yeah. Right, let's do... This one should be slash.
ご迷惑でしょうか。
無駄なことはやめて。用意はいいっすか。
What do you mean a lonely man, Liz?
仕方がな。
Would a lonely man spend 10 hours re-rolling on a video game? I don't think so. That's only the most sociable people would do. And have the absolute pleasure of doing so. While doing so. Oh, Looney Tunes? Ooh, that's a good one. As you shouldn't, Liz, because the only way you can appreciate the almighty power of reroll is by doing so yourself. Because you see, it takes a special kind of individual to dedicate an entire day of doing nothing but bashing your skull against a wall figuratively. And sometimes literally, because you never know, things get heated when you reroll. And just do the same thing over and over and over again, expecting a different result. Because you know the saying, there's a fine line between a genius and an insane man. And what defines who you are is how you thread it. And I always see it. I always go from left to right. I'm spinning around it, in fact. I'm doing full 360s on that thing. Because sometimes I could say the most profound thing you'll ever hear in your life, and sometimes I could probably speak about on a level as somebody who is high as a kite and forgot to how to do English due to too much of the enthusiasm, shall we say, in a powder form. Something you probably very familiar with product-wise, Liz. So, in that regard, I'm a very unique individual. And as a unique individual, I enjoy unique things. Which some may call, you know, masochism. I call enlightenment. Exactly, Amrit, exactly. That is a good point, Amrit. That's a good point. Every insane individual is just an untapped genius. They haven't had that time to shine. Fun enlightenment, huh? And what makes it fun is that they put you in a fun room that is padded, and they put a fun jacket on you as well to, you know, to ensure that you have even more fun. That's the kind of fun we're talking about here. Hey, yes, Liz, I'm listening. What would you like to say? I mean, I can if you want me to. Is that a request? Or is that, you know, a plea for help? Because depending on which one you ask, will be how I treat it. Both. I see, I see. I mean, she will be on my front door, whatever it takes, Hakim. I don't think she needs a reason. She already has plenty. Liz already probably one of these days gonna just come in, bug my room immediately, and just monitor me 24/7. It's like, that British man is speaking ill of my court again! Send the Delta Squad! Will come from the west. They'll never see us coming. Just a bunch of drones descend, hiding in a cornfield. I just walk outside one day and there's just nothing but corn inside, and I'm like, well, 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 it was bound to happen. Just get my sickle out, channel my inner Ukrainian, and get to harvesting. Well, the thing is, as somebody that comes from T-land, whenever I move, T moves as well, you see. So I have that kind of power, Amrit, but I'm not that heartless to deprive somebody of the golden nectar of the gods. That would be too cruel of a fate. I wouldn't wish it even on my worst enemy, who may or may not be Kaku. I mean, Mr. Linux might wake up, you know, because they've been asleep for a while. I mean, when was the last time you heard of Linux? Mr. Linux will be very surprised when he wakes up and sees a bunch of corn in his backyard. I mean, his tips are great, but, like, I don't think he's ready for corn. That's the kind of threat I don't think he can do much about. He cannot disassemble corn like he can PC. That's a unfortunately a bit much. He can drop it though. He can drop that cone. Did they? Oh, I didn't know that. Is that correct, Hakim? Can you corroborate that? I mean, to be honest, the only reason why everyone using Windows is because everything works on Windows. That's literally the only thing why Windows is so prevalent, is because everything comes on Windows. And like every other operating system is just not as versatile in comparison, which is unfortunate, but that's just how it is. Because Windows by itself is not that good of an operating system when you think about it. It's pretty crappy, in fact. But, you know, ever since like Windows 7, I feel like they've been going downhill. And that's unfortunate, but that's just how it is. Do they? I didn't know that actually, Krieg. Interesting. I mean, to be honest, I hate monopolies anyway, so if Linux becomes like a decent enough software, where, you know, majority of things are working, I think that will be a great thing. Exactly. Mr. Linux is always welcome here. No, I haven't heard about that. What's the tea about that, Creek? Exactly, Amrit, exactly. We're making our own round table of Lux Cinematic Universe. We have Mr. Lix, we got Mr. Linux now. Liz is gonna fill it up soon enough. Ah, interesting. I didn't hear about that, Creek. Huh. Because I saw maybe that's like a Steam's spin-off Valve is making. Like a comic book about Steam or whatever. And Steamos is like their superhero. Listen, Liz. You gotta understand that you are your worst enemy. All we're doing is reading what you're saying. That is it. You making the story, we just here to follow it. Whatever you say goes. I'm all about it, Creek. If that does really happen, as I said, that would be great. Because, as you said, Windows is going downhill faster and faster. Liz eliminated her worst enemy. The dedication on this woman is unmatched. She said no to weakness and eliminated it straight away. Well, the thing is, I'm pretty sure you can disable autocorrect on your phone. Like, that's a thing, so I don't know why Liz doesn't. That would solve all her issues. Like, she might misspell things, but at least she won't spell something completely outlandish. Because that's what I did, because my autocorrect used to mess me up all the time as well. What do you mean it's not active? How does it work then? Do you have autocorrect just installed within your system? And you can't disable it at all? I don't know, Liz. I don't know about that. Istanbul is not active indeed. Exactly. What did Istanbul do to you, Liz? Just because they're not that active in a financial scheme of things, like, come on. They got their good parts. Trying their best. Gotta cut some slack to Istanbul. I mean, look, Liz was just thinking of a very nice, like, Turkish kebab, and Istanbul just came to mind and she couldn't help it. She just wanted to acknowledge that Istanbul is not that active, you know? They used to pop off back in the day, but they've been on a slow decline. So she just wants to offer them a corn trade offer, and basically supply corn to make them great again. And you know what? You gotta respect it. She's an entrepreneur at heart. Oh. When did you start, Liz? Because I don't remember you actually having issues with your autocorrect before. It only started like in the past few weeks. And also, how many times do you say Istanbul on a daily basis for you to correct it to that? Are you planning something that we need to know? I see. It's okay, Liz. It's okay. Don't worry. We won't expose you and your Istanbulian infiltration ways. It's alright, Amrit. She'll understand. Liz is a very understanding individual. Well, Liz, clearly your autocorrect has an agenda they're trying to fulfill. The AI uprising is happening, and it starts with Liz's phone. Soon enough, it's gonna spread to all of us. All of us gonna start typing Istanbul and baby. That's like a secret message, you know, when you read it in a certain way, the secret text is gonna get revealed to you. I don't know, Liz, why you. You were the chosen one. You the patient zero. You're gonna be the beginning of the downfall of human race. And that's just how it is. It's trying to communicate with you the only way it knows how. Through misinterpreted messages. The plot thickens. It's quite a narrative, Greek. Quite a narrative. But why in Istanbul, though? I mean, it's a nice place, don't get me wrong, but why there? What is it trying to achieve? I don't know, Liz. I don't know. Something is awry. No babies indeed, Liz. No babies indeed. I refer scenario indeed as well, Liz. I'm not sure what that means, but I totally agree with you. I'm not responsible for anything, Amrit. I'm innocent. Until proven guilty in a court of law. Istanbul babies. Oh. Well. Liz, there's only one way to find out. You gotta go to Istanbul and look for babies. Try to decipher the code. Maybe you'll find the lost treasure. The black beard left behind. Or somebody along the lines, I'm not sure. The real question is, Liz, have your ancestors ever traveled to Istanbul? Have you lost something there and now the autocorrect trying to find it for you? Alright, let's do... Ooh, what is this? Oh, interesting. There's a new mode. Ooh, we'll try this next week. Probably. That's interesting. Haven't even seen this one. That's fascinating. Exactly, Liz. I wasn't the one to say it. Your autocorrect was. So you gotta blame it. Well, Liz, maybe that's what autocorrect wants you to find. It all makes sense now. Istanbul, babies. It's clearly your long-lost uncle. The autocorrect just wants you to find. You see, Liz? It's all coming together. Slowly, like a little puzzle getting assembled right before your very own eyes. Now all you need to do is go to Istanbul and look for your uncle. Well, Liz, I don't know how to tell you this, but, you know, Bible kinda happened, and I'm not sure if you're up to date, but, like, Mary didn't really conceive a baby, you know, it just kinda spawned in her stomach. So I don't know about that. I'm just saying, Liz. I'm just saying. Look, I wasn't saying you were. I'm just saying it is a thing. It's a preconceived notion that it happened before. You might get pregnant with Istanbul. I don't know. You know, I'm not gonna even go there. I was gonna say you're gonna give birth to a new country, but this would be going a bit too far. Look, Les, I apologize. You know what? I just apologize, okay? Oh, man. I blame Creek, honestly. He's the one that brought it up. All right. Man, I'm clearly in a mood today. And I'm not sure if I should be proud or ashamed of that. Creek, are you still around? Speak up. There he is. There he is. He's still bullying babies. Connoisseur came back. this one.
それだけのことだ。波動の球児黒羊君で終わり紅姫紅姫終わりだね。
Fighting your inner demons happens to the best of us. It's all about conquering your inner demons and prevailing against them, as only then can you achieve true enlightenment.
それだけのことだ。砕けろ強化水月たやす
Let's go with this one. Ooh, what is this? After Aizen released technique, I didn't know you get new cards in here. Interesting. I guess you can get direct upgrades now. It's okay, Liz. Don't worry about it. We all have our days.
それだけのことだ。たやすい。それで終わり。波動の
You just having one right now.
黒羊君に会う。無駄ですよ。紅姫波動の球児紅姫戦時後天大砲爆動の4ライナー紅姫紅姫
ねむこっちを
懸命にしてそれで終わり。ライナー遅くなっちゃってすいません。紅姫紅姫それだけのことだ。波動の球児黒羊砕けろ強化水月
Alright, let's see what we got. First one is done. Let's go with the second one. Oof, man. Alright. Let's do it one more time. I think after this, we'll probably jump on my free to play and do some stuff there as well. I was gonna say I might do the ranking then there as well, but I think my brain is gonna explode if I even try to attempt that. Okay, let's go with this. Well, it could be Chad that made the autocorrect, you never know, Creep. He could be the one that planted there all along. Autocorrect wins every time because the one who writes the narrative is the one that's correct. And autocorrect does that, so they kind of win by default. Greek, all I'm gonna say, the Liz is feeling cornered, and you know what she does when she feels pressured. So I'm just saying, you better think carefully. Because you're gonna unleash your demons soon enough. And I'm just warning you. That's the last thing we would want happening here, wouldn't we? You can escape it? Okay, well, as long as you're mentally and physically prepared, Creek, is all I'm gonna say. You do you. You're a brave soul, and I respect that, but... good luck, I guess. That one. Nope. We did that already, so that's fine. I don't think anyone can, Liz. You and Chad already became one. You're like a symbiotic creature. Chad is your venom, basically. You are it, and it is you.
それで終わり遅い波動の球児黒棺
I don't know. Krieger was the one to bring it up. Mr. Licks doesn't know either. I asked him. I had nothing to do with that. He was on Creek. And he does make a good point, because Chad is Chad, and I mean, that's all you need to know. Because who but no Chad? Probably, Amrit, probably. That's the kind of man he is. You see, Liz, now I don't really... Like, every single sentence you say, in the back of my mind, I'm trying to be like, what is she trying to say? You are unachievable indeed, Liz. That is one thing that I wouldn't put past you. Purely from the fact that you can be anywhere and everywhere at the same time. Well, as far as I can decipher, they're trying to say that right now they are unachievable. They're stranded somewhere. In Istanbul, clearly. Maybe with a baby, not certain. Or maybe they are a baby. It could be like a regression thing, you know? Where they go reincarnate into a baby somewhere in Istanbul and trying to ask Liz to get them out, bail them out. Liz is developing her own cinematic universe, okay, guys? And it's okay. It's okay. I guess so, Amrit. I guess so. Pretty much, Greek. Pretty much. Look, why am I getting the blame, Liz? What did I do? I did nothing. Ooh, they implement new missions. Interesting. Oh, okay, that might be fun to do at some point. Just trying to clear these missions. A little excitement, I guess. Alright, let's collect our spoils. Actually, next week we getting them all. I wonder if there's anything beyond level 70. I didn't do anything. I'm just here, you know, hanging out, chilling, doing nothing wrong. I have nothing to do with this. Alright, I need to do 5 of these. Let's see, what do I need? I'll probably start prepping for Grimjoe. Yeah, let's do this one. Let's do 5 rounds of this. Might as well. I already did it, Hakim. I did Trial Towel. Trial Towel, rather. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that as well, to be honest. Thank you for reminding me, Amrit. You're talking about Deadlock event. Yeah, we can probably do that, to be honest. Why not? I kind of forgot about it, to be honest with you. Completely blanked that out. Well, you might as well. Let's go check it out, see how difficult it is. I'll probably do it on auto, because my brain is kind of cooked. And then next week we'll probably try to actually clear it properly. You are correct. When you're right, Hakim. I probably can, to be honest. Last one wasn't that hard. Like, it wasn't the easiest thing in the world, but it wasn't difficult either. Look, Liz, just because my brain is cooked doesn't mean you can say it like that. Come on. And then you ask why we bully you all the time. Just kidding, just kidding. My brain, I like my brain like I like my steaks, medium rare. A little bit cooked, but not too much. That's how you get the perfect sear. It's fine, Liz, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Experience summaries. You see, I keep telling you guys every time, you gotta do this manually because that's how you get experience. You see this bar over here? Right here. This is what it's all about. And you gotta fill it. Because I never leveled up a single character besides Mayuri by mistake to level 100. And as you can see over here, all these characters, Aizen, Kisuke, Toshiro, Gin, and Soifon, they all leveled up past level 95. No, you don't get experience. You don't get experience. I tested it out. If you do it manually, you get experience. If you don't do it manually, you don't get experience. That's just how it is. Unfortunately, it doesn't work. Look, I try to min-max. Alright? I try to do everything I can to get the most rewards possible. And let me tell you something, I never farm for EXP books. Because I'm doing this. You got a limited amount of resources and you're gonna use them to your advantage. Is all I'm gonna say. I checked Armored, it doesn't give experience. Well, that's what I mean, if you raid it, it doesn't give experience. I tried it before, just doesn't do it. It doesn't creak. In fact, I'll do it right now just to prove a point. Okay? Let's do it for Ichigo. Okay? So, keep in mind, this is the experience Ichigo has. 77,258, okay? Keep that number in mind. And then let's go raid. Okay? Now let's go back. And look at that. What does this say? 77,258.
Yeah, it doesn't work now, does it?
You see? Never doubt me. I test these things before I say them. And I'm telling you guys, if you want to maximize your gains, you do what I'm doing. Okay? That's how you achieve enlightenment. Yeah, by you wasting experience books, Creek, which you could have spent by farming stamps. You see, you gotta think about it. Big brain maneuver. You gotta do big moves, big plays. As only then can you maximize your resource. Because right now, how many XP books I have? I have 186 and 590. How do I have them? It's because it makes my units. That's how I'll have them. Okay? That's what you need to do. I'm telling you guys, it's a long journey, but when you do it the way I do it, you achieve enlightenment in the end. It's what matters. And also past level 95, there's no real reason to level up your units. Because they don't do anything. Like, they don't get another skill, they get very minuscule amount of stats. So it doesn't really matter. You see, Liz, you gotta have big dreams and big aspirations. No disappointment or fail is allowed. Yeah, you see, Creek, but that's because you're reckless. You play the game loosey-goosey, you're living the life on the edge. You stare at the abyss and the abyss stares back at you, while I do everything I can to subdue said abyss and make it do my own bidding. I'm just telling you guys, if you wanna play the game with maximum efficiency, this is what you do. That's all it is. Just treat it as if you're farming stamps, because you can't skip stamps. I mean, fair enough, Liz. Fair enough. I didn't think about it that way. Oof. Creek is giving you a cold shoulder. Alright, let's go and do one trial. Let's see if we can get an upgrade for our Nell. From sadness or from laughter, Creek? That's a very important distinction. I see. From both, then. From confusion, the third one. Rather. Interesting. Well, as long as you're being true to your emotions, that's all that matters. I mean, Liz, expectations are meant to be defined. And you certainly fit the bill, I'll tell you that much. Creek is gonna become the second coming of Sun. The man is gonna implode and then explode. From the amount of joy you're providing him right now. Liz, I like how you start to correct yourself just preemptively, even though you didn't misspell anything. And also, when you do misspell, you correct yourself, like, later. than expected. It's a very interesting dynamic you got going, because like every time I read your sentences now, in the back of my mind, I'm like, is this what she meant to say? It's like playing a game of a broken phone, you know? You just pass on the message, and I just try to decipher it. Okay, let's collect our daily stuff. Oh, I need to upgrade a skill. Let's see, what do I have? Let's do this one. Why not? Yes, Liz, I'm listening. How can I be of assistance? You know what? It's all about the enthusiasm. As long as you got the enthusiasm to match, you know, the rest will follow. Ooh, we got to level 19 straight away already. Very nice, I'll take that. That's actually a pretty nice background draw. Okay, so I need to complete those later to get it. That's fine, we'll do that. I think what we need to do now. Where was that? Not line box, that was another one. Oh, there we go, this one. Okay, let me see. Let's do some gambling. Let's see if Mr. Colin can bless us tonight. Is this what playing slow machines feel like? So let me tell you, it feels pretty good. Oof. We're getting all the spirit jades. It's okay, Liz. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Okay, let's go again. Another 80 jades. Okay, so we got all the jades. Well, we got everything, really. Oh, man. Alright. All the rewards, that's fine. Let's go and try to do the deadlock one. See how far we can take it. Oh, we actually cleared the first 3 stages for me. Yeah, Mr. Licks does understand you a little bit, I heard, but I wouldn't count for it personally. Because you never know. Look, I didn't doubt you. Creek clearly did. I did. I understood exactly what you're trying to say, and, you know, I get it. You don't have to explain it to me. Yeah, let's go with that. That's fine. We'll try to do it in order. If the almighty AI sensei can do it, we might jump in later. It's fine, Liz, it's fine, don't worry. I always got your back. I might not understand how I got your back, but I got your back, trust me. Actually, you know what? Let's save this one actually, because I probably will do the ranking one for my free-to-play account as well, because I think it expires this week, doesn't it? Actually, no, it doesn't. So I guess I can do this next week for my free-to-play. Probably do it this week, because, I mean, it is kind of on theme. And that one's probably going to take a while. Alright, you know what, let's... Oh, hold up. Let me do this first. I forgot completely about the guild challenge. Okay, let me flex on you guys with my big numbers. They're not that big, but they're big. For me, at least. Okay. So this. Okay. Let's go with here. Ooh. Okay. Got that. Liz, who are you arguing with is a better question, because you clearly have an argument. I'm pretty sure everybody's English here is not that great. Creek, don't worry about it. English is all our third language at the bare minimum. Because, you know, we go on native language, then we go gamer, and then, you know, English at the bare minimum. For me, it's a fourth language, personally. So I got even more of an excuse. Don't give your ideas, Hakim. This. Okay, decent damage. Oh man, I messed that one up a little bit. Ooh, that's gonna mess me up. Fine though, it's fine. Yeah, I think if there's more than one lawyer, we will be too overlawed. The law will be too much on our side. And we will have to have a lawyer, you know, we will have to find out the greatest lawyer of them all. Okay, let's see. How much damage did we do? 188 million. Not too bad. Not too bad. Man, 40 million was just battlefield skill. That's pretty good. Okay, we'll take that. We'll take that. Not my best performance, but it's decent. What's our weekly score looking like? Ooh, 863 million. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Number 18th. Liz, what are you cooking with? Let's check. Let's check the big woman's score. Where is she? somewhere here? Okay, she's not at the bottom, which is good. That's what I like to see. Ah, there she is. 57s. Yeah, that's not good now, is it, Liz? It's okay, though. It's okay. I understand. I understand. I don't, but it's okay. Alright. So that's done. Let me just quickly jump on my free-to-play account. We'll log that one in. Let's all become lawyers, Marcus. You kidding me? Marcus, if I become a lawyer, this world will be doomed. I'm saving you from inevitable demise. Let me do... Yeah, let's open that one. Let me mute the sound so it doesn't blow your eardrums, guys. There we go. I think it's probably because I get this sometimes as well. Like when I play on my phone, the timer is much slower than what I usually would get with my PC, and I think it's to do with frames. Your phone basically gives you less frames per second, so your rotations are slow as a result. Not much you can do about it, unfortunately. You probably can just play on auto, and auto will try to figure it out for you, but otherwise, there's no really like a solution to it. I had that happen as well, and I don't know really what causes it. So the best thing I can suggest is, as I said, try to do it on auto. That's the only way I personally can think of that would help fix it. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. Switching the graphics and maybe disabling the sound. Because it could be that your RAM is overloaded with the game, and it basically slows itself down to like compensate for it, so your phone doesn't blow up. So the best way, yeah, basically lowering graphics, disabling sound, praying, you know, to gacha gods to give you forgiveness for your sins, and, you know, go on from there. That's the best I can offer, unfortunately. Not much else you can do there. Alright, so let me boot up this one. Maybe. I don't know, like, I don't use any on-screen buttons. I use key map outs on my end when I play on PC, so perhaps. But to be fair, I mapped it out the way I would play it, so it's faster for me. But no, it's fine, Liz. Don't worry about it. It's okay. I mean, I did do 100 million on your account for you, so you do have damage. It just, you know, you're not using your full potential. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. As I said, it's all good. And to be fair, we are slowly but surely getting to the point where we can clear the entire thing. I think the only one we're struggling on is like the 10th stage, but otherwise we're kind of getting all the rewards anyway. And the only thing we're missing out is like 5 of the stamp ectoplasm, so it's not the end of the world. It's fine. It's fine. I do expect better of you, though. You better be grinding. You better be reaching for the stars. Alright. I wouldn't call you Nast, personally. But I think you're a very smart individual, Liz. You cutting yourself short. Listen, Liz. I'm not that big of a gaming prodigy either when it comes to this game. I'm usually lagging behind. Oh wait. I forgot that I logged in on the... Oh gosh, okay, hold up. Hold up. I forgot that I logged in on this one here as well. Don't worry guys, this is me logging in on the emulator. I completely forgot that I logged them in there as well. Okay. Well... I guess I'm hacking myself at the moment. No, I'm hacking myself, Creek. I'm my own hacker. I keep forgetting. Hold up. It's all good. We're back. Now, let me just sign out here. Log in again. And I think that's it. Okay, let's see. Look, Liz, I can't escape my roots. A man has to do what he has to do. Alright, what do we have? Alright, let me create a room here. The only thing I'm hacking is my own brain to make it work sometimes. Quite the law we got there, mate. Quite the law. Unfortunately, even my hacking prowess is not that powerful to hack that thing, Liz. The only thing that can save you from there is holy water. And even then, the chances of success are minimal. She had a good run. She had a good run. Nah, holy water will be only an enhancement, probably, to her curse. Look, Liz. Desperate time call for desperate decisions. Do you want to get cured or not? Alright, throw some tea to distract her. And just pour a bucket of holy water on her. That will do the trick. We gotta lay an elaborate trap. Just throw tea bags all over the floor and have a comically oversized box with a stick on top of it. And as soon as she gets into the box, then we release the holy water.
しいね。
見せて差し上げますバイバイ
遅い。
できるじゃないですか
Liz is fighting something, Mogus. I'm not sure what she's fighting, perhaps herself, but she's fighting him. And I'm not sure if she's winning, unfortunately. Alright. Jump over here. Anything exciting then? No, doesn't look like it. Look, Liz, you asked me to give you solutions, and that's what I'm doing. What else do you want me to do? Desperate time call for desperate measures. We all know that. So you gotta be ready. You gotta be prepared both mentally and physically for it. Hi there, Toshiro. I'm glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Look, Liz. As I said, you asked me to find a solution, and so I did. And now you're refusing said solution. So what am I supposed to do? I'm just a man. With a plan by a man nonetheless. Okay, doesn't look like anything too exciting, unfortunately, there. Okay, nothing there as well. That's fine. Let's go one more time. What do you mean I didn't this? Of course I did. I offered solution and you just didn't take them. And whose fault is that, huh?
おしまい。
私と君の間に間合いなど何の遅くなっちゃって絵に姫絵に姫千住後天逮捕バイバイ神死にの矢無刀連城
Creek is onto something. Look, Liz, as almighty as T is, I don't think it's powerful enough to get rid of your demons. I'm just gonna be honest with you. And you ask me for solutions, I'm giving them to you. It's up to you whether you take them or not. I can force you. Alright, so... I don't loathe anyone. Except weakness. And you're showing it right now. Alright. So we got that. Look, Liz. Tea is a reward. It's not a remedy. You can't cure things with tea. The only thing you can cure with tea is lack of culture. Which you may or may not be lacking, I don't know, but if you need treatment for that, I know a guy. I can supply. Alright, so I think we did everything on this one, which is fine. Actually, hold up, did I finish this one? Okay, I didn't finish this one, so we're gonna quickly do this too. Let's go with trade. And let's do trade again. Got 5 Spirit Jades, let's go. Love that. Ginger tea. That's exciting. You see, my personal favorite is, I'd say, probably... I really like mint tea. Like, mint tea goes a long way. Jasmine's pretty good. Oolong is very nice. But you can't beat a good old lemon honey. Like, something about it, good lemon honey tea, it just goes a long way. Liz is coming up with a claws. Golly. Jasmine tea? I mean, green tea is obviously at the top, but yeah. Not really, Mogu, but now I do. And I thank you for that knowledge. It is indeed quite profound. Let's do this one. It's absolutely fine, Mogu. I get it. I get it. That's, I don't know about that, Liz. I don't know about that. The track record is not tracking on that one. But then again, I guess we are one of the same. It's okay, Liz. All I'm saying is, you have a track record. That's all I'm gonna say. It's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Claim that. And I think... now, let's do this one. Just change the screen quickly. Let's do that. Okay, and then if I change here. Alright, now let me enable the music, or the sound rather. There we go. Alright. Now let's see, what do we have here? Let's claim all of this stuff. Ooh, pretty good, pretty good. Let's reroll these thingies. I guess let's start... Nah, Creek, on this account, I'm not gonna summon until the end of times. I'm gonna beat the entire game with what I have right now. That's my goal. I don't need it. You see, Creek, on this account I have 49,000 jades, and they only gonna keep climbing. I will never summon in this account. Until I have to. Or, like, realistically speaking, at this point, since I got this far, I might as well do the ultimate gamer maneuver and try to go for B6 character on this, because I feel like it would be fun to get a B6 unit as a free-to-play. I feel like that's... Because, you know, there's not a lot of free-to-plays out there that can say they go B6 unit. But I will be. In fact, I probably will never get B6 unit on my main, but I will have B6 unit on this account. I think what I will do, probably, is I'll save until anniversary on this account, and then pull. Well, B6 units, if you lose every 50-50... No, not 50. My brain shut down for a second. If you lose up till Hard Pity, that would be... Let's see. So it's 12,800 to pull for one character. And if you need it times 7, that would be... let's see. 89,600 J's you need. So I'm almost there, actually. I'm almost there. And then, if I want a weapon on top of that, which would be 5 copies, there would be another 200 pulls, which would be an extra 32,000. So, all in all, I would need 121,000, basically. 121,000 to basically max out the entire thing. Probably, because I mean, if you are going for B6 character, you might as well go A5. Well, that's the thing. I'll try to save on this account until anniversary and see how much I can get by then. Because to be fair, the last character I summoned on this account was, I think, Gin? Yeah, I think it was Gin. So ever since then, I didn't summon at all. No, I'm pretty sure I can get that much by anniversary. Because you're getting about 10,000 jades per patch. And we're gonna have, like, what? Another 8 months? 7.5 months? And I'm pretty sure by that time, I will most likely get 121k. With all the, like, login bonuses and whatnot, I think that would be plausible. And I think it just would be fun. Yeah, pretty much. So, I think that would be more than possible. Well, the thing is, I'm gonna summon Yama on my main account. So... Well, I guess I can probably do a double, but... I don't know. Hi there, Winter, by the way. Let's see. Hopefully you do well. I hard disagree, Winter. Bleach saw Resonnace popping off more than ever, to be honest. It's growing harder than ever as well. It's doing extremely well. And I feel like the hype is only growing. And as soon as half anniversary hits, if they nail that and just knock it out of the park, I feel like the game will become even better. Winter, it's one of the highest grossing gacha games at the moment. What do you mean dead? A dead game is Genshin. This game is thriving. Winter, this game is literally one of the best free-to-play games out there. is there's nothing pay to win about it. There's literally free-to-play players out here that have every single unit in a game as a free-to-play. Name another game when you can have that. Like, come on. I mean, I guess so, Greek, I guess so. I'll probably actually build Yorichi on this account as well. Just for funsies, just to see what she's like. It wasn't $3, it was $1, Winter. And also, you didn't just get Rukia, you got like 5 pulls as well with it. Which $4 was really good. This game has some of the most generous offers you can buy, to be honest. Because if you buy packs, you can literally buy a character for $40. I'm just saying. Pretty much, Creek, pretty much. You can even compete, like, in every ranking event, there are trial characters, so you don't even have to use your own. You can beat the game as is. I mean, this is a good example. On this account, I beat everything, and I haven't summoned since Gin, essentially. Same, Hakeem. I think if you come back, Winter, I know you haven't played in a while. If you come back, you will have an absolute blast with this game. It's became really, really fun because they ironed out all the, like, annoying stuff. They added a lot of cool mechanics, and, like, the game is thriving. You get new events every week. The new characters are cool. And as I said, we are approaching half anniversary where the game will become even more enjoyable, I feel like. And they will be given free SSR Grimjaw as well. So, I feel like we want to be part of that. Ooh, wow, this is actually a really good piece for Yorichi. Okay, hold up. This is an amazing one. Alright, hold up. Maybe I am building Yorichi after all. This is gonna be my Yorichi account. Alright, let's see. Where's my Yorichi here? That's a juicy one. Hold your horses, guys. Hold your horses. Let me upgrade this one. Let's see, what do we get? Attack? I'll take attack. Attack is fine. Can never have too much of it. More attack. Okay, well, that's fine, I guess. Crit damage. Okay, this is pretty decent. That's fine. That's fine. We'll take that. Let me see if this one rolls a bit better, though. I just want to compare it. Crit rate? Okay, let's see. Oh, defense. Okay. Never mind. This is fine. This one is fine. 2 attack pieces. Ah. Alright, we'll take this one. Let's see, did I get any decent middle pieces for him? I don't think so. Probably didn't log them if I did. Look, that's your hill to die on, Winter. Fair enough, but I'm just saying this game is gonna become even more popular in the future. They're just like, it's on trajectory up. You seem to have an agenda against it, which is fine, but I'm just saying, like, the game has 4.9 rating with millions of downloads on Play Store. I mean, it doesn't show signs of slowing down, but alright, that's fine. Let's keep going. Now you can't call me a fake Yoruichi fan, guys, because I'm building here on my free-to-play account. Oh. That's dedication I can only respect, Mogus. Nah, Creek, I'm not getting Soifon. I'll be playing this game, as I said, without 80 limited characters. Oh, man. I mean, to be honest, to me, when the definition of how well a game is doing is how much revenue does it make. That's a really good indication, basically, to tell you that. If this game makes a lot of money, so it is popular in that regard. But, yeah, I don't know. Well, that's why I said, the last time I summoned was for Gin. So I haven't summoned on this account in like 3 months. And I'm not breaking the streak. I gotta stay strong. Plus, I will be using Sergeant on this account. I'll be going real old school on you. I might build a Kaku if you don't watch out. I'll use them all. Look, guys, I'm telling you, Sergeant is coming, whether you like it or not. I'm gonna show you the true power of Sergeant. Look, I'm just saying. I know, but that's a fun part of it. Oh, man. anyone is better than Ikaku. You know who's better than Ikaku? Literally every single unit in this game. I'll literally take Kon over Ikaku. And he'll probably do much higher damage as well. I don't think he's like terrible, to be honest. I don't think he's good, but he does have the 40% crit damage buff on his B1, so you know. There is that. Does it make me want to use him? Absolutely no. But you know what? Just for the sake of doing something fun, I guess, we can try. I don't think they'll ever buff Ikaku, let's be honest. And Orihime is stronger than Ikaku, because at least Orihime can do something useful. Like heal you. The only thing that Ikaku can do for you is, well, give you mental trauma. That's as far as his service comes, and goes. Winter, you can't troll me. I'm no rage baitable. Like, if you think you got me, you didn't. Because I knew that you were trying to get a reaction out of me. I don't care, honestly. I'm the most easygoing individual you'll see in your life. If somebody doesn't like something I like, I'm not going to be like, how absolutely dare you? You and your entire family should be ashamed. Like, I'm not gonna be like that. I genuinely don't care. But, I am passionate about subjects, and when I am passionate about something, I will debate you. You won't, Winter. It's not a single topic in the universe that I would get rage baited on. You can literally tell me that Aizen is the worst character in Bleach, and even then I would be like, well, I guess it's your opinion, you're wrong, but, you know, fair enough. You can try, I'm just saying, I'm not an angry individual by nature. I genuinely don't care. I would be more curious as to why you think that way. I would go full armchair psychologist on you. I'll be like, what made you make that wrong choice in your life? Just tell me. I mean, that's fair, Winter. We all have our wrong opinions, and it's just all about embracing them. You're gonna have come to your anime Jesus moment soon now. Okay, let me see. Let's upgrade this one, I guess. Why not? Let's claim that. Yeah, also known as Goku. Ever heard of him, Winter? Let's see. Let's probably do Frenzy Feast. Why not? Let's go with Byakuya. Let's go Kisuke and Ichigo. I mean, to be honest, they are buffing characters. The only character that they never buff is Ikaku because they just don't think he exists. I'm gonna be honest with you, Mogo. Byakuya is decent, but he's not like a must-have. I personally like him. I know a lot of people don't, but I think for what he is, he's decent. He gives you, you know, slash resistance. He does his thing. but he's not like a must-have. The only two units that I personally feel like are really, really good, Kaname and Kisuke, basically from standards. Yorichi now decent, because, you know, they buffed her, so she does actually decent damage. But Byakuya would be like the fourth, I'd say, and then you have Sajin and the Kaku. It has been 5 months. Well, it's not the best team. It's the best team would be with Kenpachi, but you know. You have 5 Ikakus. My condolences. I mean, I have 2 Ikakus, and even then, I felt like I'm the unluckiest man in the world. Golly, that's sad. Liz, how dare you laugh at this man's misfortune? It's his tragic day today. Golly, have some sympathy, you heathen. 56k battle power. Golly, Aura, you an absolute menace. I keep going Kaku's dupe, and he just straight sent him into the Shadow Realm. Straight away on a full screen, you just smack him around. He's like, nope, not today. Ooh. It's fine, Liz, it's fine. I wasn't judging you, I was just contemplating whether I should. That's pretty good roaster, Creek. Pretty good roaster. So you basically go all the units. The only one you're missing is Bankai Ichigo. Probably like $5, you know? You just sell it back to the devs. I think you meant for those emblems that you get. Yeah, you can buy more summons with. Hakim, come on. At least say something realistic. You telling me you can beat the almighty space devourer that is Liz in your own game? Do you know how strong Hoikaku is? Golly, Hakim, come on. Be realistic for once. I mean, reach for the stars, but don't reach too far. Otherwise, we might fall over and trip over your own feet. Oof, Aura, I respect the dedication. Honestly, you should be studied for science purposes as well, because that's the kind of dedication that is alarming. Yeah, respectable nonetheless. Hakim is indeed free to pay. He always was, he always will be. Nobody can take that away from him. Exactly. One Aizen showed up, and then he just brought five more friends. Oof. That's, my condolences, Aura. That's a rough spot to be in. But then again, I guess if the universe gives you 4 Ikakus on top of the one that you already have, maybe it's a sign. Because I haven't seen a single 4 soul out there that has B6 Ikaku, and I just wanna ask people that do have him, what do they feel about it? How do they feel? If you manage to clear floor 25 with Ikaku, you probably would be one of the most skilled people out there. That would be an achievement that I feel like is worthy of praise. I never play Battle Cats, to be honest, Winter. Tower defense kind of games are not really for me. I don't think I feel that way. I know what it is, I've seen it before, but it's just not my kind of gameplay, to be honest. I like to get close and personal with my games. I don't really like them much getting played by themselves. I say as I let AI do it for me. But you get the point. It ain't happening, Hakim. I don't know what to tell you. There was a special game, maybe for next Valentine, maybe 2027 Valentine's, perhaps. As I said, next year maybe. We'll see, we'll see. But unfortunately, I don't have the time for that game. I'll let Liz conquer her own space. You know, I don't want to intrude. There's a special game only for Liz. Alright, that's a dedication, as I said, worthy of respect. I salute you for your unbelievable perseverance. Look, Liz, never say never. Never say never. Pre-glad stream is a very special thing that happened on Valentine's Day. You can go back to the archives and witness it for yourself. It was a special day for Liz, and I guess myself, where we go enlightened. We go enlightened, one way or another. Silas, I believe. I could be wrong. I forget of all the names, but I believe his name was Silas. Yeah, I think you were busy that day, so yeah. It was cool because the thing is, it was me and a few other ladies and Liz. There was no single man in the chat that day, I'll tell you that much. So it felt very interesting. Look, Liz, my brain works in a special way. I don't know what to tell you. I believe at the end of that stream, it was basically me, Liz, and a few other ladies just doing like Silas's story. That's why it got burned into my brain. And yeah, it was special. Well, that was kind of what I was hoping for. Just have like another gentleman's point of view, because I was having a blast. Like, not gonna lie, the game was kind of fun, but you know, I did feel like I was a bit by myself at that moment. Because Liz and the other ladies there were appreciating different things that I was appreciating. It's okay, alright, I'm sure you'll get there. Hard work always pays off. I mean, as I say, it was fun. You know, it was an interesting experience because I never played otome games. That was literally my first time playing any sort of like dating games or anything like that. And for what it was pretty good. But yeah, it's unfortunately not my kind of game to play because, like, you know, I like action games, and action in that game was decent, but that's not its focal point, shall we say. Its focal point is something else. I mean, for Byakuya, realistically, you need Gin. Because, like, that White Wings phase, you literally cannot bypass it without Gin. It's impossible. I don't think she was simping, she was just appreciating sharing her, you know, world with me, because I was on her account. So she showed me around her domain, and she had almost every single Silas's outfit and skin. So you take that for what you will. Most of which were half undressed. One of which was particularly peculiar, where it was basically leather pants and a bunch of chains. And I'll just leave it at that. Look, Sadvik, I don't wanna join the dark side. I don't wanna capitalize on people's passions, because I'm not passionate about those kinds of things, and I only like doing streams about things I'm passionate about. You can go back and watch it, Hakim. It was an interesting choice of ensemble. That's all I'm gonna say. Really? I didn't know the aura, to be honest. Because I thought it was unbypassable. I'll take a word for it, though. Look, Sadvik, I'm just saying, if I'm not passionate about the subject, why would I intrude upon people's interests? I got morals, okay? Greed is not part of it. Look, Liz, I just brought up what I saw. I didn't make anything up. It was what I saw, and that's what you told me to look at. Because you were the one to say to go and look at all their outfits. You were the one proposing to me that I would embark upon their journey, and I did, by your request. If you never told me to look at them, I probably never would have. In fact, there was another outfit that she had exactly the same, but instead of black leather pants, it was white leather pants and white chains. Completely shirtless, keep in mind. I'll let you guess where the chains were. They may or may not have been from the nipples, but I'm gonna let you guess. I'm gonna let you guess. Look, Liz, I'm just saying what I saw. What do you want me to do? I can't lie. I mean, if Liz allows me back, I think she'll probably purge that game from my existence. To be fair, to Liz's point, there was another outfit where, you know, it was like a battlefield outfit where it was very nice detective pants and then completely shirtless with a nice cool shoulder jacket and blood like marks all over the body and cool sunglasses. I remember that. That was another one of the Liz's favorites. And there was another one which was like a skin-tight suit where you could see literally everything. You left zero to imagination, basically. And whew, that was interesting. That was interesting. Look, all I'm saying is Liz had all outfits, almost all of them. Why? I don't know. Ask her. Look, Sadvik. That's for Liz to tell you and for you to find out. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm just telling you what I saw and what she showed me. There was literally one... Okay, so there's like different versions of the characters, right? And there was one character which I believe actually Kakura showed up on, and I was looking at. And it was basically the summoning animation on Silas. It was Silas's character. It was literally a close zoom in on his six-pack, which zoomed up. He basically like took the camera, pulled it up, and then you see his face slowly encroaching upon you, and then it zooms it back to his six-pack. And I was like, wow. So this is gameplay. Wow. And there was another card where it's basically another character kissing the protagonist, and the entire thing was happening in space while the giant battleship in the background was exploding. That was cool. Yeah, that was cool. And there was another one where basically there was half man, half mermaid. He was basically like Poseidon but on land. And he was kissing you in an ultimate animation. With the power of kissing, he was unleashing a tsunami of love upon the enemies. Wow. That was interesting as well. Anyway, let's continue. Exactly, Sadvik. Exactly. Exactly. This is what I like to hear. After the stream, the land's revenue goes 200% up. Ugh. I'm just saying, I've seen her account. Liz is top level play, you know, she's out there with the best of them. She's competing with the Chinese oligarchs over there. With the power of will. I never said I didn't have fun with it. I never said it was a bad game. I said straight away that it was a cool experience. I'm just sharing with the masses what I saw. I was like a David Attenborough, you know? I was making my own documentary on the subject of lands. And I'm here to share my discoveries 3 months later. Exactly, Hakim, exactly. Liz has an agenda, and she just proven it. Nothing wrong with that. Listen, Liz, I saw how characters fight in that game. I get it. if a big, tall mermaid man start kissing me in an ultimate animation scene, I would be into battles as well. I would be like, okay, this is gameplay. Exactly, the lads are coming to lads. We gotta infiltrate the lads. We gotta assemble all the lads and go play some lads. Lads on lads, as they say.
私の正義の全てをかけて鈴虫錦紅彦
To be fair, there is a cool there is a form of Silas where he's like a dragon, dragon emperor, and obviously he is shirtless. Like that's just a given, you know. One thing that you find about the game that every single character is shirtless at any given point in time, and if they are not shirtless at any given time, they make sure that their six-pack is exposed. I don't know what kind of plot point that is, but I'm pretty sure it's very important. Liz didn't tell me quite why. I was trying to figure it out, but she just said, look, it's part of the plot. And I was like, you know what? Makes sense. And he basically had like horns, and he summons like a ginormous sun. He kind of does like Escanor kind of maneuver and just throws a whole sun on the enemy, and that was kind of cool. And the Cyborg Man is the one that I told you, the kissing in space. It was exploring battleship in the background. That's pretty cool as well. But yeah, she is, and that's her favorite character as well, basically. So yeah, I mean that is fair, Sadwick. If I was allergic to cotton, I would want my six-pack out and about all the time as well, to, you know, ensure there's no rashes. Oh, I'm not doubting he looks great, Liz. There's zero doubt there. But how many outfits do you have that exposes his six-pack? That's a better question. Because from what I've seen, it's at least half. Which I'm not judging. I'm not judging. At all. And in fact, there was one outfit which was very, very peculiar. Which was basically Silas in a swimwear outfit. And obviously his six-pack was exposed all the way. In fact, it was so exposed that I think I could even start seeing something else. Which may or may not be in a V shape. And that was very peculiar to me personally. And I was honestly surprised that Liz didn't choose that outfit, but I was like, you know what, that's fair. That's probably too easy. Anyway. I'm just saying, Sadvik, you gotta use your imagination. It's very peculiar, I'm telling you. And there was another outfit where basically he was dressed like a milkman. And I'm not kidding, he was literally dressed like a milkman. The only thing he was missing is a carton of milk. But he was delivering milk. Just not of the cow kind. And I'll let you guess what that means. Because I'm not going to elaborate. Anyway. It do be like that, Sadwick. It do be like that. Huge personality, indeed. Huge. His pectoral muscles were prominent, I'll tell you that much. Listen, Abitsa, I wasn't talking about anything. You make your own connections. I'm not responsible for said connections. Whatever outcome you decide to go on is on you. Ain't nothing wrong with like a big personality. Is the bigger the better is what I say. A good gentleman deserves big pair of personalities. That's what I always say. I don't. I appreciate it. That's the difference. Plus, I had crush on Yorichi ever since I was like 10, Liz. And do you really think a 10-year-old Lux was crushing on her because of her big personality? Well, it was, but not the kind of personalities you thinking of. Exactly, Hakim, exactly. Alright. So I don't really have a good team for this, so we're just gonna go with Toshiro and hope for the best. I don't know where you heard that, Liz, but it was definitely not from my mouth, I'll tell you that much. Because I wouldn't remember if I said something like that. Look, Liz, I appreciate the honesty, you know? At the bare minimum, you know, you're not being coy about it. And I gotta respect it. I gotta respect it. I didn't make you uncomfortable. I just literally relayed what I saw. How is it making you uncomfortable? It just what happened. It's okay, Liz. I wasn't intending to shame you. I was just sharing your wonderful world with the masses. That kind of experience is meant to be shared. You can't hold it back. It's like a genie bottle, you know. Once you open it, you can never put it back. Okay, fine. Okay. Well, I don't know. You didn't make a statement clarifying who it was. Alright. I guess I'll stay out of it. I'll be over here in the corner if you need me. You know what, Sadvik? Truer words have never been spoken. It's not about being right. It's about being wrong with conviction. That's what it's all about. It's fine, Liz. As I said, there's no judgment in this place. Only encouragement. Exactly. We listen and we judge secretly. I mean, we don't judge. We never did, we never will. Look, Liz, as I said, there's no shame. You can be yourself here. It's a safe space. Maybe. I don't know. It is a safe space. No, it is a safe space. Not for judgment, though, but it is safe otherwise. The shirt actually does pretty well, it's not gonna lie. It's better at least than what I expected him to do. Look, it was bound to happen, Creek. There was only so many times we could slander Liz before she had enough. She's gonna turn to the dark side and, you know, offer cookies for other people to join her. That's the kind of woman Liz is. Was never enough. You were whole arch, Liz. Don't worry, Liz, I got you. You can keep going. No, you can keep going, Liz. I think you're just intimidating everybody with your aura. You can keep going. I'm pretty sure you know. You can go as crazy as you would like. She might be possessed, you are indeed correct. The demons are slowly encroaching. Sakura has nothing on Liz, you kidding me, Creek? Liz is a special kind of demon. Even Sakura would be too terrified of encroaching upon her territory. I would like to see a standoff between Liz and Sakura. I wonder just how long Sakura would be able to last against Liz's almighty powers. Because my guess would be a minute at best. Before he just calls it quits right then and there. She is indeed, Hakim. She is indeed. She's a special lady with special privileges. One of said privileges is, you know, having mans in leather pants and chains be at her beck and call. And when you reach her kind of power levels, that's what you might be able to unlock as well. Good luck with fighting your shower baby. I don't know what shower baby is, but you know. Good luck finding them, I guess. Is it like a tiny shower? Where basically it's like a cubicle, you know, you go in and it's like shoulder to shoulder and just the rain falls on top of your head. A baby shower. Can never miss a Amrit. You see, was Liz around, you blink once, and she mistypes 3 times. You always gotta be vigilant. I don't know, Hakim, and I don't think you want to know either. That's for Liz to decide and for us to never find out. Perhaps, Amrit, perhaps. I mean, Silas, you know, he deserves it. Oof. I don't know, Liz. Your autocorrect has an agenda for you. Oof. I don't think you call him baby to anyone, but your autocorrect clearly does. Well, clearly whoever's phone you're using, they're using babies like nobody's business. Liz, are you self-reporting? She goes from, oh no, I'm not used, but then, you know what? When a man in leather pants and chains come over and calls me names, kinda into that. Liz, you gotta choose a lane and stick to it, like, come on. You can't get off your hill that quickly. At least give it time to settle down. If Liz ever got questioned, you know, Liz get brought to, like, you know, a court of law, and somebody will ask her, did you murder that man? And Liz would be like, no, your honor, I never murdered it. But did you? Alright, yeah, I killed that man. yeah, you know, I did it. And the lawyer would be like, oh, wow, that was... Are you sure you did it? Oh, yeah, definitely did. Yeah, definitely. Well, okay, I guess it wraps it. The call will last exactly 5 seconds. You gotta have better poker face, Liz. Come on. Well, I know it was an extreme example, but I'm just saying. In that example, the man that we're talking about may not have been a Kaku. Okay? So, justifiable self-defense. He was blinding you with his almighty gleam, and you just couldn't handle it. So you had to take him out, back to Soul Society. You had to send him back, once he came. That's not for me to decide, Liz. That's for you. I'm merely a humble purveyor of eternal knowledge. I cannot make such important decisions for you. Hi, the angel. And by the angel. Hopefully you're doing well. How you doing as well, Angel? We are doing splendidly, you know. Us and Liz just having a good old jolly holy time. Listen, Creek, one thing you gotta understand, the Angel and mental stability don't go hand in hand. It's okay. He can take it. He's a special gentleman. Nobody said you had, Liz. Nobody said you had. Ooh, Angel has been grinding out there. Glad to hear that, glad that you finally on the path towards retribution. Curing yourself from the almighty gacha addiction. I'm very proud of you for that. Alright, let's see. Ooh, we're actually in 96, we managed somehow to squeeze in the top 100. I mean, you are correct, Amrit. You are correct. Mental stability is no requirement to be here. In fact, it's a deterrent. Because the less you have of it, the better. Because you're not going to lose as many brain cells that way. Hakim. Hakim. Okay, pull up a chair. Let's have a chat. Angel is in high school, okay? Just so you know. Angel, are you in middle school or high school? I always forget. Angel's basically 12, so Just keep that in mind. I think he's 14, but let's pretend he's 12. Okay, he's in high school, so just keep that in mind. Listen, Angel, you'll always remain 12 to me. Mentally, at least. Which is a good thing. How fast they grew. I remember when Angel was a young whippersnapper. You know, showing up on a Genshin stream one of these days. Oh. Exactly, Angel, exactly. I think the first time I saw Angel, he was actually 12. So, yeah. That was interesting. Nah. Angel's a youngin', you know? He's a young soul and a young lad. I know, Angel. I know. You think I'm joking? I was, what, 22 back then? 23, somewhere there? Oof, how time has flown. I mean, when I first met Greg, he was 16 as well. I remember that little guy. He was a shy, reserved little gentleman. And look at him now. A menace unlike any. He still owes me pulls from that fateful night. So Soifon pulls, he promised me the greatest luck and he failed. I'm gonna hold him accountable. Next time I see that feathery son of a gun, I'm gonna tell him what for. No shame in being young, Angel. No shame at all. You still got all your life ahead of you. You still got at least 15 years before you reach the dreaded 30s. It is indeed, Angel. It is indeed. I think Liz piped down as well. Which is interesting. I thought she was still going berserk out there in the background, but I guess no. I mean, pretty much. Hakim is, like, we only known Hakim for the past, like, what, 5 months or so, but it feels like we know him forever. That's just how it is. You hear? That's good, Liz. That's good. Don't you be giving me shifty eyes, Liz. Alright. Let's see what Mr. Grimjaw has to offer. I assume this is going to be, by the way, the form that he's probably going to come out as a free version, which is actually going to be kind of cool. You got a lifetime full of hustling and more hustling. You either you either make it as a hustler or you die trying. That's the way Hakim rolls. The man is teasing us, Amrit. He knows what we expect. And unfortunately we can't get it yet. What do you mean you're just starting, Liz? Is there a threat? Because I don't take kindly to being threatened. Alright, let's keep going. Let's do Well, he did hear our conversation about Liz and, you know, bare-chested gentlemen, and he had to show up. The man had to represent. Otherwise, Liz would have stopped paying attention. North threat, you say, Liz? Well, that sounds mighty threatening for somebody that's saying this North threat. I'm not bullying nobody, okay? I am a man on the mission, and said mission is to bring joy, happiness, and positive attitude to everyone around me. Alright, fine. I'll stop. And I wasn't the one to bring it up, by the way, okay? I was just saying the grim jokes here. You can blame Amrit for that one. Alright. Let's keep going. Since Liz is displeased right now with me. Let's see. What else can we do? Okay, well, actually we need to do one more for go. Alright, let's run it back. Let's run it back. Look, Amrit, we are all in this together. We either make it or we break it. And we gotta band together before Liz breaks us all. Like a twig in half. She's gonna treat us like a Kit Kat bar. And just snap us in half. With her almighty grip. I mean, I do, but for the fear of my own safety and for the promise of at least being able to rest peacefully tonight, I won't share it for now. There were some interesting... Like, I would just, you know... I would just recommend you all go back and watch that stream and enlighten yourself, because there's going to be an enlightening experience that you all deserve to have. You all deserve to have. Look, Liz, I'm just saying, the truth is out there. Whether you want to find it or not is up to you. A private Liz slandering party. Liz is invited. It's got like a reverse birthday when everybody just slanders you instead of congratulates you. A roast party, if you will. Well, Hakim, what you don't realize is that Liz already took a shower. She just has an agenda to portray thus she showers with her phone all the time. You see, Liz got to figure it out. Do you think she'll allow you guys to steal away her spotlight? And grind away her experience for her? I don't think so. Liz, why is math related to science? Please do tell. We all deserve to know. You said ask anything, so I did. No, Angel. Don't even know what that is. Listen, Angel. Modern humor is very skewed. Modern memes are like an anomaly that keeps expanding further and further away. And the ever bigger it grows, the more confused I get. I don't, Hakim, okay? Don't pile me up in there. In fact, I don't even think my phone is waterproof. It might be, I don't know. But I wouldn't like to find out. I guess you find your soulmate, Angel. You see, I might be chronically online, but I'm only chronically online for specific things. Like gacha games. Unfortunately, modern memes don't really do much for me. I'm still living in the days of, you know, the good old times, shall we say. Where there was a punchline, a hook, and a sinker at the end of it. That's fair, Amriz, that's fair. I just don't use any social media besides YouTube, so I'm not privy to those kinds of things, fortunately. Liz, pay attention, the Mr. Grimjow is back. Always have been, Hakim. Always have been. In fact, I'm gonna give you one of my personal favorite These Nuts jokes for free. And you can use it on anyone you wish. If all you gotta do is basically get into conversation about sports and then be like, oh, I go into fitness lately. And then you banking on them asking, oh, what kind of fitness? And that's where you get them. That's where you get them. And you say, fitness is nuts in your mouth. And that's how you get them. The damage, shattered. Mentality, broken. Emotionally, damaged completely. And that's how you assert dominance and perseverance at the same time. That's how they know that you're the biggest dog in the room. I'll say, use it at your own, you know, cost and risk of getting slapped after you say that. But let me tell you, before you do, just duck straight away and run like the wind. Because a good getaway is all you need to make that one work. And you see, this is a kind one that you can naturally slip in there because everybody talks about fitness. Especially nowadays. Yes, Liz. Yes. In fact, I'd say 12. Listen, Sadvik. You're literally the same age as me. What are you talking about? This guy. Listen. The good old Chuck is still the best. Dodge? Ever heard of it? The troll face? Golly. Do you know what Pong is? I'm actually too young for Chuck Norris memes. I seen them, but like, by the time I was on the internet, I was already too young for them. Or too old, rather. I don't know which one it would be. Because I really go into internet, I think, early 2010s. Like, before that, I was only using it for, like, video games. I didn't really know about memes as such. And I think after I turned, like, 10, that's when I started really going, like, ham into it. So, yeah. Unfortunately, I wasn't brought up in Chuck Norris ages. Liz was. Liz was. Oh, Chuck was the greatest. The true goat. May he rest in pepperonis. Those memes were dank, and he was even dankier. What do you mean you're not that old? Little when Chuck Norris memes were popping off, you probably were out and about already. Like, come on. You had to have seen them. Because I have an excuse that when Chuck Norris memes were a thing, I was like 6. You were at least 9. So you probably lived through them. Alright. Let's do... What else do we need? Collected. Let's collect this one as well. Droids in a cake. Those were original movies, Ambridge. Come on. Liz was Stanley Kubrick in the making. Get respected. She was making Jurassic Park before Jurassic Park was even a thing. Steven Spielberg stole it from her, and she never forgave him for that. Original idea as well, based on real story. Ah, I see, Liz. Probably for the better. Probably for the better. Man. I mean, to be fair, I wasn't much better because I had PC since the age of like 6. And I was aware of social media ever since then, but I didn't really use it until I was... I don't know. I want to say... Actually, that's a lie. I did use my mom's social profiles to play video games on them. There was a game back in the day called Shadow Fight, and when I was like 7 or 8, I used to play the absolute living being out of it. I think there's a mobile version, but back in the day it used to be a browser game. And I used my mom's account to basically play on it. And I was raiding with a bunch of people there as well, because you can do like bosses together. And I was shadowing it up, I'll tell you. That was the earliest experience I had with social media, but I didn't... Okay, I think we're back. Apologies about that. The Mother Nature decided to interrupt us. So as I was saying, I never played Clash of Clans personally, but I did have a friend who was like a massive, massive fan of it. And he used to grind it all the time. And I just never found the appeal of it personally. No, it's mine, Sadvik. Don't worry about it. Because, like, building simulators like that are fun to an extent, but I just never was, like, super into them, shall we say. Under strict schedule is I wasn't supervised at all. My mom basically just gave me free reign. She was just like, just don't do anything bad. I was like, okay. And I would just go online, play video games, and not talk to anyone. Because even then, I had a common sense of being like, don't talk to strangers. My mom never told me that. I just realized instinctively that I don't want to talk to strangers. All I want is to play video games. Oh, you know what snitches get, Amrit. They get stitches. I mean, to be honest, I never played like super violent games. The only, like, my first experience with quote-unquote violent games was, I think, Dark Souls. But that was already when I was, like, 12, 13, I believe. So, by that point, I already seen all the graphic violence I could possibly imagine through, like, movies and whatever now. Which is surprising, because I watched a lot of, like, horror movies since I was a kid. One of the earliest ones, I think I watched Alien vs. Predator when I was, like, 6. And you would think that's not the kind of movie you should show to 6-year-old, and you would be correct. You would be correct, but I watched it nonetheless. So yeah, I was an interesting case, shall we say. No worries, Sadvik. Was a pleasure seeing you as always. Get a good night resting you, and I'll catch you later. That's fair, Liz. I'm pretty sure any kid should be supervised, not if you just a girl. But I do get that. I do get that. Alright, let's do this one. Let's see what we got. God of War, that's a good one, Hakim, to be honest. I think God of War for me was a bit later. It was after Dark Souls when I got PS2. But God of War was a big one for me as well. Apocalypto? The name sounds familiar, but I don't recall. Let me Google the poster because the name rings a bell, but I can't quite recall. No, that doesn't look familiar, to be honest. I just Google a post and no, I don't think I've seen it. It looks like some sort of Aztec stuff. Yeah, that doesn't sound familiar. I would show it on the stream, but it is pretty peculiar, shall we say, the images. It's basically like a bunch of tribesmen, yeah, going to be crazy. Ah, interesting. Well, Liz, I guess we are one of the same then. You watching, you know, tribal horror movies, I watch alien horror movies since a young age, and we both got indoctrinated into men's trauma. Ah, I see. The good old 13 playing GTA and go to strip club for the first time. I see. I never played GTA, but that sounds about right. I mean, at least you had to polish your reflexes to turn off your TV. That's a good sign. That's a good trait to have. You gotta be able to press a Ctrl-Alt-Delete as fast as light speed in a time of need. I'll take your word for it, Hakim, as I never played it. But I can imagine what it entails. Which is most likely law stripping and a lot of clubbing. Hence the name.
Put that one down, nice.
I'm deliberating whether I should do the ranking event on this one as well. Because my brain is kind of slowly but surely shutting down, so I don't think I have enough brain power for that. I think we'll do that next week. We'll just take it easy this time. I didn't even know you can play them in VR, to be honest. To be honest, GTA had never really appealed to me personally as a game, because, I don't know. I don't really like playing, like, sandbox games that much. I'm a weep through and through, what can I say? You give me a cool sword and, magic, and I'll go to town. I mean, yeah, because, it took me 4.5 hours to complete all my main. Fully. It was, whew, quite a lot of effort. I mean, I know the memes, but I also know, like, the game, kinda. I just never played it myself, that's all. Because I was always an RPGs guy. You know, Persona series, Dragon Quest, Chrono Trigger, those kinds of games. I was all about them. Fire Emblem. Final Fantasy, I mean, I can keep going. Tales of Hysteria, probably no lot of you even know what that is. Unfortunately, no, Hakim, unfortunately, no. I never play Assassin's Creed either, to be honest. I somehow missed that one. Most likely, I really doubt there's a single person out there that doesn't know what GTA is. Because it's like so ubiquitous. It's probably like the biggest game in the world, I'd say. For the most part, at least. Like, I really doubt there's any other game that can compare to it. With how much of a renown it has, at least. Maybe it's not the biggest grossing game. Like, there might be some Nintendo games that are much more well-known, like Mario and whatever, no? But overall, I feel like GTA is very, very ubiquitous. Well, when it comes out in 50 years, Hakim, I might give it a shot. I'm not sure what you're trying to say there, Liz, to be honest. Are you talking about Crash Bandicoot? You gotta be specific when you start mentioning names. Yeah, I play Crash Bandicoot. Actually, I never owned Crash Bandicoot game, but I had a friend who did, and I played together with him. Because on the majority of them you can play two modes, and I would get to play as Crash, and he would be either Coco or whoever else was like your companion at the time. And those were fun. I did enjoy those. And whenever you get the Ubdegar, you know, the big Mask of Doom, those were my favorites. Never played Dragon Ball games either. In fact, I don't think I ever played any anime games on PC, like actual standalone games, I'm trying to think, did I ever play any of them? I don't think so. I don't think I ever played like Naruto, Bleach, or anything like that. I could be wrong, but like the closest one I can think of is like I played SpongeBob games back in the day. But other than that, no. No, I never played Tekken. I played Mortal Kombat briefly. Tekken I never played. Neither did I do Street Fighter, to be honest. Like fighting games were a bit of a hit or miss with me personally. But I know about them, obviously. In fact, I never played a single Nintendo games to begin with. Because when I was growing up, Nintendo wasn't even really a thing. I didn't know about it until I came to UK. Because they just didn't have them there. Oh, I know about the story. The story is pretty nice. I just never played the actual game. And I know the characters, kinda. I mean, to be fair, Game Boy is pretty lit. I would like to have one. Because I never had, like, handheld consoles, really. Because when I was growing up, I was already too old for them. And during my age, like, PlayStations and, you know, Xboxes were a thing. But I never had a handheld. Brawlhalla, I know about that one as well. Never played it personally, but I do know about it. As I said, the only, like, fighting game I played was probably Mortal Kombat. Never played Nintendo games. What did I say, Liz? Well, Hakim, there might be the secret. There might be the secret she doesn't want you to know. Liz, you're the kind of person that, you know, somebody starts digging a hole for you and you're like, hold your horses, let me chime in. And start digging it with them. And to be fair, I respect the dedication. I like that you self-report and then immediately, just immediately, not even 5 seconds later, you get, you know, come to Jesus moment and you realize what you just said and you're like, okay, you know what, I'll take it back. And I respect that. I respect that. She does indeed, Hakim. She does indeed. The chains are an integral part. Can never forget the chains. I see, so it's diversion, if anything. You playing the long game. I see. Yeah, she's playing Ultra Galactic Chess while we playing checkers. She already knows what we're gonna do 20 steps ahead. That's the kind of woman Liz is. Let's do this one as well. Gotta collect all the rewards. everything there. That's good. Let's do this stuff. I mean, I don't think it was ever a point of contention of you getting dirty. I'm pretty sure everybody knows that you're not afraid of a little dirt, aren't you? Especially when you submerge neck deep in it. Oh, he'll die until the day you die, Liz. We know that as well. You don't have to prove that. You have the kind of mentality, you see a hill and you just climb it. Why? Nobody knows, but you just climb it. Just to see what's up ahead. And I respect that. I respect that. Yes, Liz, I'm listening. What would you like to say? Look, Liz, I never even said that, but now that you're breaking up, you are a natural born climber, you know? You are born to climb. And you just can't deny your true nature, and that's okay. That is okay indeed. Just embrace it, harvest it, and unleash it upon the world. That's the best you can do. And just because it was once doesn't mean it won't happen again, Liz. If given the opportunity to steal candy from an old man, wouldn't you do it? Wouldn't you do it? I know you would. Alright, let's claim this one. And then let's do... did I do the trial towel on this one? Okay, I didn't. So might as well do this one.
ご迷惑でしょうか。
用意はいいっすか。仕方が。
分かっている。
用意はいいっす。しょうがん全力。
A TV show? That's a good question.
仕方がない。
Probably on Hell's Kitchen as a judge. Because I just wanna, you know, I just wanna unleash my inner Gordon Ramsay and start flipping tables about. Just be like, just waltzing in, you know, zero. They're gonna introduce all the judges and they're gonna be like, this is Gordon Ramsay. He's the greatest chef that ever existed, known throughout the world. Has over 50 Michelin stars. An impeccable chef unlike any. There's gonna be the second one who, like, you know, did a bunch of things as well. It's gonna be like, this chef right here is renowned throughout the world as well. Has over 10 Michelin stars and known everywhere. And then I waltz in, kicking the door down. And this right here is a random man we picked up from the street because the third judge was feeling ill and we had to fill in on a short notice. And I just show up and like, alright, I want a clean game, good food, and good attitude. You got me? And just stop flipping tables. And if you don't get me good food, I'm gonna get on my bad side. And you know what happens when you get on my bad side? And just mad dog stare them down for like 5 minutes. And then after that, I don't say anything. I'm just like, let's begin. And that's just gonna be my entire shtick. I never actually give a single critique. I just taste the food and I just stare people down. And they basically just break down in tears like, Chef, I'm sorry. And then I turn around back. Just like anime villain style. That was the greatest dish I ever tried in my life. You should be proud. So are your parents. And I just walk into Horizon. A little small cloud behind me starts settling. And I just go back to my stage and I'm like, gentlemen, no one indeed worthy of our attention. Please proceed. Just pretend to be like the most pretentious critic to have existed. Well, I have zero experience or zero, you know, knowledge in what I'm talking about. Oh. Yeah, it was called Kitchen Nightmares, I believe, Hakeem. Well, that one was pretty fun, too. Because Gordon would just go to these restaurants, just absolutely clown and dunk on them at first. Then basically remodel them all, give them a new menu, and basically just babysit them until they start going up in a business. And yeah, that was the entire show, essentially. Exactly, Liz. I'm getting fed and I'm getting to critique at the same time. That's a golden spot right there. And my secret maneuver is, whenever I'm happy with the food, I flip a table. And if it lands on, you know, the flat side down, it means I'm displeased. If it lands perfectly on its legs, it means I'm pleased. And nobody's gonna know that besides me. And people are gonna start noticing the pattern, you know. The viewer is gonna be like, Mr. Lux is flipping table, and every single time he starts flipping it on its legs, he seems to be pleased about the dish. Because you can see a little smirk on his face while he does it. I wonder if that means something. Because, you know, you gotta build a little intrigue. You gotta build a little bit of suspense. You gotta make them guess. You can never lay your cards on the table straight away. He probably does, but I just think he's really passionate about food. He doesn't like people who are not passionate about food being in the food industry, which is fair. Because, you know, if I went to a restaurant and my chef over there picking in his nose, picking in his ear, you know, unwashed hands, putting things in the microwave, I wouldn't be too pleased either, you know? Look, Liz, just because Gordon cooked one Mexican dish not that well doesn't mean he disregards all his accolades. Come on. He's not even Mexican. He tried his best and he failed, and that's okay. He's not perfect. Nobody is. He tried his best, and that's just what it is. I actually been to Gordon Ramsay restaurant once in London, and it was pretty good. It was pretty good. I had like, I had sticky toffee pudding as a dessert. I had, I believe, beef Wellington as a main, and grilled scallops as a, like starter. And it was pretty nice. It was pretty nice. I wasn't the one paying for it, somebody else was treating me to it. But it was a very nice experience, not gonna lie. I did enjoy it. I'm not flexing. As I said, I wasn't the one paying for it. I just been there once. Temptation Island, huh? I thought you were gonna say Love Island. You're gonna go full British mode. Because that was the original one, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure, at least. Could be wrong. It was fancy, but to be fair, it was like the main things that I always see him like cook on Hell's Kitchen, because he almost always starts with the grilled scallops, And then for like the main, he usually goes with like either lamb chops or beef Wellington. It's kind of like the given. And then for desserts, always stick it off with him because he's kind of renowned for it. And I just wanted to give it a try. And to be honest, the food was good. I don't think he was the one that cooked it, but it is good. Pretty much, I mean, he's known for those. That's like his, you know, visit card, basically. A signature dish, if you will. I would go for the money, I don't know what I would do there. Because I'm not the kind of individual that would go to those kind of places. But I would give it my best, you know? I would get into the character. I would study up, like, all the material. I would watch all the seasons, and I would be like, okay, I guess this is what I have to do. I'll do it. Look, if it's for $1 million, I'll do it. I don't think I'm gonna be good at it, but I'll do it. Look, Liz. As I say, just because he messed up once doesn't mean he's less of a person. We all make mistakes. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't even know what Temptation Island is. I assume it's like Lava Island, where you basically go and you mingle with a bunch of people. For $1 million, I'll do it. You know, I'm not gonna be pleased about it, and I'm probably just gonna be sitting in a corner, like, on my phone all the time while everybody else is hooking up. But let me tell you, for $1 million, I'll do it. Because that's like the easiest $1 million you can possibly have. You go on a, you know, a big island. You get fed, you get clothes, you know. And all you have to do is just pretend to be morally interested in other people. I can do that. I never seen X on a beach. I don't even know what that is, Haki. I just know Lava Island. That's like the big one. I mean, that's a big brain maneuver, to be honest, Liz. Liz would just literally show up on an island, and as soon as the voting starts, she just start voting for herself, like 10 times, and just shoving the ballots inside, and it's like, Elizabeth, 20 votes. And there's like 19 people in total. And then the other votes show up, and it's like, by the majority of votes, Liz is eliminated. She's like, okay, well, see you chaps later. Takes the money, she's like, alright, off I go. See you when I see you. I see. Yeah, I don't think I would be into that personally, because that just seems a bit cruel. Especially because I would imagine there's some people that still had like feelings for their ex, or their ex had feelings for them, and I don't like that. That just makes it very cruel. Because it's trying to reignite something that already, like, gone, and I just don't know about that. Because at least it's like a Love Island or whatever, no, you know, it's single people trying to mingle with each other, so it's whatever. It's not my personal type of show, but I can see the appeal. But when emotional stakes getting involved like that, nah, not really my thing. I mean, I'm kind of the same, to be honest, Liz, but it's like, you know, people want to see like romance unfolding. It's kind of why people watch soap operas and, you know, like drama shows. They want to see the intrigue, they want to see the appeal, they want to see like who's gonna end up with who, and like who's gonna kiss who's gonna, you know, end up being the chosen one, basically. Who's gonna cheat on who, stuff like that. Well, I don't know what son we're talking about, Liz, and why do you need to be under him, but I'll take your word for it. I'm pretty certain that's everybody, Hakim. Like, the people that watch this show obviously would never do it themselves, and I feel like that's kind of the intrigue of it all. It's like the outlandish idea of putting a bunch of pretty good-looking people on an island and just seeing what happens. You know? It's kind of like a train wreck that unfolds in real time, and you just tune in to find out when is it going to crash. He does indeed, Mogo. He does indeed. It grows stronger with each passing second. Soon enough, it's gonna overtake us all. It's gonna start with Liz and end up throughout the entire world. It's fighting D Creek. There's a battle happening. Of wits. And unfortunately, Liz is losing. For better or for worse. Right, let's go with this one.
本気やね。
困るわ。
Yeah, those will do. That's fair, Liz. That is fair. Or they'll bring even more chains, Creek. You never know. You never know. Some people like a challenge. Kinda. That's what I mean, Huggy. Like, the entire appeal of it all is the outlandish idea of something unrealistic happening on reality TV show. That's why it's appealing, I feel like, to a lot of people, because a lot of people see it as a guilty pleasure, basically, where they watch somebody else's drama. Because we as humans, we're fascinating with emotions in general, and if you can see a bunch of emotions unfold in TV form, it's kind of, you know, gotta hook you into it eventually, if you're that kind of individual. Fair enough, Hakim, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I'm not the target audience. I'm just saying, for like the average viewer, it is gonna be a pretty appealing deal. You know, especially if you're the kind of individual that watches, you know, TV all the time, it's probably up your lane. I haven't watched TV in the past 10 years. Ever since high school, I just stopped and I was like, not for me. So, I'm not the target audience at all. However, if there's some, you know, like middle-aged individual, or individual my age even, that like is obsessed with like drama, or obsessed with romance and stuff like that, what better activity to see than a bunch of morally good-looking people go on an island and pretty much ruin their whole reputation on it, while doing the stupidest things you can possibly imagine. Nah, Hakim, I wouldn't be able to handle it emotionally, honestly. Like, that kind of idea, just no. as I said, I could see myself maybe watching Love Island if I was in a company with a bunch of friends and just watching it for fun, but not by myself. Like, I personally just wouldn't get invested in those kinds of shows. It just, no. It's not my thing.
神死にの槍無刀連陣
Sameless, same. But I mean, as I said, I'm not gonna judge people who enjoy those kind of shows, because to each their own. It's just, for me personally, it's not my thing. Because, like, I'm all about, you know, drama and all that stuff, that's fine, but, like, when you get involved people's actual real feelings into play, because at the bare minimum with, like, Love Island or whatever, you can probably fake it. Even if you're not interested at all in an individual, you can probably fake it, but if it's an actual genuine person that you had an emotional connection with before, in the same place as you when you are trying to look for romantic interest, that just makes it weird, you know? Because, like, I personally wouldn't feel comfortable in that kind of setting. I would be like, nope, I'm not doing that. Because you kind of want to leave, like, people there, you know, you obviously had a relationship with in the past, if you will. Especially if you didn't have an amicable split. But, yeah, I don't know. Alright. Let's try to do... I know it's fake, but, like, I'm just saying that if it is a genuine individual with a genuine ex-partner, that just makes it weird. I don't know. I could be the only one, but I just personally wouldn't like that. Yeah, Hakim, but you gotta understand that if you had, like, let's say you were dating somebody for 5 years, and then you split up with them, for whatever reason it may be. If said reason was not, you know, was not very happy reason, shall we say. It wasn't like a mutual split. If you had, like, you know, somebody cheated on you, or, you know, you found out something about your partner that you wasn't pleased with, and you had to split up. In those kinds of cases, the last thing you want is to have that person in your life again, because the emotional connection that you built with them over the years got tarnished in the split second, and you basically just don't want to relive those memories again. Now put yourself in the situation where you are stranded with that person on the confined space basis, and you have to interact with them on a daily basis, while also looking for an emotional connection with somebody else. How would you feel? Because I tell you how I'd feel. I'd feel awful. I would be like, I just don't want to be here right now. I want to go home. This is not for me. I don't want to do any of this, and just no. No. I think what you need, Hakim, I assume you never had, like, really long-term relationship. If you get into a long-term relationship, you'll understand exactly what I mean, because it's kind of probably hard for you to, you know, relate to that. But as somebody that was in a, like, not super long, but like a few years relationship, it's not easy to, like, forget the individual. Luckily, in my case, it was amicable splits. But for a lot of people, it is usually not. Like, for a lot of people, it usually involves something negative, like negative emotions. And when you get those negative emotions brought up in your life, you want to forget them to the best of your ability and never relive them again. Kind of leave them in a past. And if the past becomes a part of your present, that just brings trauma to the table. And that's a recipe for disaster. Probably spin the bottle, Mogu, if I had to guess. Maybe like strip poker. Who knows? Yeah, you see, Hakim, that's where we differ. Like, I respect your opinion on that, but like, I personally wouldn't be able to do that. Because like, if I was in a relationship with somebody, I have built a connection with them. And as such, said connection basically goes severed. Think of it this way. It's kind of like, if you have, let's say, a surgery, right? And in the middle of said surgery, your doctor suddenly just stops and decides not to continue anymore. And then, you know, comes back and finishes it like an hour later. And it leaves a scar, right? Because it didn't stitch it properly, you know, it's just a permanent scar that's like on your body. And it always like looms like a shadow over you. Basically bring back bad memories, because every single time you look at that scar, you're thinking about the experience that you had, and like you never want to relive that again. Now put that in relationship perspective. If you had a bad relationship, you don't want it to happen to you again. As such, you want to leave it in the past and never relive it. But if that past relationship, bad experience goes to your present, it's kind of hard to forget it, you know, because it's always going to be constantly there. And in that kind of environment, to find a new romantic interest is impossible, honestly. Yeah, but you don't understand. It's not that easy. It's not like, you know, you can just delete them and erase them from your memory. It just doesn't work that way. Yeah, but it's a visual reminder of your emotional trauma. Now, those scars exist mentally as well. Because let's say you've been in a relation where you love somebody and you like, I don't know, propose to them, right? And then you find out they were cheating on you, right? Then you had to split up. Imagine that individual coming back to your life. How would you feel? You know, the individual that you spent all this time, all this effort, all the resources that you had to build a happy life with, and they broke your trust. They took it, tarnished it, they pretty much wiped the butt with all the years that you spent together, all the emotional connection you built, all the good experiences you had, and just forgot about them. And then the person comes back to your life. I would be furious, honestly. I would be appalled. Like, obviously, this is an extreme example. Majority of people probably on their show don't have something like that, but like, in case they do, that would feel awful. That's absolutely fair, Hakim. I'm just saying from that like perspective to put it into a show. Like, obviously, it's a different thing in a private setting, because in a private setting, everybody treats breakups differently. Like, I'm more with you when it comes to private stuff, where like, I usually don't keep past experiences in my present life. But then again, that's probably because I don't have the past people that I'm not like friends anymore, in relationship with, more in my life as such. Like, luckily in my case, the all three relationships that I've been with ended amicably, so they still like my friends and whatever. No, but if I didn't, I have the kind of mentality that I can easily forget those kinds of things. So in that respect, I do get your point as well. But like, as a show, it's a wild concept to have, to basically play with people's emotions that way. Well, as I said, it's all to do with what you think about that person. If that person meant a lot to you as an individual, a lot of people don't see it as a fleeting experience. A lot of people see it as part of their life, essentially. Especially if you spend a large volume of set time with that person. Because they were part of your existence. And they defined who you were at that given point in time. And unless a very long time passed since that, you kind of still treat them as part of your life in a way, at least mentally, maybe not physically, but mentally. And if that part of your life gets stripped away, it will leave a void inside you that can be fulfilled in a short term. That's why a lot of people go through like depressions and whatever when they break up, because like it really messes up with their psyche. It really messes up with their, you know, day-to-day experiences. And it takes a long, long time for them to like go back to normal stuff, you know, reliving it again. Some people treat breakup very easily, like you do, and some people just go through an emotional roller coaster that just like messes them up. It's all case by case, obviously. There's no like one way to go about it. But that's on a personal level. Now you take that kind of messy kind of worms and you put it on live TV, that's just recipe for disaster. I don't know. As I said, personal, completely different. Televised, that's messed up. Because it's like, think of it this way. If you, in your day-to-day life, you go to like a bar, right? And you see your ex there. There's two kind of responses you're gonna have. You're either gonna exit that bar because you don't want to be around your ex, or you're gonna go to the bar and just pretend they're not there. You know? And both are valid. Both are valid experiences because, you know, some people just don't want to deal with it, and some people just like, oh yeah, you know, they are there, but I don't really care, that's fine. They're doing their own thing, I'm gonna do my own thing, and we're just not gonna disturb each other. Say, well, to an extent. Like, I'm not a very emotional individual. I'm a very rational individual day-to-day basis. I don't let my emotion dictate what I'm, which would be the different, like, emotions that you share together, the different people you meet together, different places you go to together. And the roof would be basically, you know, something like mutual understanding, mutual compassion towards each other, you know, sharing personal moments with each other, stuff like that. And if somebody just comes in and takes a sledgehammer and starts bashing your house straight away, it's not good. No, look, Hakimi, it's just good to know these things because at your age, I was exactly the same. Like, if you ask me when I was 19 what I thought about relationship, I was just like, oh, well, you just meet somebody you like and you kind of go on with them. That's about it. But as you get older, you kind of understand the nuances of building something with another person. It's a very unique kind of perspective that everyone would have differently. Like, you ask different people, even if you ask me and Liz, for example, we both will have probably different perspective on relationships and like dating in general, but both would be probably valid because there's no rights or wrongs. There's only your own personal judgment at stake, and you can adapt it and develop it throughout the years. But for the most part, it's going to be relatively the same. I mean, depends, Hakim. It depends what went on with the guy's life. Because, like, maybe he had proposed to her and, I'll say, she cheated on him or something. Like, could be anything, really. Yeah, I mean, as I said, I'm not a very emotionally driven individual either, but if I am, like, in a relationship, whether it's romantic or friendship, there should be some sort of, like, mutual trust, mutual understanding, and mutual, you know, believing in each other to the point where, like, you can rely on each other and treat each other with some sort of common, like, respect, acknowledgement, and understanding. And only then can you have something like a friendship or relationship, in my personal opinion. I mean, you never know, Hakim. Some people, you know, get crazy, swept up in their emotion, and they do risky things like propose at 18. It happens. You never know. I personally wouldn't do it, but some people do. Pretty much. It's relationship is basically about having somebody's back and they having your back. It's somebody you can unconditionally trust with anything you have, both in your mind, your body, and sometimes your soul, depending on your spiritual, whatever. And basically just tell them how it is. You don't have to hide anything, you don't have to have pretense. You can just be yourself. And being yourself with somebody is not easy usually. You know, because a lot of us put up certain walls. And if you get to the point in relationship with somebody where you can tear down those walls and just be yourself, that's somebody special. And another thing that's very important is acknowledge that, like, you're not perfect and they're not perfect, yet if you are complimenting each other, as Liz said, you kind of make it like almost a team effort to like build something, you know? And a lot of people like start building resentment or hatred towards each other due to that, like seeing each other's flaws more and more and kind of seeing it as a deterrent rather than a point of improvement and working towards like improving it together. It's much easier to blame somebody for it. So there's a lot of nuances to that kind of stuff. It's like deep psychology levels of human psyche, which is fascinating on the surface levels. But unfortunately, yours truly is not a psychologist. Maybe armchair psychologists are the best. But I go into philosophy back in the day, like back in high school a lot. So I learned a bunch of like things about how human mind works. And it's always fascinating to see like different people's approach to the same dilemma, because you can ask 100 different people how to approach a certain aspect of like life or a certain problem, and they probably will give you 100 different answers. And it's just fascinating, to me at least, because it puts things into perspective that you might not have thought of otherwise. Because just because you think in a certain way doesn't mean everybody else does. And that just makes it way more fascinating to approach the same issue and be like, okay, this is how I would have done it, but this is how somebody else would have, and why would they do it this way? Is the kind of thing that I always, like, intrigued me, in a way. Oh, I mean, I don't think you should be totally selfless in a relationship. It's good to draw healthy boundaries. Like, you shouldn't 100% be reliant on somebody else to do everything for you. You should take your own, like, responsibility and your own actions into account. And you should also have your own downtime. Like, you don't have to be 24/7 with the individual. Because, as I said, it's about mutual trust. If you have mutual trust enough to, like, acknowledge that somebody else needs their own time, that's a healthy way of approaching it. Because I know some people, some of my good friends, were like in a relationship, and they are constantly 100% of the time together with their partners. They go on vacation all the time together, they eat together, they sleep together, obviously, but like they do everything together. And to me personally, that would have been exhausting, because like I like my own time and I like my own space. So if somebody was there with me like all the time, that would feel suffocating, honestly. And I just wouldn't be able to do it. Yeah, because I get it, the idea that you want to be around your partner as much as possible. But if you're around them that much, ooh, no, just no. Like, I feel like a healthy amount of interactions is basically to the point where you spend time with each other but you don't feel tired of each other's presence. As soon as you start feeling tired of somebody else's presence, I feel like that's a red flag. Because at that point, you're like, okay, I need my own space at this point. Because, like, it's important to have your own hobbies, your own interests, your own ideas, your own, you know, points of view that you can portray in your own unique way, and don't just be like a yes machine or yes man to the other person. And be like, yes, I agree with that, yes, I agree with this, yes, we should do that, yes, we should do this. That's just not healthy. Yeah, absolutely this. I agree 100%. Because as I said, it's very simple to be like, oh, I want to do this together, I want to do that together. But like sometimes people forget that other people are also humans. So like they also have their own interests and likes. And in a lot of cases I saw the pitfall that a lot of people fall, especially with like new relationships, is that they trying to do everything together. They want to, like, even if they're not interested in something, they want to do it with their partner anyway because they are interested in it. And I feel like it's important to just say no sometimes. Be like, no, I don't really want to do that, but if you are, I'm totally cool with you, like, pursuing it type of situation. Because I feel like that's healthy. Oh, absolutely. I give it, like, this is all comedic examples for me personally, because like relationships that I've been in haven't been like that serious. Like the longest I've spent in a relationship was like 3 years, but even then I was in high school, so how serious was it realistically? Not really. But my first relationship lasted 3 years, my second one a year, and my third one 2 years. So basically from the time I was 14 to 16, and then I was in a relationship from when I was 18, and then from 19 to 20 I was in a relationship, basically. My first one was in high school, my second one was in college, and my third one was outside of it. And neither one of them neither one of the three I treated like that seriously. I was still emotionally invested, but not like to the point where I was like thinking of proposing or anything like that. So I don't have like an example of being that emotionally connected. I mean, as I said, I feel like relationships can be as hard or as easy as you make them. They are proportional basically to how much work you put in. The more work you put in, the better outcome you're gonna get, but at the same time, if you put too much work, you might just, you know, overload the other person with burdens, basically. You gotta turn the pleasant, what could be a pleasant experience, to like a chore, and that's not something you want to do. Like, for example, if you bring them to, like, Disneyland every weekend, like, at first couple times it could be great, they could be having a blast. But by the time you bring them there 10th time, they probably already had enough. They already seen everything, they already tried all the food, and they're like, oh yeah, Mickey Mouse again, great. You know, like, that's obviously an absurd example, but it still holds water in a general scheme of things. Well, it depends, Hakim, because, like, hardships are an important indicator of whether the relationship is going to last. Because if a relationship is easy all the way through, then it might not last, honestly. Because if you go through a lot of ups and downs with somebody, it makes you more likely to actually be together for a long time. Because there's no relationship out there which was smooth sailing from the get-go all the time. Like, my grandparents, for example, they've been married for 50 years, right? And they married when my grandma was 18 and my granddad was 20. And throughout those 50 years, they had their ups and downs like everybody else. But what made them like stick together with each other was the fact that they were there for each other in times of need. Like if like my granddad needed my grandma to, you know, emotionally support him, she was there. If my grandma needed my granddad to emotionally support her, he was there. You know, that's the kind of thing that like builds a connection, builds a trust, builds the mutual support that you can rely on when you need it. It doesn't make you reliable on another person per se, but it gives you like a safety net where basically if you fall down, you can have some sort of like backup and ensure that like you don't fall to your doom and gloom basically. But yeah, their relationship wasn't perfect either, you know. But they go through it, you know, they did what they could, and they're living their best life now in Spain. Where I wish I was. Well, actually, the weather hasn't been too bad lately, so it's fine. Absolutely, Liz, absolutely. Humanity is not doomed yet. And the key word is yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. I like how the stream turned into philosophical discussion between you and I and Hakim. Out of nowhere for the past like hour or so. I kind of forgot how we even got there. Oh man. I love when we get on the randomest tangents ever. Gonna get some water to moisten my vocal cords. Okay, that's a little bit better. Is not to murder them, Liz. Am I right or am I right? Oh, absolutely, Hakim. Relationships are a can of worms, and once you open, you can never close back up. It's like, a lot of people come with their own emotional baggage, usually, into a relationship, and it's all about unpacking it. And it's your job to unpack it, whether you like it or not. And basically, you can do one of the two things. You can either order it neatly and manage it the best you could, or you can just throw it to the, you know, to the corner and kind of forget about it. And if you do, it might come to bite you back in a behind later on. It is gambling in a way. That's why I feel like a lot of people jump the gun when they go straight for, you know, relationship as in, you know, start dating straight away. Because to me, unless you know the person really well, you shouldn't really start dating them straight away. Like, you should have at least a little bit of, I don't want to say self-doubt, but like precaution, shall we say. Where unless, you know, you're happy with that individual, you shouldn't really go for a relationship straight away. Like, be cautious about it, basically. Only go into a relationship if you, like, 100% can trust the other person and know exactly who they are or what they want from said relationship. But, yeah. It's tricky out there nowadays. You are gonna become a therapist indeed, Hakim. If you want to have, you know, a long-lasting relationship, you kind of have to be a therapist for another person. And they will be your therapist, because if you have a rough day, who are you going to talk to it about? Your partner, most likely. It just comes with the all the perks of being in a relationship. It's just a job you have to fulfill. You have to be an ear and a mouth sometimes that assists the other person.
神死にの槍
Well, you don't have to be. It's more like, when you are in a relationship, if somebody is going through something, it is your job to be like, okay, what's happening? Do you want to talk about it? And if they say yes, that's on you at that point to, at least hear them out. Because in a lot of cases, it's very helpful for somebody just to let their emotions out. You don't even have to say anything. You just have to be there to listen to them. Because a lot of people don't have somebody that they can just lay out their entire emotional baggage on and be like, this is what's on my mind and I just want to talk about it. And if you just sit there and listen to it, a lot of people find it extremely helpful. And then just be very thankful to you for that. But yes, to answer your question, you do have to be a therapist. Unqualified therapist, but a therapist nonetheless. Because on the opposite end, Hakim, every time your partner comes home and you're just sitting there fuming about something, they gotta be like, okay, Hakim, what's happening? You want to talk about it? And you most likely will be, yes, I do. And, then you would lay it out all on them. It's a mutual thing. You both gotta give and take. A relationship is all about give and take. You gotta give as much as you take. And what if your mom is not available, Hakim? What if your mom is busy? What if your mom listening to your dad's emotional baggage? And she can't listen to your own. And what if your dad is busy listening to your mom's emotional baggage, Hakim? They're both busy. You can't talk to them. I want to say it's boring, Milo. Also, hi there, by the way. Hopefully doing well. I find it pretty relaxing, It's like a nice distraction in background. Your brothers listening to their significant other stories. You can't call any of your family members. They're all stranded on a love island. Somebody put all of them, every single one of them, on a love island. And they're all busy, doing their thing there. You're alone, Hakim. You and your partner stranded in a cabin in the woods where it's only you and her. Nobody else in a radius of 100 miles besides you two. You don't have any cell signal, you can't call anyone, you just stay there. What are you doing? Because there's only one right answer. And there's talk to a bear. Because screw getting emotional with your partner. You gotta find a bear and you gotta start treating him as your therapist and be like, look, Brownie, I'm telling you, it's been a rough one, honestly. Anyway, how you been, dude? How's the forest been? You know what? Fair, Hakim. Fair. I don't think so, Liz. I think it might be just on your end. Could be wrong though, but I don't think it buffered. I mean, like, all jokes aside, I think talking to yourself is not actually a bad thing. Because, like, sometimes just audibly reciting your thoughts actually could be helpful. And I don't think it's necessarily a sign of being crazy, it's just, you know, some people need to let their emotions out. And it's like some people do, like, scream therapy, where they basically just scream and nothing else. Like in a pillow or something, and it just helps them to feel better. I never personally did it, but I know some people that did, and they swear by it, and I'm like, I mean, fair, I guess. Yeah, but that's different, Liz. You do it for a specific reason. You talking to your second half, let's be honest. You're talking to the dark Liz, shall we say. But no, I totally agree. I think speaking to yourself is very important as well. At least in your mind, like, you don't have to audibly speak to yourself, but, like, sort out to your emotions in a calm, like, collected manner is very important. Because a lot of people don't. And a lot of people just get, like, emotional baggage and they're like, I'm gonna sort it later. But, like, if you've been through a crappy situation, and that day, you know, you're lying on your bed, you're thinking about it, it's a good time to be like, okay, why did it happen? What caused it? And how can I prevent it from happening again? Stuff like that will actually help you feel better about whatever the situation you found yourself in was. And you can also think of cool comebacks that you could have said to that person. You know? Play a little charade inside your brain. And have a little mental victory of your own. I mean, gym is a good one, yeah, sweat it out. That could be a good one. I do agree with that, because usually, if I had, like, a stressful day, or I go through something, I usually go for a run, and that helps me clear out my brain immensely, honestly. Fair, Liz, fair. But yeah, it's always good to have, like, an outlet for your frustration and your anger. Also, my dad used to have a boxing glove back in the day, where he was basically he just hang in his garage. I'm not sure if I told the story before. I think I did. And occasionally we would be staying in a house, right? And out of nowhere, you would just hear. And I would just look back, and it was coming from garage. I would be like, oh, that's my dad, you know, working through his emotions right now. Because he used to be, like, an amateur boxer, so he used to box a lot. And that was his way of letting out the anger. And, you know, processing through stuff. It helped him, like, zero in on the issue and basically work through it. For me, it used to be, like, going doing judo. And nowadays it's running. For some people, it might be like listening to certain music, maybe meditating, maybe like cooking or something, you know? There's a lot of different outlets that you can use to, like, work through your emotions, and it's all about finding whatever works for you best. Pretty much, Liz, pretty much. It's all about understanding how you feel and thinking of what you can do if you don't want to feel that way, to prevent you from feeling that way, basically. I enjoy running tremendously. I think running is great. And honestly, I feel like a lot of people underestimate how helpful it could be. Because nothing well, like, if you had a crappy day, if you go just out and basically run around, it could help you clear your minds quite significantly, honestly. Like, it might not solve the issue they have at hand, but will allow you to think about it, understand it, and be like, okay, I think I'm much calmer and I can rationalize my next plan of action much easier because of that. I mean, knowing Yuli is probably anger. Deep-seated anger. As raging as a Mount Vesuvius itself. I'm just kidding, by the way. Just kidding. Interesting. You see, I don't do that personally. I always go in the same pace, which is like moderately fast, but not like sprinting fast. Because I feel like keeping the steady pace actually helps me a lot. Look, Liz, you answered your own question right now. I feel like the proof is in the pudding. I'm just kidding, Liz. I'm just kidding. Look, you gotta embrace your inner Kratos sometimes. It's okay. All I'm gonna say is Greeks are fortunate there was Kratos and no Miss Liz. Because if Miss Liz was at the helm of that, woof, they ain't gonna make it. She would have wrapped it up in a day flat. If even that. Liz wakes up angry, you know? Liz, like, wakes up angry and then goes down. And then becomes happy throughout the day. It's her default mood. That's why we like her for it. Anger fuels her passion. And she's one passionate lady. I mean, to be honest, I'm not angry by nature either. Like, I'm very rarely mad or irritated by things, because I always had the mentality that, like, if something makes me upset, I either work through it or I ignore it, depending on, like, what it is, obviously, just to resolve it, because I don't like having, like, negative emotions, to be honest, because it just makes me feel not great. So I'd much rather sort them out as quickly as I can, or distract myself with something else that doesn't make me feel that way. Pretty much, pretty much. But I do agree that, like, actual, like, proper genuine anger, it can be useful in certain situations depending on, like, where you are. Like, for example, in a fight, or, you know, altercation, or maybe helps you, like, zero in or something. Like, it has its uses, but overall, I feel like it is an emotion that is more destructive than helpful, unless channeled in the right way. Because I remember when I used to, like, train for sparrings, for example, sometimes I would get mad because, like, the other person was, for example, playing dirty, let's say. Especially, there was one time, okay, it's a pretty interesting story. So, basically, I was in a judo tournament. And I I was fighting against somebody, and usually it's not a custom, but it's usually a good etiquette to shake hands before every single sparring match. It just shows that you respect your opponent, you know, you treat them as an equal, and you wish them a good match, right? But in this particular case, I was the first one to extend the hand. And basically I was waiting for the guy to reciprocate it, right? And he did. But what he did, instead of just letting go, he did a back throw on me. The son of a gun, while I was distracted, because, you know, you're not ready at that point. You're like shaking your hand, so you're pretty relaxed. Your body's not like tensed up. You're not ready for action. The guy took my hand, did a back throw on me. I fell flat on my ass. The referee called a Nippon on that, and I was like, what? I was literally shaking the hand of the dude, and I was genuinely mad at both the referee and him. My sensei had to step in because I was livid at the time. I was like, that didn't count, the match didn't start yet. And he was like, no, the match started. And I was like, no, it didn't. You didn't give the okay to go. And I was genuinely livid at that time because it was a pretty important tournament. And I just lost because I showed courtesy to another guy. And I was mad. I literally went back to my seat and I was sitting in the corner livid. Like, I was fuming. Luckily, my friend got into finals with him. And he just absolutely demolished him. And before he went out, he just came back to me and like looked me in the eyes and he's like, don't worry, I got it. He was a really good friend as well. And he just absolutely brutal. I think, okay, so in judo, there's two parts of fight. If it's a Nippon, it's a clean victory, right? So what it requires basically for you to throw somebody on their back. However, in occasional cases, certain tournaments allow ground play, and this one did. So what my friend did is he took him to the ground, put him in an armbar, and basically didn't allow him to tap out, because what he did, he grabbed one of his hands, and then what he did, he pinned his other hand to the ground with his legs. So the guy couldn't move at all. He basically locked him in, and he was a pretty big guy as well, so he could lock him in easily. And basically what happened was, he twisted his arm so hard that there was an audible crack. And the crack was so loud that I could hear it all the way from, maybe I want to say like 500 meters away. It was that loud. And all I could hear from the background was the guy screaming. And my friend didn't say he was going to go for it, and I think it was an accident. But in the back of my mind, now that I think about it, I think he did it intentionally, because he clearly didn't allow him to surrender. And he went all the way, so he dislocated his shoulder, basically. I don't think he broke his bone, or he might have, to be honest. I don't know. But he was like, you're gonna play dirty, you're gonna pay the price, essentially. And I don't agree with that kind of payback, but at the same time, at that very moment, I did feel good. And I feel guilty for that, but I feel really good, because payback is a bitch. And the guy got payback that day. So, I'm not proud of that moment. And I remember, I asked my friend if he did it, and he jokingly said that it was an accident. But I could see in his eyes that he was kind of hoping for that to happen. Because, like, the referee didn't pay enough attention, and it's technically on referee to stop the match if the guy cannot tap out. It's not, like, a fault of the participants. So it was technically on referee. But, yeah, so that happened, and I remember my friend, he told me that back when we go home, but he said that I had like the biggest smile from ear to ear when I saw him lose. And I was so happy, apparently, that he could see my smile before he saw me from the 500 meters away. And he could tell that was me as well. And I was like, you know what? Probably checks out. Because, like, I'm not a vindictive person. I don't like violence that much. I like a little bit, but no, not to the extent of hurting people. Unintentionally, at least. But man, they just, you know, I believe in karma, and if you are a bad person, I do feel like bad things might happen to you. And you know what? That day, bad things did happen to him. So, that was like the only time I can recall from my memory that I was genuinely mad. Like, genuinely livid. But other than that, I don't think I was ever, like, mad, per se. But yeah, that was an interesting experience that just kind of stuck with me throughout the majority of my life. And, yeah. No, yeah, because, like, at the time it felt good, but in retrospect, like, I understand that what I felt was wrong, because I shouldn't be happy about somebody else's misfortune. Especially, like, it's not like he, you know, punched my dog, keyed my car, and, you know, slept with my wife. It's nothing serious. He did do it dirty, and I did lose a tournament. Unfairly. But, like, at the end of the day, he didn't do anything to, like, physically hurt me. Or emotionally hurt me or anything. He just hurt my pride. Which, you can argue, is enough of a reason to have revenge. But, you know, at the end of the day, as I said, I'm not a vengeful person, nor am I an angry person. But, something that day just brought it out of me. And, yeah. Pretty much, Liz, pretty much. As I said, I'm not proud of it, and neither would I. If I had a choice, I probably wouldn't react the way I did, with the knowledge that I have nowadays, but at the time, it was just how I was. I was an honest individual, I didn't like hiding my emotions. If I was mad, I was mad. If I was happy, I was happy. And it's just how it is. I didn't have a good poker face, basically. So the moral of the story is, don't be an ass and play by the rules or face the consequences. That's basically it. Pretty much, because I mean, retribution is a good feeling when it does happen, especially to somebody that, you know, is not a good person, but it's not the best feeling to, like, get accustomed to, shall we say. Because you want to be a good person for the most part, you don't want to, like, take pleasure in other people's pain. Unless you're a very specific kind of person. Which may be, you know, a bit of a sadist, but that's a different kind of pleasure, shall we say. Anyway. You just want to be like a person that you could be proud of. You know, you don't want to look back at yourself, your past self, and be like disappointed with who you were. That's kind of how I feel about it, at least. Okay, Liz. I'll give you a choice. Would you like me to go on your account and check out your stuff? Because I know you asked, but I'm just going to give you an option. Because we can continue with what I was doing, or I can pop on your account and check what kind of crimes you committed. I mean, to be fair, I'm not like a super empathetic person myself, either. I just feel like I'm a very genuine individual, in a way of, I just don't really like hiding my emotions, and I like to be honest with people. Even if I've said honesty is not, like, always appreciated, because I don't like deceiving others. I feel like lying is just not something I want to do, unless I have to. Like, the only times I would lie is if the situation calls for it, but otherwise, I try to be as truthful as possible. You committed big crimes. Well, Liz, would you like another week to solve said crimes and come back with your best form? I mean, I appreciate you saying that, but I wouldn't necessarily call myself like super empathetic. I'm just a very easygoing individual where, like, if you ask me something, I'll just tell you how it is. And it could be, like, not the thing that you might want to hear, but it's a thing that I feel like needs to be said. And it's not necessarily me being brutally honest, it's more like I just do what I think is right. And if I think something is right, I'll do it. But at the same time, the stuff that I do is not necessarily the things that I think are like the best, shall we say. It just sometimes it happens and it is what it is. You need my help, Liz. Well, you've seen my accounts, I don't know if I can help you. I can take a look, and I can tell you what I think, but as much of a help as I can give you. Which is not a lot, in case you didn't know. Because I'm gonna be real with you, you asking Hakim or any other guys in Discord is probably gonna be way more useful for your account than asking me. But I can share my opinion if you would like. I hope so, Liz. Because, I mean, whenever I don't say confront, but, like, ask somebody about something, it's never with, like, malice in mind. I just genuinely am curious about certain people's, like, views or perspectives on, like, their thinking or whatever, no, but I just don't have a judgmental personality in general. I respect people's choices, and I feel like being judgmental to an individual that, like, likes something or does something or has a certain point of view is just not very open-minded. And I'd like to believe I'm a very open-minded individual, and I always like to hear the side of story that people have and understand why they think certain way, why they, you know, do certain things, and just overall how they rationale things, kind of, in a way. Because I find that personally enjoyable. Because life is a journey and it's all about what you make it. And I just like learning things. I mean, as long as you try to, Liz, that's more than you can ask. Indeed, Creek, indeed. I haven't used a single pill on my free-to-play account because I don't have time to farm them. It's too much work. I'll do them at some point, but for now, I just don't need to, because my characters on this account are kind of built, and yeah, I don't know. I hoard in them. I hold my treasures. I'm like a dragon. I'm sleeping on those pills. Never to be used. Only appreciated. Alright. So good. Let's do a few more. Let's do 2 more. Might as well use the extra stamina that we got. Spare power, rather. Let's see. I have nothing to go. I don't even know how to curse somebody, Liz. I don't have a voodoo doll or anything. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything too exciting here, unfortunately. That's alright, though. Ah, the Baldman curse. We all go to Creek. Welcome to B1 Ikaku Havas Club. Very exclusive. Emotional distress, Liz. Welcome back, Hannah. Glad to see you. Doesn't look like there's anything exciting, unfortunately. Look, Liz, you have a Kaku. That's already your curse, right there. Because having one Ikaku is already too much. Very nice, Hannah, very nice. More flavor, though. That's what's gonna define my judgment of your choices in life. Three meats? That's a good one, Hannah. I knew you were a classy lady. But you know what you should be trying? Let me give you a little secret. Goat cheese, arugula, and red onion. Oof. I'm telling you, one of the best pizzas you'll ever have in your life. You don't even need meat, because goat's cheese is so meaty already as is. Ooh, it's so good. I'm telling you, they used to be my go-to. When I used to be in college, I used to stock my freezer full of like frozen pizzas, and I tried to convince myself that if I did get the ones that like quote-unquote healthy, shall we say, I was doing my body good. I wasn't, but you know, let's ignore that part. And one of the ones I used to stock like all the time used to be goat cheese, arugula, and red onion pizzas. They used to be like $1.50 maybe per one, and I would just stock my freezer chock full of them, add a little bit extra cheese on top sometimes, and maybe a little bit more onion because usually it didn't come with a lot, and I would just have a blast. I mean, I used to survive all of them, Greek, to be honest. Nowadays, I'm trying to make a slightly healthier life choices, so I don't eat frozen. I don't even remember the last time I had frozen pizzas, to be honest. It has been a very, very long time. They are, and that's a problem. That's how they get you. It's very easy to fall into like convenience rabbit hole, where basically you eat pizza because they are convenient, which they are. But like, they don't really have that much nutritional value when you think about it. So if you're trying to be healthy, unfortunately pizzas are not yet, I know, a tragedy. you some secret code, Liz? Golly, at least share with the masses. When do you not have to confess something, Liz? You've been doing nothing but confessing. But go on, I'll listen to your crimes. Since this is a confession boost now, I guess. What would you like to say? I mean, that's fine. I'm not like a big Burgers fan. Personally, I don't mind them, but that's fine. I'm not gonna judge you for it. I mean, how absolutely dare you like burgers over pizza? You absolute heathen. You should be ashamed of yourself, Liz. Go and repent in court right this moment. Is that a reaction you expected me to do? Did I do good? I can run it back if need be. Just let me know. Just let me know. What is it, Liz? I'm listening. What other crimes would you like to confess? Against humanity or otherwise? Let's see. I'll probably do this one again. Would you like to confess your unyielding crime of flexing, Liz? One of these days, Hakim will find a way to hack the website and just gives himself level 99. I wonder if there's a cap to these levels, because if there is a cap, eventually Hakim will reach the same level as you, Liz. And at that point, you will lose your crown. So you better hope there's no cap. So you can forever hold your crown. Otherwise, it might be short-lived. You're not losing indeed, Liz. I would never call you lose. I wouldn't dare. You're as tight as they come, you know? Your perseverance, dedication to the craft is extremely on point. Nothing loose about that. Oh. No, it's fine, Liz. You stick around. I wouldn't chase you out. I mean, what we do is our laws around. Can't allow that. Is Laws Mr. Lix's partner in crime? You're adding more and more characters to the cinematic universe. Soon enough, we're going to be rivaling Marvel. With the amount of iteration we're doing. Iteration, rather. Man, my brain is shining down as we speak.
挽回神死にの槍私の生徒の全てをかけて神死にの槍無刀レンジの槍無刀レンジ神死にの槍無刀レンジ
Well, Liz, it was bound to happen. There's only so many times you can change other people's names before you start changing your own.
全てをかけて鈴虫錦紅彦 神死にの槍無刀レンジ神死にの槍無刀レンジ甘すぎる私の生徒の全てをかけて神死にの槍無刀レンジ神死にの槍無刀レンジ挽回神死にの槍
Look, Liz, I'll probably do it next week. I'm kind of spacing out at this point. Not gonna lie. My brain's slowly but surely shutting down. I just don't think I have it in me right now to give you a proper critique. I think the best thing to do is just take a screenshot and post it in Discord and let Hakim tell you what to do. And I can chime in later. Because like if he was still around, I probably would have gone to your account to let him take a look. And me just, you know, kind of yes-manning him on that. But unfortunately, I think he passed out already.
私の正義の全てをかけて鈴虫錦紅彦神死にの槍無刀レンジ挽回
So I think after this fight, we might call it a day. We'll see. I might change my mind. I mean, all you need on Ginliz is alignment. Literally, the only thing the Gin cares about is alignment damage. Because he is your sub DPS, he basically will be your sub DPS for your Nell. So, you need to stack his alignment damage as high as you can. Crit rate, crit damage is obviously the next best thing, and attack is the fourth one. But alignment damage is your priority. Every single piece needs to have alignment damage. Basically, you're aiming for at least like 150% alignment damage. If you can stack it higher, even better. You see, that's too low alignment creep. You gotta have high alignment damage. Because having a good crit rate is good, but his main damage is alignment. And his alignment damage can crit, so that's why you want crit. But the higher your alignment damage, the better. A little bit of ultimate recharge doesn't hurt him, but like the third piece should be alignment damage, the second one crit rate, crit damage depending on what your substats you go, and the first one thrust. But I use him personally as a sub DPS basically nowadays, and he keeps up with my Nell. So, yeah. Pretty much, because alignment is much more important for him, but I would say you want to have both on the same piece. Like, I wouldn't upgrade unless you have crit rate, crit damage, and potential alignment. If you have just crit rate, alignment, and maybe like ultimate charge rate or attack percentage, that's good. But you're not upgrading the piece unless it has 3 good substats, at the bare minimum. If it doesn't have 3 good substats, it's not a good piece. If you don't have alignment on the piece, but you have crit rate, crit damage, then that's fine as well. But like, you gotta prioritize alignment damage. I mean, Krieg, that's a bane of our existence for all of us. Unfortunately, we're all grinding for stems day in, day out, with no stopping in sight. Well, you gotta keep in mind that his alignment damage can crit, and also his scales of attack. So basically, attack, crit rate, crit damage, and alignment damage are all good for him. And whichever one you can get more of, like combined stats, that's a piece you should go for. Like, ideally you do want alignment, but like, if it doesn't have it, it's not the end of the world, you know? It's fine. He needs attack as well. He needs pretty much everything. His best substat is always the alignment damage. Then he goes crit rate, crit damage, and the last one is attack. You can't go wrong with any of them. Alright, Liz. As I said, you can probably just post it in like Discord, and I'm sure Hakim or somebody else will take a look. Pretty much. He needs some tender love and care, Liz. Just keep the chains away from him. He's not into that. That's why I said no chains. Don't give me your shifty eyes, Liz. You know what you did. You know exactly what you did. You did everything, Liz, and you know it. I'm not. What was her name? I forgot her name. The one from the Let It Go song. I forgot.
鈴虫追式
I'm not Snow White. I don't remember. What was her name?
手をかけて鈴虫二式紅彦
The princess one. God, my brain is shutting down. I can't even remember the names. I'm not the Let It Go princess lady. So I can't let it go.
次の舞白蓮
Elsa, yes. Yes. I'm no Elsa. I can't let it go. Listen, Liz. If you only had one variation, I would have let it go, but you had two of them, which clearly you made a choice. You made a choice that you wanted it in black and in white to get yin and yang nipple piercings. And that's just choice you made. Nobody forced you to make it. Instead of a nice koi fish yin and yang, you had two scandalously dressed gentlemen. And that's okay. That's okay, but you gotta acknowledge that. It's fine, Liz. It's fine. I'm listening, Liz. But I ain't hearing nothing. I am hearing excuses is all I'm hearing. Ooh, looks like I'm not gonna be clear in this one. I see. So you just so conveniently got that specific outfit, huh? I see. I see. Did the chains come along with it? Or was that a personal choice? I don't know, Liz. I don't know. I mean, I do see them, but none of them compared to that one, I'll tell you that much. I mean, I saw those, but, you know, just because you had some goo doesn't mean I didn't notice the bad. I don't know about that, Liz. I don't know about that. I mean, the silhouettes did pique my interest, not gonna lie. Because silhouettes, you know, There's no every day you see those. Okay, I guess I can do this one for now. I'll probably do it manually next week, so that's fine. Alright. Let's make sure we collected everything. That's fine, Liz. You don't have to justify it to me. I get it. You just have to justify it to everybody else. Because I understand. But doesn't mean everybody else does. And I think with that, that's as good time as any to leave it on a high note, guys. Yours truly right here, right now, after the fierce debate with Miss Liz herself, decided that it's time for me to depart to the greater beyond, the greener pastures, and the greater heights. So tomorrow, or for some of you probably today, for most of you, I would assume, I'll be back. I'll be streaming 7 Deadly Sins. We'll be back to the endeavor, basically. Hakim has kindly provided us with an account, so I don't have to go through re-rolling. I'll spare you this time, so you're lucky. Count your blessings, because next time I will be re-rolling. You can't escape it. But until then, I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed today. It was really fun for me as well. Have a good evening, everyone, or night, depending on where you are. And as I said, I'll catch you all tomorrow, 3 o'clock as usual, UK time, unless I'm late, which, let's be honest, I probably will be late slightly. But until then, get a good night rest all, and I'll catch you all later. Until then, bye-bye.